We are we're S.O.W. Streaming Wisdom. We have 4 school locations. The one in Houston is 231 FM Road, 1092, Stafford, Texas. The school we have in Virginia is 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk Road, right? One in Rochester is 1600 Lowell Ave, Rochester, New York. And we got the school in San Antonio, 4444 Walsham Road, San Antonio. We have multiple ways that you can get this information, to get this knowledge and wisdom. We have the blog talk by Shabbat. That's pretty much from Tuesdays to Thursdays, but he has backlogs of a lot of information. Very good if you're on your day-to-day, pop it in, keep it pushing. We have the Hidden Truth Bible Show. We have 5 minutes of wisdom. You need a little quick bite, a little quick word for whatever you're dealing with. Please tune into the 5 minutes of wisdom. We have the Israelite Media Court, where we break down news, very edifying. We have kids classes on Sundays at 1 o'clock. It's very good. Get your kids around, let them get in the word early. We have Israelware, where you can come, get your French game up. Brothers who are new, it's perfect, so you can increase that repertoire, right? We have Hebrew Academy in Virginia and Rochester. It's every Monday. Here in Houston, it's every Tuesday at 7 to 9. If you need to contact a priest, the number for Priest Kazakia is 757-300-4047. The number for Priest Quadazat is 303-557-8979. And the number for Priest Zion is 346-234-8340. We have different businesses that we hope that y'all would be interested in, right? We have Sweet Ambiance, where we deal with fragrances, when everybody smells as good as we do. We have Chosen Creations, where we deal with woodworking, metalwork, wherever y'all ideas are, we will do our best to make it. If it is on your heart, we do need donations. It helps with the school. Everything that we receive goes to the school. Whether that's books, apocryphers, pens, papers. We have new people coming in, so it's good that they have these things and we have these things already. And with that is the announcements. How everybody feeling today?
Wow. Rocket Day Hour. Another Shabbat. Edomite said I was wearing a costume when I was going at the store. Hebrew Israelite garments right here. It's a Shabbat day, so it's wild for another Shabbat day.
Time.
See.
Shalom to everybody online. The water for joining. Real quick. So we're gonna go live today, obviously, and then they're gonna start going live in Rochester next week for probably a 6-month period, and then we'll probably take it over for 6 months and get back to that rotation. So just letting y'all know. Next week they'll be live for the Shabbat. They'll be live in Rochester for about maybe the next 6 months. Yeah, give everybody a chance to, have their pretty faces online. I don't want my pretty face online. Right? So let Zion, you know what I'm saying? Let Zion show his pretty face. Nah, I'm joking. But give everybody the opportunity to get online and do what they got to do. So, as usual, it is the Shabbat, right? So we're gonna do our opening prayers. Man, what's that?
You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's a card out. Okay, who made that for you?
Corey's household.
Right.
The brother Corey's household, you know what I mean?
Benjamin, you know what I'm saying? Look at my rack. Look at my Sabbath ceremony. It's like, he got all
Mine
laminate.
was the same. Mine was like ancient scrolls.
Yeah. This is like Isaiah wrote it. This looks like Isaiah wrote it. His look like the book of Enoch.
It's new.
Yeah, it's new and just mad authors. No, I'm like, I want to roll this morning. If y'all only knew.
You need
I want to roll this
it?
morning.
Got extra?
Anyway,
Yeah, extra.
it got Issachar in it.
La.
It got Judah. Right.
No,
So-
no, no.
Let me get that one.
Anyway,
You want to say Benjamin?
I want to say Benjamin, bro.
You got one that says,
Well, you want me to like, give me an Asher?
No, you just have to.
Oh, no, but I want. Can
Oh,
you,
you
do,
want-
can you do the priestly hookup?
You know what I'm saying?
Right? I don't ask for much. I just want. I mean, bro, I got fragments. Right? I'm fragmented out here in these streets. Anyway, we're gonna open it up with these prayers, man. Little Shabbat humor, right? Gotta have some fun. Gotta have some laughs, man. In this
All
life.
praises. Yeah.
Dang, it's rough. It's rough in these streets. But yeah, we're gonna open up with the prayers, go through this reading, right? Hopefully get some good information out of this reading. Hopefully y'all are paying attention, man. It's a lot of history. A lot of history, a lot of names, a lot of faces, a lot of good stories that we go over. So hopefully y'all online are paying attention. I think I say this every week. Please pay attention and try to get something from it. It's not just history. A lot of good stories that you could actually apply to life, like on a story type level. All right, so.
Yeah.
I need one too, Corey. So I said he need one too. So
Wow.
everybody needs that priest hookup. You know what I'm saying? You know, he can't be the only priest up here.
Oh, wow.
I'll laminate it.
Yeah, he can laminate it. He can write on it if he wants, erase it. Dang.
The water, Corey.
I feel like Ezra about to rewrite.
Stop.
You know what I'm saying? About to rewrite the whole law. Huh? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? The law, our law is burned. Anyway, yeah, Zion, he gonna get you one.
It's like it's both ours. We keep it at my house.
It's both hours. All right, man. Let's do this. Let's do this opening ceremony. We got that out the way. Y'all funny. Ready? Right over the iPhone, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be straight.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Netanawa. A war.
A war.
Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us light this day. Thanks so be it. The light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding we obtain through the scriptures and from the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Hawa'ah.
Hawa'ah.
Netanawa.
Raya.
The water.
The water.
Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us a sweet savor. Thanks so be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going to the Most High as a sweet savor. That's rising.
Just roll one. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Yahushai.
Bahasham Yahushai. Hawa'ah.
Netanawa.
Shabbat.
Shalom. The water. Aman.
Aman.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Ein Shah.
Ein Shah.
Ayam Yah.
Ayam Yah.
Aharyam.
Aharyam.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Isaiah.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Salakia. My bad. I got a little headache. My bad. Hold on. Let's start over. Ein Shah.
Ein Shah.
Ayam Yah.
Ayam Yah.
Aharyam.
Aharyam.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Wabawa'ah.
Wabawa'ah.
Isaiah.
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 Wabawa'ah. Ma Yahweh, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa Arataza, La'a, Yanathan, Lamawat, Regalia, Yala'a, Nawam, Shashawamar, Yasha'ala, Yahweh, Shemaya, Yahweh, Tazalia, Al, Yad, Hashamash, Yala'a, Hakaya, Mayawam, Wala'a, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashamaria, Korad, Yashamar, Napashia, Yahweh, Yashamar, Hawalakia, Wa'aya, Ma'aitan, Wa'ai, I will Come on.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Come on. Shema Yasharallah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Echad. Shema Yasharallah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Echad. Shema Yasharallah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa.
That is here, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
This is our Father prayer. Abanaw.
Shema Shemayim, Wadash, Hayah, Shemka, Yahweh, Malak Baka, Taba'ah, Ratazaka, Hayah, Aisha, Ba'aratazah, Kawah, Hayah, Bashamayim, Lanawa, Lacham, Kol, Yawam, Wasalak Nawa, Kamawak Nawa, Kasalak Nawa, Chawawak Yanawa, Wala'ah, Tabiyanawa, Bansai One, Abo, Hawashai Nawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Hamalakwa, Wa'ala, Watapara, La'awalanyam, Aman.
The Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation. But deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Ha'aishara.
Matazawa,
The Ten Commandments.
La'a.
Yahya, Laka, Alahayim, Alpanya,
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a.
Aisha, Laka,
Basal.
Wala'ah,
Ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a.
Sham,
Yahweh.
Bashwa,
Thou shalt not take Yahweh's name in vain.
Zakar.
Hayawam, Hashabat, Lakodashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad,
Amaka.
Amaka,
Salaki. Kabad.
Kabad,
Abaka.
Abaka,
Wa. Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a.
La'a,
Ratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a.
La'a.
Tana'a,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a.
Tagana,
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a.
Ta'ina, Shakur,
Thou shalt not bear false witness.
La'a.
Lachamad, Kol, Asherah, Laraika,
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Bahasham Yahusha.
Bahasham
The water.
the God, Aman.
Yeshabi, which means to be seated.
Oh, yeah,
Put
that's
the hand down.
yeah, you could have just. Head is rock. No, right. Right, just, right. That's what you're, not. This, right. Put it in here. And that's when you gotta do that, when that coal gets rocking, and then you, well, you just take this, yeah, yeah. Right, read. My bad, y'all, I got a pounding, since yesterday, since before class yesterday, a pounding headache. And then, you know, when you sleep whack, the whack pillows, yeah, my neck, ugh, it's just pressure, man, you get a new pillow. Oh, man, oh man, this life, for your light affliction, but yet a moment, lightly afflicted. Yeah, what you about to do?
Oh, put it in work, make some
Who's taking you?
sacrifices.
Who's taking you?
I'm one. You know, throw some sacrifices on the altar.
Read.
Let the people come bring their own.
Yes.
The midnight people
The
that
lots,
belong to you.
the turtle doves.
Godspeed, brethren. Yeah, so let's get into this reading, man. Shalom to everybody online again. You know, anybody that's logged in, right? Yeah. Anybody logged in? So we're live today. Zion Allah is going to start going live from Rochester, going forward, probably for the next 6 months. We were supposed to switch it every 6, but you know, always go the way you plan. So it's all good though. So y'all get to see me for one last time. I get to disappear into the abyss, right? But real quick, who can give me a recap? We're gonna hit the first reader. Who can recap me real quick? Not cap on me, but recap what we read last week. Anybody? Really? Huh?
I'm Nathan.
It's not like that. Nah, you good, Flash. We're wasting coals, man. Like, you ain't got it like that, man. You know how long these are like Egyptian coals from Egypt. Cambodian.
Cambodian
Yeah, Cambodian coals, man. These coals took, you know how long these coals took to get here from Amazon? It was like a month.
It does take a minute.
Took a minute. I know what to do. What you got, Ashma? You gonna recap last week?
2 Kings chapter 1, right?
Right, we started. Yep.
We started with about, there was a guy named worshiping Beelzebub, the god of the fire. And then it led into Isaiah 30:1, to the rebellious children.
Right.
And he asked us who we're tapping into.
Right, so, okay, so you're talking about the king that, instead of asking the Most High for a vision of his healing, he asks, he sends for Beelzebub, right? Right, so we're dealing with the northern kingdom, and they're into heavy idolatry, right? We're dealing with a lot of idol worship from the northern kingdom. We're dealing with Ahab's sons, Ahab and Jezebel's sons and daughters. They're very idolatrous, they're very self-willed, and really, you know, we went over it last week, man. You know, you gotta be in a real bad state of mind when you asking the Lord of the doo-doo. Lord of the doo-doo, if he's gonna heal you. For help, right? Because the Lord of the flies, Beelzebub, it tells you he's Lord of chaos, but he also represents doo-doo and chaos, right? And so we touched on that Isaiah 30 about how we may not be calling on Beelzebub, because nobody in here calls on Beelzebub, right? But some of us do have a God we call on other than the Most High, right? And I know we don't do it purposefully, but you do it not giving the Most High that credit and not letting him be the guide, right, in your life. in your problems, in your situations. We forget that the Most High, he's the one that we're supposed to turn to. And then, you know, if you set these things above him, anything can be your Beelzebub. Anything can be your chaos, your destruction, right? Any one of these gods that we idolize, right? So perfect. So we went over that. We touched on that. What else kind of happened from chapter 1 to chapter 5? Anybody else? Remember we had who was the prophet in chapter 1? We had a transition. But come on, don't do that. Don't be whispering, bro, under your breath. Say it. What? Raise your hand and say it. What? No whisperers up in here. Mm-mm. Go ahead. What you got?
Before I had left, we was going from like Elisha to Elisha.
Perfect. So even though you were gone, you still caught part of it. Yeah, we went from Elijah to Elisha. Right? We see that transition in power. Why? What happened with Elijah?
Yeah, take it up.
Right, he got taken up. Right? So the chariot came, took him up into a whirlwind, and he was out of there. Right? So now Elisha is left. And there was some things that happened in between that, right? What happened with Elisha, the 40 days? Elijah. What happened with that 40-day little tidbit? What's that?
Well, didn't he like have like fire come down and consume 50 men or something like that?
He did that. He definitely did that. It was more than 50. Elijah was burning cats up. He was the original son of thunder. He was the original fire thrower. He was the original Ryu. Right? From my Ariana got that.
Nah, I got it.
Ariana, you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
That nerd stuff.
Well, Ryu means dragon.
But it's also Ryu like Shadow. You know what I mean?
Right. I thought I was on it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm right there with you.
Is he with us? He said Street Fighter, but don't it be more than that? No, you in there. But I thought Ryu was dragon.
It is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The cap from yesterday is just rolling over from today.
Oh.
Man.
It never stopped.
It didn't stop.
It didn't stop.
It didn't stop. The cap is always there. But yeah, so we know Elijah, he's calling fire down from heaven. He's remember he took a 40-day journey, right? Ends up in a cave. The Most High is right. Earthquake, wind, right? He's doing all these miraculous wonders.
He wasn't fazed by it until the voice.
Right, and really, you know, when you even look at that situation, because I've been meditating on that little storyline too. You know, you got to see what was going on there. What was the Most High trying to show Elijah? That he wasn't just trying to outright destroy Israel. You know, a lot of the times, how do we think as Israelites? Well, we think in the terms of what the scriptures say, what you do wicked, and the Most High is just going to judge, right? And he's just going to destroy and rip and tear. But then we forget about that secondary part where it says the Most High is long-suffering, right? And that he's very pitiful and very merciful. And what he was trying to show Elijah in the wind and the mountains quaking and all these different signs was that I'm not there because I'm not trying to be that force. Not with Israel, even though Israel deserved it, even though Ahab deserved to be destroyed, Jezebel deserved to be destroyed, Omri, all those people deserved, the whole kingdom deserved it, actually. They deserved to be put out of there, right? Put out of their misery. But the Most High was saying, look, no, we got to deal a different way. So that's when he came in that voice, in that soft voice. He was showing Elijah that it wasn't about just throwing out power, right? Let's give them a chance to repent. Let's give them a chance to bethink themselves, just like how he does with us. Because if it was about just power and destruction, don't we all deserve to just be consumed?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's showing Elijah this lesson right through these signs, because that's how the Most High works, right? But then we're going to see now Elisha, he asks for a double portion of Elijah's spirit. And we're going to see that double portion being played out in these different scenarios, right? Now think about it. You ask for a double portion of a man. Aren't you going to be in some respects better?
Right.
You're gonna be double him.
Yeah.
So you should be better.
Yeah.
Right? You should deal with situations a little differently
Yeah.
to get a better result.
Right.
So we're gonna see some of that from Elisha, right? Another thing, just so we know, when you read this book of Kings from where we're reading, it's not in chronological order. The story jumps. Okay, it's not in order. All right, and we're gonna pick it up, and I'll be able to explain it to y'all and show y'all that it's not in order. So, what's that?
So another thing that we had went over last week was Elisha and his servant.
Gehazi.
And then that general came and he was trying to give Elisha gifts.
Right.
Mhm.
Naaman.
Yeah. Naaman.
Naaman had leprosy,
Yep.
right? Naaman had leprosy, and Naaman wanted to be healed. And what was Naaman's problem? And you know what's crazy? I know we're just talking about it, but y'all got to do y'all due diligence and go back and read it, because these are the things that I meditate on. When we go over these stories, I don't just be like, "Oh, that was the past. We're done with it."
That's Sabbath.
Nah, yeah,
before.
I mow over these things for my own benefit, for my own edification.
Right.
Right.
And just to have something to think about on the scriptures. I love thinking about the Bible, right? I love talking about the Bible. Think about it. Who heals Naaman?
Mhm.
So it's Elijah, right? Now think about it. Naaman wanted to get some crazy ass signs and wonders.
Yeah.
He wanted the angels to hop out the sky.
Right.
He wanted the Most High to hop off his throne, twinkle him,
Right.
get his skin all baby soft.
In front of everybody.
Right, but think about it. Wasn't that a lesson? Wasn't that the same lesson that Elijah was learning in the mount? He was expecting signs and destruction and wonders and this, and it said the Most High is not there.
Right.
He's not in the destruction. He's not in the wind. He's not in the earthquake. He's just in a soft voice. He's in a simple thing. Think about how many times, I was talking to my daughter last night. You know how the kids get. It's like they know they got to do certain things, then they don't do it, and we're like, hey guys, your chores, this, and we come with the soft voice.
Right.
Hey, your chores, the dishes, the da-da-da-da-da. And then they're like, oh yeah, whatever. And they scrolling. They don't outright do that because they wouldn't have no faces, right? They wouldn't have no skin tone. They'd be all smacked off.
Right.
But in their action, they're like, oh yeah, dum-dum-dum-dum, right? But then when you come in and you start flipping over tables and kicking things and
I'm doing it.
So the other day, my rib had to. She walked up in the house. The house was messy. The girls was there, and they just, they kicking up like they just chilling.
Right.
So she walks in like, yo, and then she normally don't do that. So she did what Christ did. She started flipping over tables, not literally, but she started getting animated, right? Shaking it up. So then my daughter came yesterday like, I don't like the way Asheraya, she was throwing things, and I'm like, well, y'all don't want to obey the voice.
Right.
Y'all don't want to listen to when we talk, so we gotta ramp things up, right? Sometimes it's the simple thing, just listen to the voice.
Yeah.
The Most High speak once in the voice. He speak twice with a voice, but men perceive it not. Then he gotta come with signs and wonders and miraculous, it's like we need miracles to move. But see, what is a miracle to you ain't a miracle to somebody else.
Right.
It's like you got to see people recover from crazy near-death experiences, and the angel got to pop out the sky and pull you out the street and cover your kids and do all these weird things for you to just get it.
Right.
But the same thing that Elisha was dealing with, now Naaman comes and it's like, bro, just follow the voice. Just do the simple thing.
Yeah.
So it's funny, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, dang, I was reading back over it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy how the Most High does that with Elijah. Then he brings Naaman, this damn heathen, and teaches the lesson through him, right? And then we're gonna see Elisha how he moves, right? So just a little, again, if you're meditating, if you're reading, if you're studying, these things are gonna come to you. That ceiling looks real whack in the picture. Hey, do me a favor. Move it this way. Move the camera forward. I don't like that ceiling. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna get the first reader out. Who's up? Abishai. Yep, we good.
Is it?
Abishai, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Bun Yasharala.
Abishai, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Bun Yasha'ala, men of Israel. Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Shemiel Shabarakathon.
How about Shimmy out Shabbat?
What's that? That's going like earpiece.
This thing is a sham.
Nah, what it is the coal got to get like real hot
Yeah.
and already kind of be going, and then it'll do its thing. But nah,
I think it should have been a little bowl like this.
it should be right for the coal to be able to get some air under it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's all good. Did it show that in the thing?
I didn't see it. I have to go back and look at it.
Like, might be able to make something and store it in there.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, that's all good. Right. So, and y'all online, man. If y'all got any feedback about what we've been going over about the readings, shoot your feedback. Whatever y'all see. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully, when we do in class, we making it interactive and fun.
Right.
Right? Hopefully when we're doing class, y'all not feeling like just here to preach and y'all can't interact. You know, I don't want that to be the feel. So if y'all got any interaction, any even a comment, it's all good. You know, a statement, it's all good. Like, we want to make it fun,
God.
interactive.
That's the spirit that quickeneth. Right. We are lively people.
Yep.
The word's lively.
Exactly. So, 2 Kings, the 6th chapter, correct? Where is it? You got it?
You got
The pa-
the reading.
You don't have Habazar in it?
I got it.
Oh, you got it?
I'm all right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, write it down for it. Tell him where he ends at.
You're gonna end at verse 23.
Okay, 6:1 to 6:23, perfect. Let's get it.
Come. Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
All right, we at 2 Kings chapter 6 and verse 1. And the sons of the prophets said unto Elisha, Behold, now the place where we dwell with thee is too straight for us. And small. It's too straight for us. Let us go, we pray thee, unto Jordan, and take thence every man a beam, and let us make us a place there where we may dwell.
Right, because what's happening is, remember Elijah is going over like 400 prophets of Baal. You know, he's gangbanging with these cats. He's meeting up on mountains and destroying people. So the Baal worship is very big in the country. So how does the Most High counteract that? Well, the prophethood starts to grow, right? But now it gets to the point where it's growing so immensely, it's getting so big, or it's just growing that the place that they're in is too small. When it says straight, it's too small, right? Hey, let us go. Every man take a beam, meaning what? We're about to go cut some wood down and build a whole nother school, right?
Nice.
Yeah, that's what they were on back then. Like, look, let every man take a beam, right? Meaning we about to go cut some trees, hew some wood, and we're gonna build this thing from the foundation up. That's why when you read in Judith, it tells you that the altar, the sanctuary, it rests on our shoulders.
God.
Like literally, we have to be building things from the ground up. Even when we get these buildings, right, and we get these schools, we literally we get a shell. We're not building a building. We ain't got to do that, but we got to build it up to make it something for brothers and sisters to want to come to physically and spiritually, right? We got to have the spirit, the Bible got to be taught, the word got to be taught in the building, but then the building got to look like something godly. It got to at least resemble something of what the Most High said a sanctuary should look like.
Right.
Right? That's why when you come in here, you don't see stripper poles, you don't see ATM machines, you don't see slot machines, because this ain't the gambling spot. This ain't the dancing spot. Right? We got the Hebrew on the walls behind us. Right? We got the paintings. Right? We got different paintings, different artists. Right? It's funny. We still got a painting that a sister did. Who did that painting? I'm one of them.
Yes.
Right? Ariana's rib, man. She did this dope ass painting of Yahweh Shai. She did that years ago. That was years ago, man. We still got that boy hanging. Right? But it's our job to build it up, to make it to where it's comfortable, where we try to beautify the inside, but really, where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, that's where I will be. Can a sanctuary hold the Most High? No. Can I be housed in your temples? No. Right? But it's about the spirit that's coming forth. So these prophets said, look, we got to build it up. It's getting too small. Let's go do that. Let's go to another city.
God.
Go ahead.
Verse 3. And one said, Be content, I pray thee, and go with thy servants. And he answered, I will go. So he went with them, and when they came to Jordan, they cut down wood.
See? They got to work. Go ahead.
But as one was felling a beam, the axe head fell into the water. And he cried and said,
Felling means cutting. He was cutting a beam or he was cutting down a beam. The axe head comes off, falls in the water. Go ahead.
And he cried and said, Alas, master, for it was borrowed. And the man of the Most High said,
You know when you borrow that tool from Home Depot and you break it? You're like, dang, bro, what am I gonna tell these people? You get that rental vacuum cleaner, that carpet cleaner, and you missing a piece, you're like, oh man, I rented that, bro. I gotta find that piece.
It was borrowed.
It was borrowed. You know when you borrow, you like, bro, I can't.
and get his renter's insurance.
Yeah, you know, bro, I can't bring the man's axe back with no head. What's that?
When I was doing Priest Tahawan's floor, I rented a tile hammer, jackhammer, electric jackhammer, and going hard all day. At the end of the day, I, with the jackhammer head, cut the cord.
Oh, terrible.
Wow.
Right at the end.
I had insurance on it though.
Oh, that's good.
If it wasn't for the insurance, though,
Yeah, you'd have been screwed. $500.
It was borrowed.
Easy.
it was borrowed.
Yeah. Ain't no renter's insurance in the ancient days. You're like, bro, we borrowed that. The whole thing about an axe head, this probably wasn't no small axe head either.
Right.
It falls in the water, right? It falls in the water, how are we gonna build, right? Now, remember, everything that's happening in these instances is to show the men, right? All the way up from Moses, the men of Genesis, there was always things happening to show the men around who the Most High was working through and who those men should be with. So the axe head falls, what are we gonna do? First of all, we borrowed it, so now we owe.
Yeah.
Second of all, how are we gonna build? The Most High, obviously the Most High ain't with us. That could be the thought, right? Go ahead, read on.
2 Kings 6 and verse 6. And the man of the Most High said, Where fell it? And he showed him the place. And he cut down a stick and cast it in thither.
Right?
And the iron did swim.
Here goes Elisha with these miracles, man. Said he cut down a stick, threw it in, and then the iron head came up. Attached back to that stick somehow. Right? Showing what? I'm with y'all. I got you. Don't stress, don't worry. Because that's the thought, right? We're doing this thing and then things ain't going necessarily to spec. Things aren't going to plan, but they are. Every little hiccup, and that's what we fail to realize a lot of the times. Every little hiccup that happens is not the devil. I hate that. It's not demons. You know what it is? It's a trial of your faith. Every hiccup ain't like, oh, the devil. Nah, the devil don't care about you like that. You ain't really on that much of a radar. What it is the Most High cares about you, and he's trying to see the trial of your faith. Ain't we been reading Peter's? Right, so go there real quick. Which one do I want?
There's two.
Well, give me one that I want. Because they go in order. Right? 1 and 4. Go there first. Read it.
1 Peter chapter 1, verse 4.
Uh-huh.
Chapter 1, verse 4 or 7?
1 and 7, Slocky.
1 Peter chapter 1, verse 7.
Right?
That the trial of your faith, being much more precious than of gold,
Right?
that perisheth.
So what is he trying to work out? He's trying to work your faith out through these situations. Right? Because we know gold, silver, all these things are going to burn, but what shouldn't perish is our faith. But how do you exercise faith if there's not a moment? If everything just goes smoothly, if everything just goes to spec, if everything just goes A, B, C, and then you get to line up all the dots and just move on, where is the trial of your faith ever going to be? How are you going to substantiate, do I have faith or not, if it's always all good?
Right.
You can't, right?
Right.
Right, so it's not always a thing where Satan is trying you. Satan don't care about your faith. The Most High cares about your faith. And what happens if you don't have faith? What happens if the men around lack faith? Well, he's still going to make situations happen, right? Counter lie. And then what? I want you to go to go to Hebrews. Hebrews 13. There's always going to be some type of doubt around. There's always going to be that counterbalancing. It's going to be faithful and it's going to be doubtful. That's the inevitable. You cannot get around good and evil present with each other. Where good is, evil is present. Where faith is, doubt is present. That's how you're able to cancel one out with the other. That's how you are able to know who you have around.
Right.
If we all faithful all the time, do we know who's really a doubter? Right. If everything is just, we just go, just do it, right? You don't know what the balance is, right? So what was the Most High showing the men around Elisha? Remember, Elijah's gone, right? And so they're rocking with this new brother, right? And so the Most High has to show him through these situations, right? So in case the men around were doubting, you didn't see, watch, read verse, read the verse 6. Yep.
2 Kings 6, verse 6.
Uh-huh.
And the man of the Most High said, where fell it?
Right.
And he showed him the place.
Uh-huh.
And he cut down
and he panicked.
And he cut down a stick.
No, he went frantic and like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? The Most High don't want it. Like he did what?
He cut down a stick.
He just went into action. So a lot of the times, man, you'll have situations where the men around, they may not necessarily be faithless, but they may not know what to do. Or they might be faithless and not know what to do because of their lack of faith. What does the Most High do? Read Hebrews 13 and 7.
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 7.
Go ahead.
Remember them which have the rule over you.
What? Now, why do they have the rule over you, though? See, that should be the question. Not why, why are you ruling me? Why are you telling me what to do? Why you get to be the leader? You should be asking why. What gives them the ability to have the rule? Read.
Who has spoken unto you The word of God.
Wait, they did what?
Spoken unto you. The word of God.
Their own words.
The word of
The
God.
Quran.
The word of God.
Surely the book of Enoch is what they talking about.
The word of God.
Right. So that's number one. What are they speaking? Now, is it to use the word of God maliciously? And to further tie you down? Of course not. So it's the word of God. Go ahead.
Whose faith?
Who's what?
Faith.
Go ahead.
Follow.
It says do what with their faith?
Follow.
So you would have to consider the man and say, wait a minute, is he faithful? Is he faithful and is he speaking the word and keeping the words of the Most High?
Right.
That's what qualifies the leadership. That's what was the Most High was qualifying Elisha. Remember, he's in front of all these prophets and prophets' sons. And it's easy to be like, well, nigga, you just popped up. Who you?
You knew.
You knew, yeah. You like we don't know you. Elisha we know, Moses we know, right? But Elijah we know, Moses we know, but Elisha, who's this Elisha? Son of Shabbat.
I heard you used to plow.
Yeah, he was plowing fields while we was over here learning. You was plowing fields, my G. Who's you? So what is the Most High doing in these situations with Elisha and the other prophets? He's qualifying Elisha. He didn't panic. Oh my God, you're right, the axe head. Oh my God, we're gonna go in the dead and die.
Alas.
Yeah, he's like, alas, master. Like, bro, slow down. Where is it at? Let me show you how this thing is done. Right? And he moved in faith. And then now these men are gonna do what? If they're faithful, if these prophets' sons are faithful, they're going to follow Elisha's faith. If they ain't got none, well, he got enough for all of them. Right? At least to carry them. Because, it'd be like that sometimes. Go to Romans real quick. Go to Romans, you that are strong, bear the infirmities? 15. Romans 15:1. Right? This is a thing sometimes. Where you got to be the faith for others. You got to be this. It's not just like muscle strength. Like, you know what I'm saying? My muscles is strong so I can throw you on my back. Sometimes I got to throw you on my back of faith. Sometimes I got to throw you on my back of hope. Right? Sometimes I got to throw you on my back of charity because you ain't got none. And love. And I got to have more peace than you have. And I got to throw you on my back. And bear the infirmities and the lack of the things you don't have. We got to do that for our people constantly. Niggas want to fight and get physical and do all this weird stuff, right? That the Bible don't necessarily tell you to do off top. And we got to be the ones to say, well, no, hold up, bro. We ain't got to fight. We ain't got to get physical. Let's use wisdom, right? Let brotherly love continue. Let charity. Let peace, right?
Okay.
So, but we got to be that example to bear those infirmities. Those are infirmities in our people. That's why they die. Those are sicknesses and weaknesses in our people. That's why they die. Because they let those infirmities turn into cancers that overtake them. And they're overtaken with lack of faith, with hate, right? With lack of charity, with no peace. They're overtaken with these negatives. And we got to always be the ones to be not overcome with evil, but overcome evil with good. I know it sounds real Christian, right? It sounds real Christian. But Khan. The Son of Man came not to destroy men's lives, but to save men's lives. Right?
It's true.
It's easy to destroy. It's easy to throw hands. It's easy. It's easy to up the strap. It's easy to swing on a cat. But you know what's hard? To talk. To communicate. That's the hardest thing for our people. That's why they don't do it. That's why they go to the guns. That's why they box. Throw on the boxing gloves and think that settling matters. Well, we just gonna box it out and be friends later. No, we not. Because somebody's gonna get their ass whooped and they go get the gun, shoot him in the face when he ain't looking, hold a grudge. Let's talk about it though. Right? So read that.
Romans chapter 15 and verse 1.
Right.
When then that are,
Read it again.
we then that are strong.
Right?
Romans
Corey.
chapter 15.
Come on, Corey.
Verse 1.
Right?
We then that are strong out to bear the infirmities of the weak.
Right. So if a brother is weak in faith and I'm strong, I gotta bear that infirmity. I might have to be the supplementation of his faith until he can strengthen up in that area. But then what does it mean for that brother? He got to be humble to know his faith is weak. You got to be humble enough to and realize that, wait a minute, I'm weak in this area. Let me just ride. Let me just roll. Right? The Most High got me here. Let me roll until I can strengthen up.
Right.
Right? Let me get up in the gym of the faith gym. Let me pump that iron. But you know what? Let the body supplement that ailment until I can get better. Right? Let them strengthen that in me until I get my weight up. And that's what it really is about. But that's where a lot of people cut themselves off, man. You cut yourself off because you lack. And you know what you don't like? When the thing you lack is pointed out. And then you do what? Oh, well, you know what? F y'all, I'm gone. I don't want to be around. And you never give yourself a chance to strengthen up in the area. We only point it out so you can know what to work on. So if I say, brother, you got a lack of faith, it's not to just point out you got a lack of faith. It's for you to know what to go to work on. It's no different if I say you got flabby ass arms. What you gonna go do? Leg exercises? What you gonna do? Well, you know, brother, I'm trying to get this immaculate chest. So what you gonna do? Work on calves? Or you gonna go do a bunch of push-ups and dips and inclines and whatever to do to get the chest up?
That is correct.
Right? But you can't be mad if we say, well, do the bench press, do the inclines, do the push. You can't be mad at that. But it's like people get mad, like, well, why are you telling me to do push-ups? Because you wanted a big chest, right? You want a big chest. When y'all get a chance, man, y'all got a YouTube working out with big workout. Y'all see what I'm talking about? It's so hilarious. You want to get your chest sectionals, your striations, right?
So hard you turn your
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You wanna flex and change the seasons, right? But it's like you want certain things, and then when we point out why you can't get it, it's like, well, see, I don't want to be around that. Y'all are mean. You're why y'all talking? Like, bro, we ain't talking about you. We talking to you. We're not talking through you. We're talking to you because you need to strengthen up in that area. But a lot of people cut themselves short when the criticism comes, right? The criticism when the what does Esau say? What's the work terminology? The constructive criticism or the teaching moment, the coaching moment comes and you're like, I don't want to be coached. It's like, well, damn, you'll never get a big chest. You'll never get strong arms. You'll have some big calves though. Looking like them Asians walking around on your tippy toes. Yeah, but then you won't even be able to maintain that because all you working is calves. You want to work what's comfortable. Right?
Yeah.
You want to work what's comfortable. When we point out what's uncomfortable, it's like, well, I don't see that. And then you do what? You separate. So you cut yourself short.
You will never grow that way.
You'll never grow that way. And that's where brothers will grow. Sisters do grow, but they grow very slow. It's a very 2-step forward, 3-step backwards type of growth. Right? And then you look up 10 years, you're like, dang, this is all I've done. When you quantify and you put everything together, you're like, wait, hold up. I could have did a lot more. I could have been a lot more. My growth could have been 3 times, right? But it's because I didn't want to be humble enough to take the criticisms of what I lacked. Why do we point it out? Again, because if you lack it, then we know we got to do what? Read it again from the top.
We then that are strung out to bear the infirmities of the weak.
We're not off the hook either. We ain't off the hook. Now we're liable for that weakness. See how it goes hand in hand?
But you recognize this.
If I point it out in you, I'm liable for that now. Me as a leader, Kazakia, Zion, right? We're liable as leaders now because we're pointing it out, not to leave it unworked on. We point it out and we say, okay, we gotta work on this together. And don't we do that? Hey, come here real quick. Let me talk to you about something. You know, I was noticing that. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna work on. Cool. Hey, brother. You know what? Hey, let's rap real quick because I was noticing. Right? Do we not do that with brothers? Do we not do that with sisters? That's us working on your weaknesses and taking accountability. That we have the thing that you need in the moment, but you just gotta ride. And the first part of riding is to take the criticism. That's the first part. The first part of growth is when you go with a personal trainer. Anybody dealt with a personal trainer? Do they not point out where you're whack? Where you're weak at? Do they work on your strengths? No. Right off the bat? No. Like, oh, so you already got a big chest. Let's keep working on your chest. No, what they do is they say, okay, you got the chest, you got the arms, but guess what? That core is trash. And what do? They have you on your back and you're doing them scissors. I know how personal trainers, the first workouts that they do is they target that core to show you that you're weak in the core. You might look good, right? You walking around, big, you got, you know what I'm saying? But let's see what that core is looking like. Right, let's see what the legs is looking like. You got that big chest, but you got skinny little string legs. Wait, hold up, what's going on here?
Looking like a snow cone.
Yeah, oh, you just, right? You look like a meatball with a spaghetti attached. But they're not targeting your strengths, they're targeting your weaknesses. And that's gonna add to your strengths. It's no different in the spirit. We don't target your strengths because that's easy. You're already strong. Right. We target the weakness so that the strengths can be highlighted also. And then now we put it all together, right? We put it all together. So these situations that we read where you got these prophets dealing with other men and these things are happening, it's to highlight who's weak in the moment, who's lacking faith, who don't got no belief. Who's not seeing that this man is who the Most High appointed, right? We're gonna see that all through these couple of chapters too, right? But here's these instances, these new prophets, they coming up. You got Elijah, Elisha, he's fairly new on the scene. Now, he's not super new, right? Because think about it, ain't he the one that cooked them the food? It was the famine. He cooked them some food. They're like, we can't eat this, we're dying. He's like, bro, just go get some flour, some mill it up, and we straight. Milled up some flour in there, dip. Everybody's eating. Everybody full, belly's full. So the Most High was constantly using Elisha as the example of belief, of hope, right? Of mercy. Elisha was the example of mercy. Elijah, he was the example of destruct, like, I'm gonna just rain down on your ass. Think about what he did with those prophets of Baal. It was like, okay, so your God didn't come save you. Most High burns up the altar, take them down and kill them all. Out of there. Right? 50 men come, hey, the king wants you. Nigga, you know who I am? Fire. Another dude comes. Nigga, you know who I am? Fire. Comes and he's at least like, listen, bro, I don't want no smoke, literally. I don't want no smoke. Okay, well, you know what? Since you came with some type of decency, I got you. Right? I'm gonna ride with you. But then remember, the spirit had to come tell him. The spirit had to tell him, like, okay, bro, just go with him. Don't burn him up. Just go. Don't be afraid. Just roll. Right? Because Elijah wasn't on that.
Come here.
Yeah, he wasn't on that. He wasn't gonna tell him what to do and boss him around and dominate. Nah, he wasn't on that. But see, you know what? It shows you the different levels of the spirit, the different levels of the personality of the Most High. 1 minute it's fire and brimstone, the next minute it's mercy and judgment. It's mercy and long suffering, right? The same thing, but different things happen for different times because different things, different reactions, you know, are called in different times. You see that? Meaning Israel needed to see mercy. They needed mercy. They needed to see what mercy looked like. But they also have to see fire and brimstone and prophets burning things up too, to know that it was real, that the Most High, you know, it's like that parent.
fear in them.
We talk, yeah, we gotta put, we talk, you know, come on, let's do it, let's do this, let's do that, right? But then they gotta get an ass whooping too, right? The Most High is no different than us, where you'll talk to your kids, you'll pander, you'll even break your back backwards to not have to physically, because you know when you get to the physical, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Right? And you do everything you can, and you give all the warnings, and man, I'm warning you. Listen, you do it again, you do it again, and you like, man, I'm begging to not whoop you, but you're begging me to beat you. It's like they be begging like, Daddy, please. Please beat me.
Please.
And you're like, bruh, I don't even got the energy to whoop you. But if I gotta muster that up, oh, I'm gonna tear that flesh. The hand of thunder and lightning is gonna hit you, and all the life is gonna fall out of you. And we know that as parents, but the Most High knows that as our Father, as our parent, He knows that, right? And He doesn't always want to throw that punishment down, but think about it. We call it. We call it to ourselves. So He sends these situations, right, to build men's confidence, to build men's faith, not to destroy our faith. The trial of your faith that is much more precious than gold. Right? Give me the other one. Be not the fiery trial.
First Peter, chapter 4, verse 12.
Right?
Beloved,
Right?
think it not strange
Right?
concerning the fiery trial,
Go ahead.
which is to try you,
Right?
as though some strange thing happened unto you.
Right? Go ahead.
But rejoice.
But do what?
Rejoice.
Right. And you can see these men's reaction. They weren't thinking it straight. It's like, wait, what did he just do? Oh my God. They just said, okay, let's keep going. But rejoice. Go ahead.
Inasmuch as ye are partakers.
You are what?
Partakers.
You are what?
Partakers.
See, that's what it's about. It's about us partaking. It's about equality. It's about getting every man to the point where we're all strong in the faith. Where we're all in the same belief and the same hope. Where we all standing on the same square.
Right.
Immovable, rooted. That's what it boils down to. Right? Go ahead.
Of Hamashiach's sufferings.
Right. Let's jump back to Kings.
All right.
Damn, he got immaculate notes. Oh my God. Bro, you need to be my scribe, bro. I need to write about my life. I just need you to write it down. No, you need a scribe, like.
You're dropping bars though.
You need a scribe, man.
Bars.
Go ahead, where we at?
With 2 Kings 6 and 6.
Right?
And the man of the Most High said, where fell it? And he showed him the place. And he cut down a stick and cast it in thither. And the iron did swim. Therefore said he, take it up to thee and put out his hand, Salaki. And he, therefore said he, take it up to thee. And he put out his hand and took it. Then the king of Syria warred against Israel and took counsel with his servants.
Right?
Saying, in such and such a place shall be my camp.
So you got this king of Assyria. What is he doing? He said he took counsel with his generals. And he's like, look, you know what? I want to, we're gonna be in the northern kingdom. I want to take this city, Naphtali. I'm gonna grab Dan. We're gonna set up a little post over here. He's literally making up a war strategy. Right? With his generals, with his captains. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And the man of the Most High sent unto the king of Israel, saying, beware that thou pass not such a place.
But Elisha, is now sending word of what the Assyrian king is counseling about. But hold up. Hold up, though. Assyria is like way up here. Elijah's down here somewhere in a whole other city. How is he privy to the counsels of this king and his generals. Well, let's read on. What's that?
This the same, you said, it says then the king of Syria. It's the
This
same.
is Benadab.
Assyria and Syria? Because you said Syria. So it's the same?
This is Syria, right?
It's Syria.
Right. Syria is here. Assyria is over here.
Okay.
So Assyria would be here, excuse me.
Yeah.
Assyria is over here. What did I say?
You said Assyria. That's
Okay, my
why.
bad. Syria.
Okay.
Syria, yeah. It's literally right above the northern kingdom. When you look on the map, it's right above. So Lebanon, Bashan, that would be considered Syria, right? Even today, it's still Syria. Go ahead.
For thither the Syrians are come down,
Right.
and the king of Israel sent to the place which the man of the Most High told him and warned him of.
How is he doing this though? How is he doing this when he's, first of all, they're over there building a whole school, right? What city were they in when they said they went to go build a school? They went into Jordan, right? And so went with him, and when they came to Jordan, they cut down wood. You see that? So they south of Syria, but he's still dropping information. The Syrian king is like, yeah, we're going to go up in the northern kingdom. We're going to take this city, that city, this city, that city. Elisha's like, hey, don't go there. That's where he's going to be at. Don't go there. That's where he's going to be at. So guess what Elisha is doing? He's warning Israel. Did they need warning? Did they, first and foremost, did they deserve warning? No. Now ask yourself this, where was Elisha getting his counsels from? It was the Most High, right? But why would the Most High give Elisha this information to give to Israel that did not deserve no damn? First of all, they relying on Beelzebub. You niggas is calling Beelzebub to see if he's gonna save you. But then look, you know what? I'm gonna look out for y'all. You know what? I'm gonna make sure that this king of Syria don't get to ambush y'all. That's the Most High's mercy, man. He didn't have to do that. That's the coldest part. He didn't have to do this. But what is he doing? The Most High is cold, bro. He's working on three things at once, if you don't realize. He's checking the king of Syria, he's checking the king of Israel, and he's building the faith in these prophets.
Right.
That Elisha is our God. And if we don't follow anything, Baal ain't it. We're following the right thing with Elisha. You see that? And if you don't see how the Most High is working through him, then you'll mess up and go follow Baal. So he's working on three different things at the same time. He's killing three birds with one stone. Checking the Syrian king. I keep saying Assyrian. Excuse me. Checking the Syrian king. Really checking Israel. Like, bro, y'all don't even deserve this mercy, but I'm gonna give it to you. And then he's working on these prophets and showing them that, look, y'all are with the right brother. Y'all are on the right team. If you had any doubts, if you were trying to switch over and cross over, and if Baal was whispering in your ear, right? Hey, my son. If the Lord of the doo-doo was spitting doo-doo spit right in your ear, on your cheek, you better wipe that off and come to the other side, man. Because the Lord of the doo-doo ain't it. You know what I'm saying? The Lord of the doo-doo ain't it, man. That ain't it. But look at how much the Most High, look at the extent that the Most High got to go to show don't deal with doo-doo. Right. It's funny as hell to me because I'm like, shit stinks. Yeah. And you can't smell it, but I got to go through all these miracles. I got to creep into the king's bedroom because that's what it was. Watch. When we read down, even his own general is going to be like, wait a minute, how the hell does he know the counsel that you gave in your bedchambers? Because little birdies fly. Most I got to go through all these damn miracles just for cats to get it. When you got stinking doo-doo flies hovering around. Well, that's good. I was thinking about that. Hold that one. But no, you know what? No, hold it real quick. I like that point. But think about the extent that the Most High got to go through just for him to show you how real he is.
That's what it is.
That's crazy. Because doo-doo is real too. And it smells. It has a smell, an odor, a look. You can recognize shit from far off. You're like, oh, that's a doo-doo pile. Let me avoid that. Right? But how come when it comes now to the things we rely on, we don't avoid the doo-doo pile? We jog, like, you know what? I'm about to go swim in it. You backstroking in doo-doo. You backstroking in filth. You look for the dunghill. Like, let me go climb that shit hill. Like, come on now. Yes.
Embrace
Yeah,
the boo-boo.
you embrace the boo-boo. Like, I'm gonna go hug that.
Oh.
I'm gonna go wallow in that. Where's the dung beetle? Let me go make friends with him. It's wild. And the Most High is just like, look, come on, I got you. Look, all you gotta do is just follow me, believe in me. You ain't gotta get no doo-doo smell on you. It's frankincense and myrrh over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You ain't gotta deal with the maggots and the flies and the decay. It's all about life and building over here. But if we like, nah, I like that smell, man. And you try to be like, nah, well, you know, the manure. Because the manure brings life. Because when you put it on the grass, that's what helps things to grow. And like, nigga, what?
The mental gymnastics.
Yeah, that you gotta go through. Manure stinks. It's bad. And yeah, it got a purpose, but too much of it, it burns the grass up. And it's destructive. The Most High don't want you to deal with doo-doo, brothers and sisters.
Take counsel of the Most High.
Right? We read that Isaiah 30. That's gonna be your shame. You walking around with doo-doo on your face. Right? Anybody ever seen the movie Death at a Funeral with Chris Rock and Martin?
Yeah.
And Tracy Morgan? And the scene in the bathroom when he got the doo-doo on his hand, and he was like, ah! And then he turned on the water too much and it went on his face. And then he looked, he was like, it's on your face. He was like, ah! He's like, how did it get on your face? But then he got doo-doo on his face. But when you deal with these guys, when you put things above the Most High, you really got doo-doo on your face. You know, that's what it looks like to the Most High. And you got that bad smell about you.
Wow.
Yeah, you stink of these other gods. You stink of this ideology. You can see it emanating off of a person, their pride. Because pride stinks. Right? Pride is nasty. It's a nasty, nasty demon. Right? Most High don't want us to deal with that. He wants us to be clean, set apart. Right? Read where you at in Kings.
That kind of makes me think too, like the king he was healing, he was like, well, tell him just, go dip in the Jordan.
Right?
Right? And he was like, no, why can't I do this? He wanted something, it was too simple.
It was too simple.
And it's like, well, the reverse with Israel is like, we feel we had to go to some doo-doo god and do all this because
it's too simple.
It was too simple.
It was too simple to serve the Lord. It's like, wait a minute. So all I got to do is just not kill my brother, not commit adultery, love my parents, keep the Sabbath, hang out on a few feast days, and that was it? Nah. You know what? Hell nah. I got to go kill niggas. I got to go rob, steal. Surely I got to go grab this dude's wife because that's more exciting.
That's what it is.
That's how our people think. Like, where's the excitement in that?
It's too safe.
It's too safe. It's too simple.
Boring.
But remember, it says in Corinthians, right, the simplicity that's in Christ.
Yep.
Right.
It's like we want it so complex, and he said it, mental gymnastics. You want to do backflips. You want to jump through hoops of fire for these gods. You want to, bruh, it's wild. It's wild, and the Most High is just like, yo, follow me, I got you.
Yep.
Look at Abraham. Look at Jacob. Look at Isaac. Their lives were simple, and Jacob still said, few and evil were my days. And their lives were simple. They were simple men. When you look at just the way they lived and the narrative of the stories, they were simple. They did simple things. Look at Jacob. Damn, 12 years of his life, he was just doing what? Farm work, dealing with animals. Then the rest of his life, what did he do? Dealt with his family. He was a family man. I mean, what, like What more is there? Abraham, he was just a regular dude until things got turned up. Right? But you don't read about Abraham, he's just going city to city fighting cats. He got into one altercation, right? Because he had to go save his nephew. He had to go get Lot up out of there.
Yeah.
Other than that, bruh, you don't read about Abraham just being some adventurous dude. Just, you know what? This, man, this Most High thing, man, it's just too safe. This God thing, man, it's just boring as hell, bro. I gotta go get some adventure. Hell yeah. I love my whack life. I love my minimalistic, take my kids to school, go home, watch my other kids, pick my other kids up, come to class. I'm good. Hit the mall, I'm straight.
Homework class.
Yeah, I love driving by the chaos, knowing that, hey, do no harm and no evil shall come to me. Right? Do no evil and no harm shall come. Excuse me. I love that. I love driving by things, knowing that. Damn. I seen this accident the other morning. Whew. And the coldest part was this. Usually in the morning, I drop the kids off and go home. That morning, I was like, man, let me slide over here and grab some coffee. Usually don't do that. I just go home. So when I'm driving back home now to get to get to the house, the street that I usually come down to grab the kids, bro, crazy accident. Airbags, cars flipped over, damn truck hit a pole, the whole car is cut in half. Bruh, and guess what? I pull up, ain't no ambulance, ain't no police cars. It just happened. And I'm like, whoa. So if I would have came down this way, I would have either, I don't want to say I would have been a part of it, but I would have probably witnessed it. Because it was like that. That's the street I come down. I'm coming, so I usually come down this street, the house is here, make the turn and boom. But I'm coming from 6 this way. And I'm looking, I'm like, whoa. Everything's like the traffic start backing up. I'm like, man, what the hell's going on? When I get there, the car is in the middle of the street, we're facing this way, this car is facing me. And this dude is in the car like this. And the airbag is out. All the airbags is out, and he just laid out in the car. And then that's when you can hear like the ambulance and everybody coming. The other car, the truck, that person in that car was decimated. I don't know what happened to them. But I think about them things, I'm like, yo, I could have been there. I could have been there. Could have been me. That could have been set up for me. But do no evil, no harm shall come. So I like the simple ass life. Right? I relish in it. All that extra, let me be out in these lanes and let me go see what's going on over here. And bro, I can't tell you nothing about Houston because I don't care about Houston. I can't tell you where to go club at. I can't tell you what spot to go to. Even when brothers go do something, we go to the wackest spot, Bar Loose.
It works.
But it works. We sit there in the corner, eat our little whack nachos, drink 2 beers, and we gone. We gone. We ain't doing windows down, music pumping, trying to be seen. Nah, hell nah. We simple, right? And you gotta enjoy the simplicity because all that extra, that's what Satan wants. He wants all that extra noise. He wants those tumults. That's what he wants for you to jump into so you can have that tumultuous life. Abadai.
So when you brought up the scripture, do no evil and no harm shall come.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just on the evil part?
Right.
That in terms of us,
Mm-hmm.
Israel who knows the laws and what the Most High requires, what do you mean when you say do no evil?
Do no harm. Let's get the scripture. Go to Sirach. What is it?
3.
Uh-huh.
Sirach 3, I believe.
It's like 3 and 1 or something?
Yes.
Yeah, read that. It's actually in 2 places. But go ahead, read that. Get that one.
Oh, it's not it.
It's like, 7 and 1?
6, 7, 1.
Yeah.
7, 1.
Yep, 7 and 1. Read that.
Sirach, chapter 3, Ecclesiastes, chapter 7, verse 1.
Right?
Do no evil,
Right?
so shall no harm come unto thee.
Right. So do no evil, meaning what? Well, what evil does man do? It's talking about doing evil against the commandment, breaking the commandment. We do no evil, and no harm shall come to us. Watch, read on.
Depart from the unjust.
Do what?
Depart from the unjust.
Somebody get me Psalms 1 and 1. It said do what?
Depart from the unjust.
So part of doing no evil is to depart from the unjust. Get away from wicked niggas. Depart. Don't be around them. Because then guess what? Their evil is going to come upon you when it's time. Go ahead.
And iniquity shall turn away.
And what?
And iniquity.
Come on.
Shall turn away from thee.
But iniquity will be with the unjust. Read on.
My son, so not upon the furrows of unrighteousness.
Wait, do what? Do not what?
So not upon the furrows of unrighteousness.
Right, meaning don't plant your seed in unrighteous ground, in unrighteous situations. Go ahead.
And thou shalt not reap them sevenfold.
Right, because a man, it says the Most High is not mocked. A man will reap what he sows. Give me Psalms 1 and 1.
Psalm chapter 1 verse 1.
Go ahead.
Blessed is the man.
It says what?
Blessed is the man.
Right, because there's no evil, there's no harm coming to this man. Blessed is the man. Read.
That walketh not in the counsel of the ungodly.
Come on.
Nor standeth in the way of sinners.
Read on.
Nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
Go ahead.
But his delight.
Is what?
His delight.
See, he's not doing evil. His delight is what?
Is in the law.
Right, is to be righteous, is to keep the righteousness of the Most High. Go ahead.
Of the Most High.
Go ahead.
And in his law.
And in his what?
Law.
Read.
Doth he meditate.
Go ahead.
Day and night.
Read on.
He shall be like a tree.
See, he's that tree, that seed that was planted. Go ahead.
Planted by the rivers of water.
Right, he's not planted in the furrows of unrighteousness. See that? Go ahead.
That bringeth forth his fruit.
Right.
In his season.
Mm-hmm.
His leaf also shall not wither.
Go ahead.
And whatsoever.
Because don't when you look at a tree, if the leaves are withering and this, you always say, well, there's something wrong with it. Right? Then the next thing is, if you really care about the tree, you say, well, damn, let me fix it. And what do you remove from the tree?
The dead leaves.
The dead leaves, or sometimes it's deeper than that.
Cancer.
So this peace lily, right? All the peace lilies that I got, they all come from one tree. They come from one plant that Zainala gave me. And so I've had this plant for some years now. Ever since they went to Rochester, I've had this same peace lily plant. Just keeps having babies and whatever. So I remember one summer, maybe 3 summers ago, I was watering the plant. It would perk up. And like a day later, it would droop down. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Water it again, and it would perk up, droop down. I'm like, wait, that's weird because it's got water. So I'm looking at the leaves and I'm like, yo, that's like the plant should be perked up and nice. It's in the house, it's chilling. It got AC. You know what I'm saying? It ain't too much sunlight. Like, I'm taking care of this boy. It's popping up its little flower, so you know it's a peace lily. And I was like, wait, this is weird. I had to go into the damn plant, pull it out, the whole pot. And when I start sifting through the dirt, there were little grubs. They weren't little, they were like that big. These white, they got their white body with red heads. And what do? They eat the root system of the plant. So I had to break apart. I mean, this pot I got is huge. I had to pull the plant out, break out all the dirt. And when I'm sifting through the dirt, it's just maggot after maggot. So what I learned is when I put the plant outside for a few days, the beetles, they like that cool soil when it's hot. They burrow into the soil, drop their babies, they eat the roots, say la vie to your plants. That's what they do to your grass. You know about those grubs. I had to learn that hard lesson, but I caught it in time. But at first it was more than just, oh, let me look at the leaves. And now I got to do some deeper investigation. I got to watch my plant and watch this, but it's no different than a person. You look at the leaves and that's a telltale sign that there's something going on. But sometimes it's more deep rooted than just the leaves. Because it is more deep rooted. The problem is down deep where you can't see. Right? So you got to remove the ailment from that situation. But it's telling you right here. Read verse 2 in chapter 7. Read verse 2 again.
Ecclesiastes chapter 7, verse 2.
Go ahead.
Depart from the unjust.
Yeah, you got to take away that filthy thing from you. You have to. Because no matter what, no matter how much you try to justify and quantify and think that, well, I'm not susceptible to their foolishness, you are.
Con, you are.
You are. It's going to stain and leak on you some way. Somehow it's going to mess with your psychology. Some way, somehow, it's going to affect you. You can't, ain't nobody that strong is the point. We strong, we can be strong, but ain't nobody that strong. What's that?
And when that does happen, and you're affected, it's evident that it's gonna lead over into your household too, right?
Of course, that's the point. That's the point, because one thing affects another. It's no different than you clean something up. Don't that clean situation affect another situation? If something's dirty, that dirty situation affects another situation. Right? So to get things clean, I gotta keep this clean, and then I clean this, and then this, and then this, and I go down. Now everything's the same. If I want things dirty, I just let this get dirty, and then that dirt is gonna somehow start moving over. Right? It's just how things are. So yes, it's going to affect. It's going to affect, but you know the crazy part? Sometimes we don't even see that we're affected. Sometimes we don't see the effect that negative has on us because we be around in those situations. You don't see how the people at your job affect you. You don't realize it. You don't realize like, damn, this person got an effect on me, right? Like the person that is being affected doesn't necessarily pick up on the effect because you're around that thing. Y'all get what I'm saying? Right. It's like
Pick up the demeanors.
you pick up certain things and then you start doing it and you're not realizing that you're becoming them. That's a cold thing. That's what you call seduction. That's what you call being seduced. It's slow.
Subtle.
It's very subtle. It's ever so soft and gentle. Right? And what happens is you start to become that slowly. So you got to check who you with. What's that?
I was gonna say that you always say, you know what I'm saying?
Know what I
You
mean?
what I'm saying?
Yeah, and brothers pick up on what I said. Yeah,
so
even
at my
that.
house, my daughter-in-law came to my house. She said, "You got me saying, you know what I'm saying to my family."
And then you're like, "Quantas out, got me saying that." And then you're like, "Nah, I mean, quantas out, got me." Yeah. But even in that, even in such small little things, subtleties that's not even an evil thing. That's just speech, right?
Yeah.
But think about it. It's something so ever so. I notice it. There's certain things I'll say, and then brothers start saying it, and I'm like, okay, I gotta watch what I'm saying. I gotta watch that because brothers are picking up, and it's sometimes it's just subconscious. It's just subconscious, right? We just be around each other, we talk, and then it's like we just pick up each other's habits. Right? Read. Yeah. Right? That's just an Israelite habit. Every Israelite be on read. Right? Y'all are hilarious. Right? But think about those not so savory habits, those evil habits, those negatives that be in us that we pick up on, right? You could pick up on a person's, people be like always overly emotional around you, and then you start becoming overly emotional. But no, I'm not emotional. But you just like them. You just don't see it because you're there. It takes somebody that's not in it to say, oh, well, let me examine you and show you. Again, it goes back to what I was speaking about earlier, right? About when it's time for the examination, what happens? Well, I don't like the fact that you told me that, so I'm up, I'm out, I'm gone. Right? And then you don't stick around to grow past that. You don't stick around to see why it's important not to be in these situations. And then what happens? Here comes the harm, here comes the hurt, here comes the evils that the Most High sends. Right? Because the Most High is there evil done in the city and the Lord has not done it? Right? It's not the evils that we do. We do evil towards the Most High and breaking the law and being transgressors of the commandments. But the Most High lets the evils come through based off of what we do. Destruction and calamities, that's the evil that the Most High brings. That's the harm. Right? Bring not death. Wisdom of Solomon went over it yesterday. Call not death with the works of your own hands. That's Wisdom of Solomon 1:12 down. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 1 and verse 12 down. right? We call evil, we call death with the works of our own hands, man. But a lot of the times, the work of your hand is to sit next to a person that's evil as hell. To be around workers of iniquity, right? To be around people that are scorners. It's telling you right here. The scornful. Come on. It says, cast out the scorner.
Yep.
Contentions and reproof shall cease. But if I'm around a scorn-ass person, a scorner, well, they're going to scorn me. They're going to take out their damn scorning spirit on me. And I'm going to be the punching bag. So me, I'm like, I opt to not participate in your scorn, sir or ma'am. Right? I opt to not be around that. I don't got to be around that for no reason. Right? I got to be around people that, bad counselors, evil works. I got to be around that. None of us should want to be around that. Because you're not going to benefit long term. And it's really, you're really doing a disservice to yourself if you think, well, I could withstand the I'm gonna call it torment of being around this type of person. You might be able to stand for a moment, but little by little, man, it's weakening what's in you, because now it's hard to not pick up on people's habits and not emulate them. It's hard. We all emulate one another. It's hard to not emulate when you're always around a certain thing. So you can't be deceived that, wait a minute, I'm not, I'm not susceptible to what this person is bringing.
Right.
What's that?
Because that would be pride. Like, no matter what happens, like, oh, they're not going to affect me. I'm good.
Exactly. Exactly. It would be pride. Because some way, somehow they are affecting me. What's that?
There's also a saying that it came from a movie a long time ago that I heard. It says, if you dance with the devil changes you. You don't change the devil.
That's the point. Who will pity a charmer when he's bitten?
Gone.
Right? Because it's inevitable that some way you might think you got control of that snake. Because you're and he's dancing and he's doing his thing. But then when he decides that, you know what? That music ain't it. Bow! Let me get back to dancing. What you gonna do? Bow! Because snakes always bite. Right? The scornful will always strike. They'll always show you their scorn. What's that?
I used to feel like I can handle anything, and that was me. I'm like, come on, I can handle it. I'll be in a situation and people be like, you gonna let them do that to you or talk to you that way? Well, I'm like, it's okay. They probably need to vent. I can handle it. I didn't look at it as pride. I just thought that
You were being naive. You were being naive. Because, yes, we can handle things, but do we put ourselves in the crosshairs? It tells you right here. Read it again, verse 1.
Blessed is the man.
Right. So where do I get blessed at? Because if I got to constantly contend with that mind state, golly.
Yeah.
If I got to constantly defend myself against a scorner and a sinner, if I got to constantly defend, and really, if I'm always on the defense, if I'm always looking over we talked about this last night, right?
Yeah.
Defense, looking over my shoulder, then where is my growth at? If I'm constantly defending myself against ridicule and scorning and just a person's lashing out, where do I grow? Where do I benefit from that? If I got to constantly guard my mind, where do I get a chance to even get some relief and some peace? Where does that come? What's that?
So, I don't want to take this off the.
No, you're good. You're good.
So if we are in a situation where, say that it's not a work person, or say it's not, people outside, it's within the household.
Mm-hmm.
And you're being ridiculed, or you're being, lashed out at, is that in keeping with humility? Is that, the Most High controls everything? Are we supposed to be looking at ourselves to see what it is we're doing that is happening to?
The Most High controls everything in general, right? But we gotta be very real. And we gotta start looking at things in this perspective. The things that we do is where the reaction from the Most High comes, right? Like, for instance, is the Most High gonna just chastise you for doing good? No, right? We read that in Romans, where he said he's a terror to evil works, right? So, again, if we look at the situations that we're in them for a reason. It's to show us something about the people that we're around and to show us something about ourselves. And then we have to be able to apply the scriptures that suit that situation. You see what I'm saying? You got to apply what suits. Now, you know, humility is not sitting around with a person that's literally against the Bible. That's not humility. That's not humility. That's being unequally yoked with a non-believer. That's what that is. No matter who that person is, right? And because they're not telling you, don't be in the Bible, don't do this, and they can come with a good word here and there according to the Bible, but we got to look at words and works, right? Now, just think about it. If a person's words and their works are saying one thing the majority of the time, but then their words say something else, they have a godly word here and there. Well, you got to ask yourself, well, why do they have a godly word? What is it to them? Y'all get what I'm saying? Why are they coming with that godly word in those moments? Well, it's to benefit themselves. It's not for you. It's for them to benefit. So then you got to look and say, well, damn, how do I benefit in this situation? That's what it goes back to, right? How do I benefit? Is the Most High trying to show me this lesson of humility, being around a scornful person? Well, no. It tells you right here that he's not doing that. Because where are you growing in that? He shall be like a tree planted by the waters, meaning that there's health and there's fruit coming from that tree. If he's not in the seat of the scornful and counsel from the wicked, right? There's going to be growth and there's going to be a lustrous fruit from that person. So he's not saying, look, I'm going to put you around this person for you to learn a lesson. Sometimes it's for you to apply what you don't want to apply. Really. Sometimes it's for you to look and say, you know what? I'm not doing the simple thing that the Most High said. What's the simple thing he said? Because we can try to dig deep and look for every lesson. Well, is it my this? Is he trying to work on my faith with this person? Hell no. He's saying don't be around them. See the simple things that the scriptures say?
Right.
Right? Like, think about it. You go around your Christian family and they know damn well who you are, what you believe. You know what they believe, but you like, you know what? I'm going to pull up. I'm going to pull up on them. You don't see what the family's talking about. And you pull up and then they want to get into this conversation. And you know damn well you shouldn't be having that conversation. And they're ridiculing. And they're pointing fingers. And you Israelites, and you this, and y'all hate women, and y'all this, and y'all fake names, and they go through all the whole list of everything we do. Just garbage, trash. And you walk out that situation feeling like crap, like somebody just took a dump on your head because you didn't know how to defend yourself. Think about it. What lesson was there? Oh, there was a lesson. Don't go around the ass. That's the lesson. The lesson wasn't to go get beat up. And then, oh, I'm humble all of a sudden. Wow. Oh, you know what? Well, Christ, they revile Christ and he revile not. Like, no. Read the lesson. The lesson is don't be around them. Don't be around them. That's the lesson. I had to learn that lesson many moons ago. I had to learn that lesson that, wait a minute, the Most High don't want me to put myself in a situation where I got to go fight people. Right? If I just do my job, I'm going to be fighting people. I'm going to be fighting people off. and going to war with different mentalities and going to war with Christianity and going to war with Islam, and that comes with the territory of proclaiming I'm an Israelite. That's automatic. You automatically in war mode. But how you look going to war and you ain't got no gun? You ain't got no armor. You going to war in pajamas, right? You didn't build yourself in any temperament, because it's not about the information. It's about temperament. I can go into a conversation with anybody, and it doesn't matter what I bring out biblically. Can I keep my temperament? And sometimes that is where brothers and sisters get defeated anyway. Because you go into this battle thinking, well, you know what, I'm gonna precept them, and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and I got the history, and I know this, and you just yelling, ah! And they're like, nigga, where's the fruits of the spirit? And right there you cut. Right there you cut. They Christianed you. They hit you with the fruits of the spirit, and you like, oh dang. Brother, why you can't ruin your spirit? You cut, because your information don't matter now. Because look at the spirit you're coming in. But it's no different than putting yourself in a situation where the Most High is not trying to put you in that situation. We got to stop saying that the Most High is controlling the dumb moves that we make. He's not. He's sitting back and doing nothing like the Bible says, right? And he's letting you do it. And then he's letting you stay there. But he's giving you the wisdom to say, look, you can stay here or you cannot. But this is what you're going to deal with if you stay here. This is what you're going to deal with if you be around these people, right? This is what you're going to deal with if you put yourself in this situation. And then you got to look at it and say, well, what have I been dealing with? When you go around your family, are they embracing, hey, Corey, good to see you and your fringes. Shalom. Damn, how do we get some fringes? Or they looking like, nigga, what's that hanging from your skirt? They don't say shirt, they say skirt. Oh, where you coming from? One of your classes?
One of your little classes?
One of your little classes? Yeah, your little class. Why gotta be little though? Why gotta be a little class? Yeah. Right? When you get around your family, are they embracing the fact that you're embracing knowledge and who you are? Or are they like, oh, see, you one of them. And then how long has that been going on? And then that tells you like, oh, I shouldn't be in that situation. I got to stop going around them. Right? They don't respect me. So why am I going around? I'm past that point with my family. I go to my brother's house right now, and we could talk about everything under the sun. And they're not going to look down on me for what I got on. They're not going to look down on me for what I believe in. They may do it behind closed doors. That's fine. Right? But they're not looking at my kids like, oh, y'all need to be eating pork. If they know I'm pulling up and they making food or they buying something, they know, oh, he don't eat pork, he don't eat this. Look, we got y'all something over here. We respect it. We gonna do our thing. Cool. As long as there's respect and love, right? And I'll keep showing up. As long as there's that. But as soon as I feel like there's any type of, nigga, you want something, guess what? I'm on something weird too. I'm up. I'm out. You ain't gonna see me.
Right.
That's just how I roll. Like, I'm not gonna break and condescend to them, right? And compromise myself to them. Because I know when I come around my family, I'm not doing it for me. Like, I don't need to be around my family like that, right? I do it for them. I do it for them to see a different example. I do it for the conversation that I know we're going to get into. We're going to get into certain conversations. And we're going to have certain talks, and they can be logical in certain aspects of the Bible. They can look at things with a certain logic and say, you know what, you got a point there. I'm gonna still be a Christian and eat my pork chops, but you know what? He got a point. Damn. Okay, now we gotta yield to that. That's why I go around my family is for nothing else. It ain't the joy of family. I'd rather be around y'all because now I ain't gotta be on guard. Now I ain't gotta sit here and be like, man, they gonna talk bad about me behind my back. I'm gonna drop a good word and they gonna just be like, man, that nigga bugging. Right? No, I ain't gotta worry about that. But I gotta worry about that with everybody on the outside. The scorners, the sinful, right? And there's no fruit. There's no real fruit that can come from that comes from that on a regular. The fruit is in here. But we can talk and bounce ideas and acts and get questions answered, and that's where the fruit comes. But Think about how long it takes fruit to come from the outside world. They got to go through some things to be able to realize, like, you know what, you know, maybe I gotta get my life together. So you know, we all deal with it, but then there's choices. We make the choice to put ourselves and remain in certain situations around certain people. We just do. The Most High is not making you learn a lesson through wicked people. There's enough wickedness out there to teach us.
That is correct.
There's enough of that already out there. You don't have to be next to them to learn like humility. When you can learn humility with the righteous, with people that's trying to be humble. Humility is not Sirach. Go 4:27.
Sirach, chapter 4, verse 27.
Go ahead.
Make not thyself an underlying
An underling.
underling.
What is an underling? A subordinate.
Kind of protege.
A protege, right? I like that. He said, make not thyself a what?
An underling
Go ahead.
to a foolish man.
There it is. You don't make yourself an underling, a student, a subordinate, a disciple of a foolish man. Go ahead, read.
Neither accept the person of the mighty.
Go ahead.
Strive for the truth.
Do what?
Strive for the truth.
The truth tells us to not be around fools and wicked and scornful. Read.
Unto death.
Read.
And the Lord shall fight for thee.
Yeah. Watch. Let's get the other one. Stay in that same book. Oh, read up. Verse 22.
Verse 22. Accept no person against thy soul.
See that? Go ahead.
And let not the reverence.
That's the lesson that the Most High is showing you. Don't accept foolishness. Don't accept something against your spirit, the spirit of truth that the Most High is putting in you. We're not here to just accept niggerdom and niggerisms, no matter what the relationship is. No matter what. The Bible says you ain't got to do that. The Bible says that. Because then you're going to learn a harder lesson. You're going to learn this lesson of degradation. You're going to learn the lesson of evil overcoming good. You're going to learn the lesson of seduction. You're going to learn the lesson of bewitching of naughtiness. Learn it in a bad way. Because then you're going to become that. You're not going to overtake the devil, man. Because if that was the case, we'd all just be righteous. We'd all just be in the kingdom.
That's true.
Right? It takes a real strong mind state to deal with that. But just think about it. Think about it. It tells you in Peter that Lot was vexed. The righteous man was vexed with the filthy conversation of the Sodomites.
Right.
He was vexed day to day. What did that vexation do? Well, it took away certain elements of his life that was needed. If I'm vexed day to day, where's my peace? Where's the peace at?
Not there.
Now, the Most High said he wants us to have peace, right? Right. So how can I be in peace if I'm vexed every damn day? So the Most High had to do what? Get him up out of there. You see that? But the Most High is not going to come send angels, come on, Lot. He ain't doing that. He's giving you the ability to read his word and say, well, wait a minute, hold up. I know the thoughts that I have towards you, thoughts of peace and not of evil. So why do I keep leaving myself in evil situations? Do no evil and no harm shall come. Right? Depart from the unrighteous. Why do I keep being in these situations? You see what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying, right? Y'all with me? So the Bible is teaching us the lesson you got to apply the scriptures. You don't need to be around nobody wicked to learn humility, to learn faith, because they can't teach you that. You don't got to be around nobody that's scornful to learn to not be a scorner. If anything, you're going to pick up how to be a better scorner. You're gonna pick up how to be what they are and worse, because now you're tossed between two opinions. You're trying to fight for righteousness, but then their negative is bleeding off on you slowly. That's how it is. Right? What's that? Yeah, what you got?
Matthew chapter 3, verse 10.
Read it.
And now also the axe is laid unto the root of the trees. Therefore, every tree which bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire.
That, it says the axe is laid at the tree. Why do you go, it says it's laid where?
The axe is laid unto the root.
Why do you go to the root? Because the root is what's going to destroy the tree. You can cut a tree at the stump, and then guess what it's going to do? Right at that stump, it's going. You're like, damn, I thought I cut that. No,
Stronger.
you got, and it's going to be stronger. There's some trees you cut every year, and that boy just fig trees. You cut that thing, and the next season you got a better fig tree and a bigger fig tree. Moringa, all these, you got different trees that do that. Why do you go to the root? Because you go to the root of the problem and you uproot that negative. Go ahead.
The axe is laid unto the root of the tree. Therefore, every tree which bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire.
And that, man, we want to be like those trees that's planted by waters, wisdom. What does the wisdom tell us? And what you got to understand is this. And I'm going to bring it back to the class, just in this statement. That just like what Elijah and Elisha was dealing with, where you had the nation of Israel dealing with idol worship. And then you had righteous men and women that were there. Well, what was that idol and that negative meant to do? It was meant to wither any good that was going to come from them. Right? So what was the Most High doing? Well, I got to combat this. Right? I got to make sure that my prophets are being built up, my men. I got to make sure that everyone knows that Elisha, he's who the Spirit is with. And he kept making that known in these different signs and these different wonders. And that's how the prophethood grew. Right? Because they were with the right man. They were planted by the right waters. If Elisha was those waters, he was watering those prophets. Even, we're going to read it. When they go into this 7-year famine, the prophets is with Elisha. They chilling with him. They're up in his house, kicking it, eating, getting fed, not panicking, not losing it, while everybody else is eating their babies.
Yeah.
Think about it, because they were planted by the waters. Everyone else was planted next to somebody that was, hey, you know what? We should eat our kids. I'll eat mine today, and then we'll eat yours tomorrow.
Wow. That makes sense.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's do it. How we gonna do it? What you like, lemon pepper?
Oh, wow.
Because, you know, I mess with, you know what I'm saying? I like that Italian. yeah, like, what you, like, rosemary or thyme? Yeah, because I like that slap your mama. That's what they, like, nigga, what? The prophets, Elisha, them was like, bro, we gonna make things work. These people is like, thyme or rosemary?
Your son? My son tomorrow?
Yeah, we could use rosemary today, and then we could do thyme tomorrow. Slice a little butter, a little garlic. We're gonna wrap them in foil. We're gonna braise them. How we gonna do it? Boiled or baked? Well, I like baked chicken. Well, you know, I like a little crisp on my skin. We gonna read it. Let's y'all clowning, man. Let's jump back. Y'all funny as hell. That's terrible. That is terrible. Slap your mom. Can you? Hey, real quick. When y'all use that coffee machine in the back, you have to take out the cartridge and clean the little thing, right? Because it brings gnats. Please, when y'all use the coffee machine, clean it. I'm saying this online to everybody, even if you ain't here. Clean your coffee machines.
Got it.
Can you? Yeah, that's straight negro. Clean the coffee machines, guys. Please, we don't want no gnats in the school. We don't want Lord of the Doo-Doo flying through the screw, Beelzebub. right? We don't want him up in here.
That's all right.
The devil is not welcome.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Right. Corey just be having, bro, he got the gun for the gnats.
Oh,
That's a gnat gun. He got the damn electric baton, bro. He got the goad for the gnat goad.
Boy's a ninja.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I got one of them. I gotta find it. Because, bro, I had a gnat invasion. It was bad. Beelzebub was all through my house. You know when you gotta burn frankincense and myrrh and pray? It was like that. Yeah, them gnats was crazy. Thought I was in Egypt. I thought Most High was hitting me with the plagues of Egypt. I was like, dang. It was bad, bro. It was bad in my house one day. It was so bad. My rib came in and she sprayed something. And then all of a sudden, I walk in the kitchen. I'm like, yo, what's that smell? And I was like, I looked through, and I'm like, babe, I can't see you. It was that many gnats floating through the house, like hundreds of thousands of gnats. It was crazy. Yes. I had to vacuum the air. I was doing this with the vacuum and just sucking up gnats.
Wow.
Yeah, it was bro. Hours. It took like 4 or 5 hours to get the gnats somewhat contained. Yeah, I don't know where they came from. Corey said maybe the sink. I think we might have had something inside one of the cabinets that was open, and they was in there just, you know, you got your vinegar. They like vinegar. They like sugars. We be having a lot of vinegar in there. But yeah, bro, I thought the Most High was plaguing me. He was though, because you know, he be doing those things. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, man. If certain things, I'm gonna say this: certain things gotta happen in everyone's space for the Most High to show you, and the people around you is what we're talking about. My kids don't like to stay on top of their chores and cleaning, right? They like to leave food in the sink. Dishes overnight, or I'm gonna get that early in the morning when nobody's looking. They think, oh, I'm gonna wash it at 5 a.m. But nigga, it been sitting there all night, getting maggots and gnat. All you take is one gnat. One gnat can have 300. He have a whole army. So imagine you got 15 gnats, times that by 300. Right. So you have gnats just floating, but that's showing you what? Keep your space clean. The kids don't want to hear the word. Hey, do the dishes. Hey, clean up. Hey, the trash. Hey, the bathroom. So then guess what the Most High got to do? He got to send gnats through the house to where they floating upstairs in your room. They wasn't in my room. Nah, it wasn't in my room. I ain't filthy like that, right?
It's like a pet peeve of mine, gnats.
It's yeah, gnats are disgusting.
Yeah.
But and then you know, you got plants in the house. I had to take all the plants out. All my precious plants are outside in the wilderness. Right? All my plants that they try to blame the plants. Like, ain't no plants got that many gnats. You know, you leave fruit out, they start to rot or they start to ripen too much. The gnats love that. So now it just makes you more careful in your space. It makes you more aware of what you got to keep on top of. But a lot of the times it's a sign for the ones that don't want to hear the words, man. So he'll send a mice invasion. He'll send a gnat invasion. You'll see the little roaches, not the big boys. Corey done school me on this. It's the little ones you got to worry about. Them big ones, them big Texas flying roaches, those are homies. Those are the homies, right? But the little ones that be in your cereal, nah. Those are boys. Those are the ones that propagate. Those are the ones that don't die with nuclear explosion. Anyone, it don't matter. But them big ones that run slow, that's easy. They be trying to just get somewhere cool in the garage. But the Most High will do things, and that's what we're dealing with, right? We're dealing with the Most High doing things to show the men that are with Elisha and Elijah, to show the men of Israel, to show the men of Judah, to show the Syrians that, look, I'm real. Think about it. Naaman was a whole Syrian captain, right? And where did he have to go get healed up at? He had to come to the prophet of the Most High. He couldn't go to Beelzebub. You already have bad skin. You white as hell, and Beelzebub comes and doodles on your arm. Now you got black spots, doodle little spots on you.
Oh, man.
Nah, you couldn't go to Beelzebub. It said he came to the man of the Lord and he was restored like a baby. So the Most High was constantly using signs and wonders to show not just Israel and Judah, but all the nations who was the man, who the power lie with, right? And he does it inside of our own homes, right? When you got plague, he said the plague cometh not without a cause. What?
I was gonna read scripture.
Read it.
Everybody knows this one.
I'm
but
just
it's-
talking, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, but I read this all the time now. It got me a different level of thought process. Isaiah chapter 33 verse 6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times, and strength of salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
Right.
And what got me was the stability. It's the stabilizing of what reading this word and keeping us moving through, like the plagues and all that. Those are the prophets reading with Elisha. It's the stability of this word that keeps us focused on, moving forward.
Right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Hold on real quick. Yeah, where we at? Anybody else got anything? Or y'all want to keep reading? No, I was shy. Where you at? Still up here? Yep.
Huh?
Yeah.
Read.
He said you still up.
He's still with me?
Yo.
Yo, that first reader be up here for like 4 hours, man. First reader be catching them bars, man. It's like, you think you're gonna be up here for a good 30. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Where we at?
Coffee seat.
Yeah, you gotta make sure the seat's comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at 2 Kings chapter 6 in verse 10.
Hey, this is some meaty reading. I don't know.
Con.
I get a lot of these readings, man. When I read this, I examine. I get a lot of meat.
Yes,
And then
yes.
what's crazy is half the stuff I'm saying now I didn't even think of when I was reading it. It's just the spirit is like, look, boom, 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 boom. So
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Right. We went from the simplicity to Israel, and then one thing's hard, and then
yeah.
we went into
I mean, she asked a question. I didn't know
Con.
what she asked. You know we gonna answer the questions,
All right.
man.
It was good.
Where we at?
Done. 2 Kings 6, chapter 6, and verse 10. And the king of Israel sent to the place which the man of the Most High told him and warned him of,
Right?
and saved himself there, not once nor twice.
Right. So this happened a few times where the king of Israel is being warned. Now the king of Syria is like, wait, what's happening? Go ahead.
Verse 11. Therefore the heart of the king of Syria was sore troubled for this thing. And he called his servant and said unto them, Will ye not show me which of us is for the king of Israel?
Yeah, he's like, hold up, man. We got a leak. Wait, which one of y'all is a turncoat? Which one of y'all is giving up these secrets, man? Because this is crazy. How does he know what's going on? How do they know what's going on? Who's the traitor? Who's with me? Who's against me? So he thinks he got a leak inside the factions. Go ahead.
Wow. And one of the servants said, None, my lord, O king, but Elisha the prophet that is in Israel telleth the king of Israel the words that thou speakest in thy bedchamber.
Where's he speaking it from?
Thy bedchamber.
Yeah, he's like, bro, somehow. He's like, look, we're all loyal to the Lord of Doo-Doo. We not giving up the Doo-Doo God. Okay? But Elisha, he, you know what I'm saying? For some reason, he like to smell good. He you know what I'm saying? He ain't about that boo-boo God.
Right. He got oils on.
Yeah, he got oils on, man, for some reason. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 13.
Read.
And he said, Go and spy where he is, that I may send and fetch him. And it was told him, saying, Behold, he is in Dothan.
Right, Dothan.
Dothan. Therefore sent he thither horses and chariots, and a great host. And they came by night, and compassed the city about. And when the servant of the man of the Most High was risen early and gone forth, behold, an host come past the city, both with horses and chariots. And his servant said unto him, Alas, my master, how shall we do?
Yeah, man, listen, these guys got us surrounded. It's just us. What are we gonna do? Imagine you wake up and the city is just now occupied. It's surrounded. They cut the city off. Nothing in, nothing out. Odds are stacked up. What are we gonna do? Well, here goes another confirmation to work on this man's faith. Right? Here's another confirmation. Go ahead.
And he answered, Fear not, for they that be with us are more than they that be with them.
And you can only imagine what was going on in this damn servant said. He's like, they? Who's they? It's just we. Like, what are you seeing, bruh? What are you seeing that you talking about they? Go ahead.
Elisha prayed and said, Lord, I pray thee,
right?
Open his eyes that he may see. And the Lord opened the eyes of the young man, and he saw. And behold, the mountain was full of horses and chariots of fire round about Elisha.
Damn, bro. Chariots of fire round about Elisha. Crazy, right? But again, another faith building moment that just because you can't see it, right? Watch. Let's go to man, where's it at? Where it says not Hebrews 11:1, but it said something hoped for is not seen.
Oh, the evidence.
No, that's Hebrews 11:1. Romans 8. Go to Romans 8. See? Yeah, go to Romans 8.
Romans chapter 8, verse 25.
Go ahead.
You want 24?
Read 24.
Romans chapter 8, verse 24. For we are saved by hope.
We are what?
Saved by hope.
Yeah, and that's the bottom line. We are saved by hope. Go ahead.
But hope that is seen,
right,
is not hope.
See that? How can you hope and you see it? There would be no need to hope.
Right.
I hope this happens, or I have faith that this happens. It tells you that faith is the substance of things not seen but hoped for. The evidence of things not seen but hoped for. But hope that's seen ain't really hope no more. So guess what? The servant had no reason to have hope because it was already shown to him now. It was shown to him what was going on. So guess what? Now that he sees this, shouldn't he have ultimate belief? He should just be able to relax and just be like, you know what? Cool. The angels is always around us. But guess what? Why do you think it was easy for Elijah to move the way they moved? Well, because the Most High worked with them and showed them certain things to just give them that comfort. Not everything was revealed to them, but certain things were, and they were able to move in that belief. And then guess what? There was going to be situations where now they had to have faith. They had to have hope, right? Because not everything was revealed to these men, right? But the things that, you know what the key is? What the things that are shown to you, you got to move in that faith. You got to move in that.
It's enough.
It's enough.
God.
A lot of the times it's like, I want more. But vain are all men by nature.
God.
Because you'll see something and you still won't believe it. So what more do you need if you're already being shown things and then you're denying them anyway? It's crazy. It's like, well, I need to see more. I need to see more. Oh, so you need to be overloaded to believe? What about what I've already shown you? Right? And then let's move on to the next instant. Use what I've shown you to get from point A to point B. And once we get to point B, if I need to show you more, I'll do that. But let's keep riding with what I've shown you so we can keep getting past these courses, get through this situation. That's how the prophets roll, man. But certain men needed to have things shown to them on a constant. Remember Gideon?
Man, he was in my head. I was about
Yeah, remember Gideon? Gideon had to get constant affirmation. He had to be constantly reassured that the Most High, I'm gonna throw down this rag, and in the morning, if the rag is wet, I'll ride with you. Okay, well then look, I make the rag wet, rest of the ground dry. Oh, well, how about tomorrow, I'm gonna throw down the rag again, and we're gonna keep the rag dry. And if the rag dry and the rest of the ground is, I'm gonna ride. I got you, let's do it. Because that could have just been like a coincidence, a coinky dink.
Right.
If you do this, then I'm But think about those men that need a constant affirmation. Those are the ones that don't last long, man. Because what happens when the affirmations stop?
Yeah.
Meaning, they don't really stop. You just stop seeing them. The Most High stops plainly revealing things because he wants you to move in faith. What happens? Those people stop moving because they don't see nothing. Those people don't, and we see what happened with Gideon. What happened with Gideon? Well, he makes an ephod, pure gold, has 70 damn sons.
Moves like the king without the responsibility.
Acting like the king without the responsibility, gets a harem of women. Just to have a wicked ass son wipe it all out. Go on. Just to have a wicked son wipe it out. Right? Remember, it tells you because of our unbelief, we were separated from Christ. Because of our unbelief, the Most High stopped dealing with us. Right? We were broken off and separated because of disbelief. All the signs and wonders that the Most High showed us in the wilderness, out the wilderness, before the wilderness. Jacob, when he fell asleep with the stone, with the rock as his pillow. Jacob's ladder, right? Right? Abraham getting visions, the 400 years. Right? Sarah having babies at 100 years old. Rebecca having her womb open with twins. Like, I could go through every instance scripturally. And Israel still was like, where's Baal Peor at? Where's Beelzebub at? Because, we can smell him.
Right.
Damn.
We can smell him. We can use all our senses for Beelzebub.
Right.
But this God, man, this Most High guy, it's like, bruh, it's so obscured. Right? It's like, 1 minute we can taste it, the next minute we can touch it, but then we can't do everything at once. But yeah, you can. Your eyes are closed. Your senses are not exercised. Because you can smell them in the sacrifice. You can taste them in those good tender meats that are cooked. Taste and see that the Lord is good. You can eat the word.
Taste and see.
Right? You can see the beauty of the Most High.
That's true.
You can hear his word. You can comprehend it. He allows us to use our senses, but not in the way that you want to use them. You want to use your senses for filth. And that's why Beelzebub and the Baal brothers, like, where's the Baal brothers at? We're the Baal family. That's why the Baal family is so prominent in Israel's ears. Because he lets you touch, taste, feel, smell.
No rules.
No rules. Just lick it all. Taste it all. Inhale all the ganja. Taste all the pork.
Do all the perks.
Look at all the porn. Have all, like, he lets you just do everything and overload yourself. Where the Most High is like, hold up, bruh. One step at a time, bruh.
Don't destroy yourself.
Decently and in order, yeah. Know what's good and give yourself unto that. But Beelzebub is like, no, it's all for you. It's all yours. Take it all. Touch it. Come on. Touch. Feel it. Taste it. Smell it. Sniff it. What you got?
Nah.
That's it, right?
That's it on that.
Let's read on. Come on.
I had a scripture.
Oh, what you got?
It's gonna be you quoted it, but I'm gonna read all of it though.
I've been quoting.
Hip-hop Solomon.
Go ahead.
Solomon chapter 13, verse 1.
Right.
Surely vain are all men by nature.
Go ahead.
Who are ignorant of God.
Right.
and could not, out of the good things that are seen, know him that is.
And that's the thing, the good, nobody wants to see the good things that are seen. We always want to look at, we always want to respond to the negative and the evil that the Most High throws out. Like, man, yeah, see the Lord, and you know, you have to check me, now I get it.
Yep.
Like, well, what about the good things? What about the good things that you can see that the Most High is in? But we don't necessarily want to equate ourselves with those good things, unless it's some weird blessing like a car. Damn.
Yep.
Wow. So the Most High gave you the ability to travel back and forth without walking, and all of a sudden you're blessed.
Right.
Or you know what? I got a house. It's weird because it says like the things for a man's life is like food, clothing, sugar, wheat, oil. So you glory in the things that are necessary for life that the Most High is going to give you anyway. Damn, that's weird. But it shows the carnality. It shows why Beelzebub is so prominent in our minds.
Yep.
Because he highlights the wine, the oil. Oh my God, it's so sugary, it's so tasty. My house, look at it, it's so illustrious. My garments, they make me fly. When I walk in the building, I float with 2 little birdies' wings. Right? Look at me. Like Beelzebub highlights those things where the Most High is like, bro, it ain't about those things.
Yep.
It's about the word. It's about the things that you can't necessarily see, but you see them in people if they're doing the right things. We don't want to recognize those things. We don't want to recognize the Most High in us.
Yep.
That's why it's so easy for us to just destroy each other, hate on each other, contend with each other, fight each other, because nobody wants to see the God, the Most High's word, come to life in each other. We don't recognize it. Right? Go ahead. Where we at? What? Y'all looking at me like I said something.
I just have a scripture on the point that you have made about the Most High showing us,
right?
That it should be enough.
Read.
Proverbs chapter 30 and verse 8.
Go ahead.
Remove far from me,
right,
vanity and lies.
Read.
Give me neither poverty nor riches. Feed me with food convenient for me.
Damn, read.
Lest I be full and deny thee.
See that? That'd be the problem. We get full off the things that ain't convenient, and then we deny the Most High. And then you become vain. Vain are all men by nature, because it's about what's convenient. It's about what's good to me. What makes me feel great. The Most High is not about convenience. He's not about what makes you, look at that rough garment that Elisha was riding in. Straight goat hair. Goat hair untanned. Just rough. And a piece of leather on his waist. Hot. It'd be hot as hell up here in a leather girdle. He was like, nah, you're going to roll with that daily. Rough garment. Rough. There, you looking rough, brother. Yep. I'm out here roughing it. Right? I'm out here roughing it. It ain't convenient. It ain't easy. But that ain't the life. Go ahead.
And say, who is the Lord? Or at least I should, or at least I be poor.
Right.
And steal. And take the name of my God in vain.
Go ahead. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's a good one. That's Proverbs what?
That's Proverbs 30, verse 8.
Nasty word right there. I like that. That was a real good precept, man. If y'all, that was a real good one. Dang. That was a real good one, right? Let's hop back. Let's hop back to Kings.
2 Kings, chapter 6, and verse 18.
So his eyes are open. Most High is revealing himself. Go ahead.
And when they came down to him, Elisha prayed unto the Lord and said, smite this people, I pray thee, with blindness.
Now, Elisha could have said, listen, smite these niggas with thunder, lightning, and brimstone. Here's that double portion. Here is the parallel of Yahweh Shai, where the Son of Man come not to destroy men's lives, but to save them. Bro, Elisha had these dudes dead to rights.
God.
Think about it. He could have prayed for anything. And he said, just blind them real quick. I got a point to prove. Just blind them and I got them. I'm going to prove something right, with this blinding. Now we know that if this was Elijah, the whole city would have been on fire.
Every prophet take out their sword.
Yeah, hey, listen, we going to war. If this was Elijah, he would have damn prayed for fire and he would have burnt these Negroes up. But that was Elijah's spirit. And that was fine because that was what was needed at the time. Now we're in a different time where Elisha has to show certain lessons to Syria, the Syrian king, and to Israel. And again, to the men around him. This is about the men around him, right? Every high priest taken from among men, Hebrews 5, right?
Right.
Showing that, listen, Israel is laced with infirmities. Do we just destroy them and cast them off? Or do we give Israel a chance to bring themselves back to the graces of the Most High? Most High was using every different way to get Israel's attention. So I'm going to spank you. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to give you gifts. I'm going to console you. I'm going to do everything. The gift was when he was giving the king's counsel. The king of Syria's counsel to the king of Israel. That's the gift. Right? He was trying to change Israel's heart. It say a gift destroy the heart, right? But sometimes a gift can put you in the good graces of a man or put you in a mindset of, you know what? This person has a good well-being towards me. They're trying to look out for my well-being. But Israel was so damn hard and stiff. They couldn't even see where, man, the Most High is looking out. The Syrian king should have took over Israel. And the Most High kept letting Israel ride. Chance after chance after chance. You see that? He's using Elisha for these lessons. We're going to see it. Read on.
Verse 18, last precept. And he smote them with blindness,
right,
according to the word of Elisha.
Go ahead.
And Elisha said unto them, this is not the way, neither is this the city. Follow me, and I will bring you to the man whom ye seek.
Bro, these niggas was blind. Can you imagine being put in that situation? Where he not only hit their eyesight, but he had to break their mind state. He crippled these cats mentally for them to be, watch what they say, watch, read on.
But he led them to Samaria.
Right.
And it came to pass.
For them to be let off, to be like, you know what, we're going to have to just roll with him. Okay. This random man that we don't know, we just going to roll with him. He broke their minds, man. Most High, bro, the Most High is cold. But look how he humbles you down, right? Now, this is when you read about Paul and he was blinded. Most High, bro, hit Paul, that was a mind check. That was eyesight gone, but that was also a check in the mind that, wait a minute, for the Most High to hit my sight that hard, to blind me, I gotta recalibrate my mental. I gotta really recalibrate and examine myself and say, well, wait, how am I moving? These men had to sit back and be humble to this random dude that was like, look, I know the way, I know what y'all looking for, got you. And they roll with him. Go ahead.
And it came to pass when they were come into Samaria that Elisha said, Lord, open the eyes of these men that they may see. And the Lord opened their eyes, and they saw. And behold, they were in the midst of Samaria.
Bro, he walked them right into Samaria. Right to the king. Go ahead.
And the king of Israel said unto Elisha, when he saw them, my father.
Wait, I thought Beelzebub was your daddy.
My father.
You're talking about my father, but you see, that's the problem with Israel. It's a problem with Israelites. All of a sudden, that's your daddy. My father, you want to be humble when it suits you. My Faja. Faja. Right? Faja. Where's that from? Austin Powers. Where's that from? He said, that's my Faja. Yeah, that was Austin Powers. He said, my Faja. right? He didn't talk about Abba.
Mm.
Nigga, please.
Yeah.
Beelzebub was your daddy just a minute ago.
God.
Beelzebub was your daddy's daddy.
Yeah.
And your brother's daddy. Is Beelzebub going to restore my health? Am I going to be good father? But all of a sudden. But see, it shows you the mind state, tossed to and fro with every wind. Right? Israel will make anybody their daddy that suits them. But that's why he called Israel a whore. That's why he called us a whore, because ain't that a whorish mind? A whore will call any man daddy. For the benefits. Yeah. And look at this, the king of Israel. Who was this? Joram?
This was Joram.
Joram. Now remember, there's two Jorams in this story. Right? There's a Joram in the southern kingdom and there's a Joram in the northern kingdom. Ahab had a son Joram. Jehoshaphat named his son Joram. Remember, he was chilling with Ahab. So he's like, well, man, let's name our sons Joram. Or I'm going to name my son after your son. That's what Jehoshaphat did. He named his son after, because Ahab's son Joram came first. It's like, man, you going to name your son after the wicked nigga? Wow. There was some stuff going on with Jehoshaphat, right? That it didn't all add up. He was riding with Ahab, and right. So there's more than one Joram, but we're dealing with the northern kingdom Joram, right? And he talking about Abba,
Right.
Daddy, Faja, to Elisha. What's that?
You know how Ahab, when Ahab saw Elijah, he was like my enemy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh
Oh yeah, he was beefing the whole time. But then watch, we're gonna see, as soon as this damn king don't get his way, I gotta kill Elisha.
Yes. Yep.
Like, in the next few verses we're gonna read it.
God.
Cause that's Israel. That's our people, man. When you ain't for their benefit, they want to kill you. But as soon as you can be beneficial, what's up, homie? Yeah, we brothers, man. What's up, fam? We gang. We gang.
Your grandma do my grandma.
Yeah, we cousins on your daddy's side. We cousin. That's my cuz, right? When it's beneficial. But when it's not, you my enemy. I'm ready to kill you. Right? So let's read on. What verse you at?
Verse 21.
Okay.
And the king of Israel said unto Elisha, when he saw them, my father, shall I smite them? Shall I smite them?
Thirsty for blood. Go ahead.
And he answered, thou shalt not smite them. Wouldest thou smite those whom thou hast taken captive with thy sword and with thy bow?
Damn.
Set bread and water before them, that they may eat and drink and go to their master.
Mm-hmm.
And he prepared great provisions for them. Do I stop at 23?
Read 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he prepared great provisions for them. And when they had eaten and drunk, he sent them away, and they went to their master. So the bands of Syria.
So pause right there. What's the lesson right here? There's a lesson right here that there's a point that Elisha is proving. Where's the lesson? What's the point that he just proved? What you think?
What I think is that, number one, the king of Syria is really nobody. The Most High is the one that controls all things. They're actually controlling that Elisha is actually the man to be, that even they're knowing that their God is nothing compared to our God.
Okay.
That's what I'm seeing.
Okay. That's a good sight. What else? Anybody else? Okay. What?
I have more of a scripture.
What you got?
To your question. Romans chapter 12, verse 19.
Right.
Dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath.
Right.
For it is written, vengeance is mine.
Right.
I will repay, saith the Most High.
Right.
Therefore, if thine enemy hunger, feed him. If he thirst, give him drink.
Now, remember, this is talking about that, what you're talking about, that's more talking about our people, our own people. Now, and you're right. because that's a lesson also. But the lesson that I see, and I'm not, and y'all are both right. What y'all are bringing out is absolutely a part of the lesson. But the first thing that comes to my mind when I read this, Elisha didn't deal with these men violently when he could have, right? The physical action, the violence is, when you move that to the side, what is a person left with? Don't they gotta, okay, so for instance, I'll use me. Now, I never did this, but I'm not gonna use me. I'm gonna set myself up, right? Like, there, I'm not gonna use me. I'm gonna say, okay, a man that beats on his woman, all she knows is that he beats on her, right? What happens when that man is able to remove that element of teaching from that situation?
Oh.
Now what is she left with? What do we got to deal with? Well, I'm no longer beating on you. Now what do we have?
His character is up for discussion now. What man are we dealing with?
Right. So now the character is there of, if I'm not physically harming you, well, now what lesson do you got to look at now? You can't blame the physical harm as the lesson. You can't say, well, you know, all you do is beat on me, so that's why I'm not getting it. Right? So now what is there? Now you get to really look at the lesson. And now a person has to examine. You can no longer play victim. Right? Like the Assyrians, the Israelites, they couldn't play victim in the situation and say, well, you know, well, when you have my men, you blinded them and then you killed them. Well, no, what I did was I blinded them, fed them, sent them back to you for you to see how we're dealing. For you to understand that the Most High does have the ultimate control, right? But he didn't come down and use that control, right? So what do we do? What do we do? What is the Assyrians, what are they supposed to do? Are they supposed to yield? What's that?
Right, they're supposed to see that as an act of kindness.
Right. And aren't they supposed to yield their intention of trying to destroy Israel?
Right.
So again, it's the Most High using one situation. Because what did the king want to do? Kill, kill, kill. Murder, murder, murder.
Yes.
Right? No, we ain't gonna kill them. Would you just kill random ass dudes? No, you set bread before them. You treat them kindly. Right? You entreat your enemy. Right? You give them the thing that they're not expecting, and you take away, well, he entreated me with violence, so now I gotta be violent back. It's a setup. Because, right, that tit for tat, railing for railing, it keeps the cycle going, right? But he just broke the cycle, is what I'm trying to show you. So the man that beats on his woman all the time, right? Once he decides that, you know what, I'm not gonna put my hands on her, I'm gonna break the cycle and do something different, I'm gonna use wisdom. She can no longer say, well, I'm acting like this because you did this.
Right.
So now what? Well, I'm now talking to you, so now what does that woman gotta do?
Listen.
She gotta listen and she gotta talk. Now we gotta do our battle in talking. You escape. Y'all with me? Y'all get what I'm saying?
You kind of force them to change.
Right, you force them to change and your change. Elisha was trying to force change, or excuse me, the Most High was trying to force change in the Assyrians through the way Israel was dealing with them. Remember, the whole time the Assyrians is like, yeah, we about to take this land and we plotting over here, and you know what I'm saying? The king is like, yeah, we gonna occupy this and take that, right? And the Most High is like, no, you're not. And I'm gonna show you that I'm more powerful than you in this situation. I'm gonna tell them where y'all are at. I'm gonna capture your men, but I'm gonna feed them. Damn. But the Lord, man, Elisha, he fed us. Surely we can't be mad at this dude. The king of Israel, they fed us. Surely we can't just go fight wars with these cats for no reason. Two things are being worked on. Long suffering of the Israelites in their wickedness. while trying to keep the Assyrians at bay through kindness. Y'all see this?
It's a genius tactic when you put it in there.
Because the Most High is a genius.
Yes, he is.
Because the Most High is a genius and he's the warlord. This is war right here, though.
That's true.
This is a war tactic. But the Lord is a man of war. But war is not always bloodshed and physical and fighting and swords and busting guns. Sometimes war is being a diplomat, diplomacy. Sometimes war is strategy and talking. Sometimes war is, you know what, you got it. I'm gonna chill. Like, it's like right now, right? Like Israel, they're plotting to go, just run up in Iran and just go crazy, right? They wanted to go crazy in Iran because Iran shot a few little firecrackers over there. And they're like, well, you guys disrespected us, so we gotta retaliate. We gotta show our arm. And it's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't gotta show your arm, because if Iran does anything, you got the Jordanians, Americans, Britons. Like that Iron Dome that Israel boasts so well, that ain't just Israel, bro. They got the Jordan Air Force, the U.S. Air Force, the European Air Force, Britain's Air Force, right? They got 4 air forces that protect that one country. So do I gotta boast? Do I gotta retaliate? Shouldn't have to, right? My defense alone is the retaliation. But Israel's so prideful, they're like, no, we're disrespected. We have to go now. We're gonna go bomb Rafah. We're gonna go kill refugees. Like, bro, it's wild. But if they were learning and really reading their Bibles, they would see, wait a minute. You know what? All we gotta do is just entreat our enemy and feed this cat. And that'll be the setup for when the Most High, when he judges them. Right? But we gotta be clean. But this is why Israel, I mean, at the end of it, the Assyrians come through anyway. The Syrians come through, the Assyrians come through. Why? Because Israel, the Most High was long suffering them, and they didn't clean up their act. What's that?
So, I got a question. You know the scripture that says that servant knowing and not doing will be beaten with many stripes?
Right, Luke. Uh-huh.
So when does that happen? Like, with this story going on, like these people, they know they're doing bad. You know what I mean? And then what, all of a sudden, do they get forgiven?
You talking about the Syrians or Israel?
Well, I mean, like, I'm trying to like follow what you're saying, but I'm saying like, so like, there be like people that are like, oh well, I'll get right with God. I'll do all the wickedness I can, and then after that, I'll get right.
Right.
So, before they even, I'm trying to hold on to what you're saying too.
Mm-hmm.
So like, do they get grace? You know what I mean?
They're getting it now.
Yeah. So like, and then they do all this wicked stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they put on this front that they really like them. They're peaceful with them and stuff like that. And then they.
Wait, hold on real quick, just so I understand. Who's putting on the front that they're peaceful? The Israelites or the Assyrians? Well, no, the Israelites are not putting on the front with the Assyrians. They're not fronting like they're peaceful with them. They are being peaceful. Elisha is being peaceful with the Syrians. He is being peaceful with them. He's not fronting right here. He's really trying to show a lesson that it's not about war, because if it was about that, y'all are guilty anyway. Israel, this is the problem. Israel, this kingdom deserved to be destroyed because there was years and years and years of idol worship going on. Elisha was that mediator that was trying to play both sides, and part of my lack of words, he wasn't trying to play both sides, but the Most High was using him to change the minds of both sides, meaning he was trying to show him. He was using him for the Assyrians to see that, wait a minute, we're not stronger than the Most High, right? Wow. How is he getting counsels that we're having amongst ourselves? That's like me being at my house and knowing exactly what's going on in your room while you're there, and you're like, wait a minute, how the hell do you know that? And I'm sitting here saying verbatim what you did in your room this morning, how you got dressed and how you slicked your hair back and what gel you used, and you see what I'm saying? And you're like, how the hell did he know that? Well, because the Most High was giving me that information to show you that you're not greater than the Most High.
Wow.
Right? But then he's also allowing the Israelites or the nation of Israel, the northern kingdom, to not be destroyed by the Syrians, right? Because of their wickedness and giving them that chance to repent. Jehoshaphat, do we kill him? Nah. No, you don't kill him. Because you deserve to die. Right? You deserve to, wasn't that the punishment for idol worship? Death? Yeah. It's death. Right? But as we read on in the story, we're going to see the Most High starts to back up. Actually, I'm about to read it right now. These next couple of verses, the Most High get them. Right? And he no longer has mercy on Israel. Because they didn't want to acknowledge what they were doing. This king didn't want to acknowledge his filth. I'm about to read it. It's going to answer your question.
Because I got another one.
Okay, what is it?
Well,
I should mind funny as hell. What is it?
no, I'm just saying.
It's a good question, but no, what's your next one?
Because like in Psalms, I don't know exactly where it is, but David said it in Psalm, why the wicked triumph.
Right, that was Asaph that said that in Psalm 73.
Yeah.
Right. So I almost looking at the prosperity of the wicked.
Yeah, so like, how do you determine the innocent and the wicked? You know what I mean? It's like, how do you determine? You know what I mean? Like, if you worship the Most High God and and then it just a lot of things start coming to my mind now. It's like, you know, like the sheep that's led to the slaughter. You know what I mean?
Well, you asked a question. How do you know? Right, Matthew 7:16. How do you know the righteous from the wicked? Right.
Right, like because people will betray their wicked. Like I just read that in 1 Peter. There's false teachers and prophets.
Right. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Crept in unawares, right? But then it tells you that those same false teachers got destroyed. If he spared not this, and if he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, what's going to happen to those false teachers? Well, read 7 and 16 in Matthew.
Matthew chapter 7, verse 16.
That was a good question. Go ahead.
Ye shall know them
Right?
by their fruit.
Yeah, you know what comes from their actions. You know their fruit. Go ahead.
Do men gather grapes of thorns?
Right?
Or figs of thistles?
Right? No, because those are not beneficial. You don't gather the thorns in the grapes. You get the grapevine and you eat the grapes. You don't get the thistles because there's nothing in a thistle. Go ahead.
Even so,
Right?
every good tree
Go ahead.
bringeth forth good fruit.
Go ahead.
But a corrupt tree,
What a what?
corrupt tree,
Come on.
bringeth forth evil fruit.
Right. See that? So you'll see the through their fruits, through what comes from a man or from a situation. You see that? So what are we going to keep reading? Well, we're going to see the fruit of Israel's idol worship. We're going to see the fruit of the Assyrians not taking heed to the Most High. We're going to see this king, Benadab, right? We're going to see the fruit that comes from him being rebellious against the Most High. Because he rebelled. He wasn't supposed to, watch, let's read on. Or did you finish?
Just about
Okay.
last precept. So the bands of Syria came no more into the land of Israel.
You see that? So they came no more into the land of Israel. They're like, oh, okay, cool. Right? What verse was that? 23?
Yes.
Right. Next reader, right? Right. And like I said, remember, this Kings, it's not in chronological order. Even the chapters, when you read it, remember, there was something that we read about with Gehazi last week. Gehazi caught leprosy. And a leper was cast out. But then we're going to read that Gehazi was running around with Elisha again in the city. So that's one way we know that the story is not in chronological. Another way is when the famine hits, the woman whose son was healed, it's going to bring her back up in another instance. And we got to make sure that we look at it in the chronology side. I'll be able to show y'all. It's not hard. All right? It's not hard, but the story is just not chronological, and that's okay. What's that?
So, is it better to try to study the Bible in chronological order, or the way
It's good to know the chronology. That way you can understand historical events, but it's not detrimental. for your, it's not that, like, these parts of it are not detrimental for your salvation, where, you know, it's good to know, like, because even Revelations, when we read the book of Revelations, you read it, you be like, oh, so yeah, that's all, it's not all chronologically in order. That's the thing. Everything in the Revelations ain't in order, right? Everything in Isaiah ain't in order. Everything in Ezekiel, every prophecy that's said is not always in order. So it's not a detriment, but it is good to know for the historical value. And then it's good to know for, like, the future when things are happening, it's good to know the order. But it's not a detriment. Nowhere in the scriptures does it say, thou shalt know the chronology of the Bible. The reason why the Most High put it the way he got it is for you to seek out, right? But it's not a detriment.
Okay.
Am I good to salute the next brother in, sir?
Come, sir.
With thou's permission now. Does thou have permission to salute in the next man?
You're right now. You're right.
I was shy ready to get up. He's like, look.
Good. Do the whole read.
Right?
Betrayal.
Why you gotta ad-lib, man?
You said have fun on Sabbath.
Okay. I'm a one-eyed Shabbat Shah Yahawada Bud Yashal, men of Israel. Mike. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Baktam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua She said, please don't use you. Right? Y'all be like, damn, you beating up on Usher, right? Oh, man. Everybody good? We in there? All right, we're going to get through this. I know it's 1 o'clock over here. In there like, it's a lot, though. It's a lot of misreading, man. It's a lot of lessons.
Yeah.
Right? Where we at?
2 Kings chapter 6, verse 24. Ready?
I'm ready, baby. Whenever you ready.
And it came to pass after this that Ben-Hadad, king of Syria, gathered all his hosts and went up and besieged Samaria.
So he said, listen, we ain't gonna do like these little small covert missions. F it. We just gonna siege them. Now, y'all gotta know, a siege takes a minute, right? Because what happens when you siege? What happens when you siege a place? What?
You cut off their supplies.
Yeah.
You surround the city.
Yep.
You wait them out.
You wait them out, and then there's a famine in the land. Go ahead.
And there was a great famine in Samaria.
Right?
And behold, they besieged it until an ass's head was sold for 80 pieces of silver.
That's wild, bro. Niggas was eating donkey face. An ass's head, first of all, an ass is unlawful. But you think that's, bro, read the next part.
Yep.
And the 4th part of a cab of dove's dung.
Niggas was eating dove doo-doo.
Yep.
But that's what happens when you rely on the Lord of the doo-doo. They was making doo-doo cakes, literal. When you look that up, it's about a half pound of doo-doo cake, dove doo-doo. It was making dove doo-doo cakes mixed with donkey face, and that was the food. Now, obviously, yo, that ain't, what was that, barbacoa?
I knew you were going to bring it up.
I mean, it's the Northern Kingdom. Now you know where they get that from. That's the original barbacoa, son. Donkey doo-doo face.
I wasn't even going to say nothing. I was going to let it ride.
Donkey cheek with dove doo-doo cakes. That's what we on. That's what Beelzebub got Issachar eating.
That was the original bonito.
Wow! See? He just said, see, he's counting on us up.
Yes,
Burrito, burro, right? Burrito. It's donkey face with a little bit of, let's sprinkle a little bit of dry dove doo-doo.
Cob of dove.
Yeah, dry dove doo-doo. Why? Because it might have had some seeds in it. Oh my goodness. We trying to get some of them, some of them grains. That's wild, bruh. The original burrito. Because what do you say? How do you say donkey in Spanish?
Burro.
Oh, damn.
Burro.
Burro. Burrito. He said it, not me. I didn't even come with that. That's on point. Damn. You Northern Kingdomers, man. You gotta stop eating the burrito. No, I'm playing. Burritos are good, but not with donkey and dove doo-doo inside the crowd. That's crazy. But that's how decimated the Northern Kingdom became, right? It's all them burrito eaters, man.
It's like the decaying of the mind, you know, of your soul. How far they fell.
But you know what's cold? Niggas was so strong. Think about how self-will you had to be to eat a donkey's face. And then you sprinkle that with dove doo-doo and think like, yo, this is how we gonna make it.
We're gonna survive off
We gonna survive. Instead of saying, look, you know what? Yahweh, we messed up. Help us. No, because think about it. If donkey face was the last thing left, that means that donkey balls, little donkey rump,
Little tail.
little horse testicle,
Tails was gone.
tails was gone. Oh yeah, donkey tail gone.
Okay, I understand.
So, what are the little hooves?
Yeah.
It's
Think
kinda
about
crazy.
it. All them delicate. Because you know they went through all the lawful food first.
God.
Everything lawful was gone.
Yep.
But it's like, wait, well, we ain't supposed to eat the entrails. Well, we in a famine, son.
Yeah.
By the time we get to eating entrails of the lawful animals, when that's up for grabs, like when that's a thing on the table, we should have been like, you know what, let's face the East. Let's face the East
We're sorry.
and beg for forgiveness. Niggas like, nah, I'm about to eat that them cow nuts.
Yep.
I'm about to eat those, what they call them in Colorado? Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh.
How you want them? Because I like a little salt on mine.
Mine's a little charred.
Yeah, I like a little charred, little Cajun style. Like niggas is debating on, do we eat cow nuts Cajun or fried hard? Yeah, like I like a little beer batter. Like how you like your donkey face? I like it wrapped in foil. I like you braise it first because that donkey cheek is real tough. You gotta braise them down and you gotta cook them down in a little bit of broth. What seasonings do you use? Like when you start debating on how to make your wickedness feasible, because it said they were famine until this happened. So they ate all the lawful foods, but then think about it. I start making lawful things unlawful. Because now I'm eating the parts of the animal that, you know why they weren't eating cow dung? There was no cows left. You know why they was eating horse crap? Because there was no more horses left. Niggas ate all the horses. I think by this time they had 5 horses left. And you can only imagine, them horses were skinny as hell, emaciated, backs all sunk in, couldn't even take a rider. We can't even ride them, man. Them niggas, they gonna die. They gonna just crumble.
They got one good running.
They got one. We gonna see. They only gonna have one good running them. But these niggas is down to 5 horses in the whole kingdom.
God. Wow.
And we're down to eating donkey face and bird doo-doo. Damn, bird crap? So do you like let it dry and then scrape it off of?
Oh. Let it get hard enough.
like when it goes on the car window, splat. And then you like scrape it off.
Yeah.
And then you like sprinkle it, or do you catch it when it's wet?
Oh,
How do we do it? Or do we do it both? Like how I'm feeling that day, because it's like, you know what?
Right.
You know how the Most High let the manna come, and we was eating fowl, right? You was eating nice fatted fowls and quails and the coriander, just buttery and vanilla wafers, and you're like, damn, and you still bitched about it.
Yep.
He gave you a different manna, dove doo-doo. And I'm only believing that the doves were around because we couldn't catch them all.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if
So-
you can get the doo-doo, you can get the animal.
Yes.
Right?
But you know what? They keep doodling.
Let's keep that.
So let's just keep them going. Let's just farm the doves to keep the doodoo flowing.
They must be eating birds.
Yeah, the birds is eating, because what the birds doing? They gonna fly over the wall, son. The birds ain't down with the siege. Niggas ain't like, bow.
Hey, kill that bird. Kill that bird.
Yeah, nah, the birds is flying over. They eating, they doing their thing, flying back over the wall, crapping everywhere, and then they're scraping up bird dung. Yo, like, how do you get enough to make a pound of cake?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Like a
You see somebody look under the tree and wait for them.
yeah, you just you nest them and let them just crap everywhere. Then you go scrape it up dry, and then on your burrito, on your burrito,
And then,
on your burrito. I know I'm having fun with this, but you know what, bro? Because let's be real. I'm gonna let you come in. This is like the literal brink. Like Israel is on the brink, right? Well, no, excuse me. We're past the brink of destruction right here. Mentally, physically. We're past the brink, and guess what? Niggas still won't concede.
Yep.
Niggas still won't break. Right? Again, it's about, I gotta go the most I gotta take me, I gotta allow myself to go to the extremes, beyond extreme. And I'ma still be prideful. I'ma still blame the wrong people. I'm still not gonna look at me. Nigga, you eating crap. Not nobody else, you.
That's true.
Why are you eating doo-doo? Why? Well, because your pride. Because your arrogance. High-mindedness. Right? You're eating crow's shit. Excuse my gosh, but you just are. You ever hear that expression, you eating crow? Yeah. You eating crow doo-doo. Right? And you think it's okay, like, well, what does Israel say in this situation? Well, Job. Wait, what? Yeah. Well, this is what the Most High got us in. Wait, what? Yeah. This is my Ecclesiasticus 2. What? So Ecclesiasticus 2 tells you to prepare your soul for doo-doo. Prepare your soul for the temptation of donkey. A stubborn ass and bird crap is what you got. Because that's what you were. Shit and stubborn. That's what the Most High was showing you. You stubborn as hell, and you got a shitty mentality, and you don't eat that. See how the Most High works? That's how the Most High works. He throws it back in your face. He said he'll repay you to your face. Right? And so you're going to eat that, man. You're going to eat that. Just like how the Most High made the people in the wilderness eat that bull, eat that golden calf, drink that in their waters. You're going to eat what you are. You're going to eat it. You're going to reap what you sow. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. And it's going to get even worse, we know. Right? It's going to get even worse. But read on. There's some rosemary on it. Damn.
Oh.
It's deep pride issues. Yeah, it is deep pride issues. But you know what? We deal with the same things today, man, where you're constantly eating crap in your life. You're eating donkey in the form of your stubbornness, and you're eating crap in the form of dove crap. And you call it good. Woe to them that call good evil and evil good. You call it good. You call it, you know what? I'm going to sprinkle salt, little peppercorns, sprinkle some Italian, and call it pizza. And making lemons in the lemonade. Like, no. Most High don't want you to turn a crappy situation into a tasty crappy situation. You can't break the law and be like, well, you know what? I'm just going to sprinkle salt on it and it's no longer breaking the law. But that's what our people try to do. Right? That's no different than new wine in old bottles. It's no different than trying to sew a patch on a new garment. It's no different because you're trying to mix two different mind states. Israel didn't want to come up off their mind state of idol worship. So now I got to show you how far your idol worship is going to get you.
Wow.
Where are your gods that they may save you? Right? We know that scripture, right? Call them. But guess what? Wasn't he doing that with Elijah? Hey, here goes 400 men versus 1. Call your God. Let's summons him. Oh, he ain't got call waiting? Oh, he ain't got no pager. Oh, damn. His batteries in the pager ain't working.
He's on a journey right now.
Yeah. He ain't got no quarters. He ain't at home. He ain't got no cell phone. So when he leave the house and you call him, you gotta go check his messages.
Yeah, he got
Oh, you gotta
no paging.
You gotta press the record. Remember back in the day when you went home and checked your messages? Y'all are too young for that. Stop it. Some of y'all are too young for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where you actually had the actual record, it had the tape.
With the tape.
Y'all are, first of all, everybody in here grew up with cell phones. Right? Maybe Abishai, maybe me, maybe Corey. Right? Yeah, he old as hell too. Captain in the corner acting like he young. Right? He over there old as hell too. He ain't got no gray hair to show it. Remember when you had that tape? See, he looking like, what the hell is going on? A tape. There used to be a little machine next to the phone with the ching, or the buttons, right? And there was a machine next to it. And when people called you, it'd be like, leave a message at the beep. Beep. And then the recorder would record their message. And then when you went home, you hit rewind, press play, and then you hear all your messages. That's how it used to be. He's like, what? Y'all think this is ancient. Yeah. That was just 20 years ago. That's the funny part. Tape recorder, what was it? A recorder? Answering machine? It was called an answering machine. Yeah. That was just, man. Listen, some of the best episodes of Seinfeld was like the answering machine. Like, I gotta go change the tape. I left the message, I gotta go change the tape. Yeah. That was just like 20 years ago, man. Okay, maybe 30. Right? That was like 30 years ago, right?
30.
That wasn't 40. No, that wasn't 40. It wasn't 40 because I was a teenager when Seinfeld was out.
Yep.
Yeah, that was about 30 years ago. Right?
Wow.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was married. That was like 90s. 90s.
And they play a joke on you and be like, hello.
Yeah.
You think you're really talking to
Yeah. You're like, hey, hi. And then you like sitting there like, oh yeah, what up, man? And it's like, leave your message. You like, what the hell? Yep. But that's how the Most High was treating these gods. He was doing it back with Elisha, like, look, get your God, let's see if he's gonna work on your benefit.
Yep.
And he did it, and the people still believed in that. Right? To this point, to their detriment. Buros and dove. Right? What's that?
Just to add on another perspective to what you're saying. It's like, think about the mind you have to be in to where all this is happening and you're still trying to sell somebody something. Like you're selling this to somebody. Right?
What do you mean by selling? What do you mean?
So they're having to buy the cod, the dove duty. They had to buy the burro's head, right? The donkey's head, right?
4 scores pieces of silver. That's 60 pieces, 80 pieces of silver.
So niggas got money but no food.
Right. And this is a scripture that came to my mind. 1 Timothy chapter 6 and verse 9. But they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown man in destruction and perdition. For the love,
that falling away.
God.
Right? For what?
For the love of money.
Yeah, because instead of saying, man, I can't sell you this.
Right, we should get together.
This thing is unlawful. First and foremost, it's against the Most High. Secondly, let's go try to figure something out. Let's go set up some prayers. Oh, well, you know what? You need it. You need it, I got it. So getting while the getting's good. Right? Go ahead.
For the love of money is the root of all evil.
See that? Go ahead.
Which while some coveted after, They have erred from the faith.
They have what?
Erred from the
And
faith.
that's what our people were constantly doing in these situations. They lost their faith, man. Go ahead.
And pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
Go ahead. Right. Let's jump back. Good scripture. Good precept. Where we at?
Can I read some?
Of course you
It's
can.
actually Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 29. It says, and testified against them that thou mightest bring them again unto thy law. Yet they dealt proudly.
They did what?
Yet they dealt proudly.
Yeah, that was Israel's problem, their pride. That was their problem, their pride. So he allowed this prideful ass king of Syria to just ransack them, to just just camp it up. Let's starve them out. This is like the worst way to go. This is the worst, because then think about how many people have died at this point. You got to believe that there were some that were like, nah, we ain't eating that. They just died of starvation. You got to think about the children, right? That they were allowing to break the law through their ignorance. Well, you know, it's like what you do to your kids. What's that? Oh, it's chicken. They're like, oh, okay, cool. Would it be really fish? Or really be vegetables?
Yeah, jackfruit.
Yeah, what's that? Oh, chicken? Cool. Right? But they're like, yeah, what's that? Oh, it's chicken, but it's donkey. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just powdered, powdered sugar.
Yeah, right.
Bam.
Yeah.
Dove poo. Ugh.
Yeah.
Making them break the law through their own stubbornness, man. You
Yeah.
destroy your children.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And hearken not unto thy commandments,
Right.
but sin
Uh-huh.
against thy judgments.
Yeah.
Which, if a man do, he shall live in them.
And that's what he was making Israel do. You were gonna live this out to the point where you just ate just filth. You ate your own children. We're gonna get to that part. Go ahead.
And withdrew the shoulder, and hardened their neck, and would not hear.
Right.
That's basically it. What was that? Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 29.
What was that?
Oh, it wasn't powdered sugar, it was refried beans.
Refried dove beans, right? Because I think when you re-wet the dove doo-doo,
Yeah.
right, it's like flour.
Right.
It's like a wet flour. You can
No.
That's bad.
flour cakes of doo-doo. Come on, Israel, bro. They wicked as hell. They was figuring out a way.
So you gotta flatten it down and roll it like a tortilla.
Yeah, I mean. So we're gonna scrape it up and dry it, and then when we ready, we just gonna sprinkle a little water and just and turn it into a flour. Cake it up, flatten that boy out.
We're gonna find a way.
There you go.
Can you imagine the smell of cooking bird doo-doo?
I can't.
Right. You shouldn't want to imagine that. You should never want to say, look, let me see what that's like. But they had to experience it because they were stubborn.
Kind of like making intestines.
Ah,
Oh, no.
chitlins,
Yeah, there you go.
shitterlings. What's that?
You ever seen those videos of
Yes.
Yes, like of them cooking?
Yes.
Yes.
I know exactly what you was about to say. Yes.
Son.
They all over the damn.
Yeah.
That's like the social media thing, like Elon and Moab, and like I seen one where, bro, she took the intestine and
Blew it.
blew it,
Ugh.
and it was like, I was like, oh,
And she kept the stuff.
bruh.
What?
And she like cooked with it.
Yeah, Elon, bro, they on something different where they just like the cow will they'll take fresh doo-doo.
Yep.
The cow will drop it right. They'll be sitting right there, just waiting for it to fall.
No.
Drop. They got the lentils, a little bit of their balsamic rice, and then she's just scooping doo-doo
Yep.
right off the floor and mix. Boop, 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 bam.
Yep.
Boop, 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 bam. Cow pisses. They just wash their face, take a little sip, sprinkle some on the rice, doo-doo, rice, beans, bam.
That's disgusting.
Right.
Man, come
Go
on.
ahead, what you got? Doo-doo rice.
I was wondering if that scripture in Mark 8:36, kind of like something that you could probably read with this too.
What does it say? Read it.
Just because like they said like how they had like the money, but then they didn't have nothing else.
You said Mark 8 and 36?
Yeah, we'll worship properly.
Okay, read it.
Mark.
Let me read. Somebody get it.
Come.
Anybody.
Mark chapter 8, verse 36.
Quick with the sword. What we got?
Whosoever, Salat, 36. For what shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
Right? Yeah. I would read that in the aspect of they thought that they were profiting through Baal, but they were losing. Right? They thought that Baal was going to be their benefit. What should it profit them to serve Baal, but then to lose the grace of the Most High?
That's right.
Well, we see the profit. Now you eating what you're eating. You're living how you're living. That's the profit. Right? Many men will give up. They'll give up their souls. They'll give up their being. They'll give up the thing that's supposed to make us who we are. You'll trade in the Most High for what? For what? For a quick benefit right now, but then a long-term destruction. So yeah, you can read that with that.
Oh, wow.
Right? So let's go back.
2 Kings, chapter 6, verse 25 from the top. And there was a great famine in Samaria. And behold, they besieged it until an ass's head was sold for fourscore pieces of silver. And the fourth part of a cab of dove's dung for 5 pieces of silver.
Mm-hmm.
And as the king of Israel was passing by upon the wall, there cried a woman unto him, saying, Help my lord, O king. And he said, If the Lord do not help thee, whence shall I help thee?
Yeah, see, this is the thing. Now you got to ask yourself, why was the king walking on the wall? Bro, because he didn't want nobody to open it. He's guarding it said he's passing upon the wall. He's guarding the wall so nobody opens it. Because niggas was at the brink of just decimation. It was at the point where it's like, you know what? I got to get me something to eat, man. So the king is patrolling the wall to make sure that nobody opens the wall and caves to the Syrians. Ain't no king supposed to be walking the wall. So he's walking the wall. This woman comes, and what happens?
Out of the barn floor, or out of the winepress.
Right.
Verse 28.
Right. And he said, if the Lord do not help thee, how am I gonna help you? Like, what I'm supposed to do? There ain't no food. There's nothing. Right? There's nothing. How can I do anything? Go ahead.
Verse 28. And the king said unto her, What aided thee? And she answered, This woman said unto me, Give thy son, that we may eat him today, and we will eat my son tomorrow. And we boiled my son, and did eat him. And I said unto her on the next day, Give thy son, that we may eat him. And she had hid her son.
You know what's crazy about this? This woman wasn't even like, man, I gave my son up. She's like pissed off because she didn't get a chance to eat the other lady's son.
Right.
Think about it.
That's wild.
She's bitching to the king because the lady hid her son. Well, we ate my son and we didn't get to eat her son. I was waiting for that time sprinkle. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
Like, man, you know, she said we was gonna have lemon pepper. We ate barbecue, but we didn't get no lemon pepper the next day. They weren't even remorseful of what they were doing. That's the point. They weren't even upset. She wasn't mad that she lost her son. She was mad because she couldn't eat the other woman's son. That's crazy. No breaking. That's why he said that we're a stubborn and stiff-necked people. She's pissed off because she was promised beer-battered baby.
Baby back ribs.
Baby back ribs. And the woman hit her son. That's what she was mad about. That is wild. There was no, man, I feel bad, king, because, you know, we ate our baby. Israel, bruh. Yeah, he turned. Yeah, but that's what. Come on, Deuteronomy told us that we was gonna eat our children.
That's correct.
Deuteronomy 28 said you was gonna eat your baby in the siege. Now this siege obviously had to This was the 7-year famine that the script that it was going to talk about here. There was this happened for 7 years. So imagine, you think that this was the first baby that was ate? Right? But just think about the mind state that, yo, I'm pissed off because we made a pact to eat each other's babies, and I ate my son. You know what I'm saying? Braised them up, butter basted them. You know what I'm saying? Got the butter base going.
Right.
And she ate good, but then when it was time for her to eat, we were supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Cajun. Right? We were supposed to do a casserole and she lied. Like, damn, nigga, you mad?
The lie?
She didn't bring her son out. We were supposed to stuff him. We was ready to.
God.
We fed him extra so we can.
Yeah, we actually gave him extra food to fatten him up. We gave him extra horse meat and dove doodle to get him fat so we could eat him, and she lied.
Yeah, keep her end of the bargain.
Like, damn, what was she supposed to do? But that's what Israel was mad about. They wasn't keeping garbage pacts with each other. They weren't fulfilling trash vows to eat each other's kids. This is what she came to complain about.
Yeah.
I ate my son, and I'm pissed because we couldn't eat her son. Nobody was like, wait, hold on, let's praise the Lord so we don't eat each other's kids.
Yeah.
No, we're going to eat each other's sons. Because ain't no more donkeys left. All there's nothing to feed the pigeons with, so they ain't crapping enough. So let's go to the next extreme. But see, sin upon sin, it tells you in Isaiah 30, right?
Yep.
To add sin upon sin. Woe to them that go to Egypt to cover with a covering, to add sin upon sin. So just think about the sin and the level that we were going. To think about the level you have to go to now to hide your kids. Hide your kids, hide your wives.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you gotta hide your babies, because damn. It was breaking in to get a flame broiled baby.
Yeah.
Well, you promised.
Yeah.
So imagine if you ate somebody's kid, they coming for yours.
They upturned
Bro, they coming for your kid, bro.
Yeah.
But imagine you sitting there knowing you just eating somebody's baby. Bro, Israel was brutal as hell.
That's true.
Niggas was brutal, bro. That's brutal. It's a brutal mentality. It's a dog mentality. What's that?
That makes me wonder too. They kind of was overeating. I know how big as a child. They should have had some leftovers. They ate a big baby per day.
Yeah, bro. He said a baby per day. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
They was lining up babies like, okay, so, but think about it. But they were doing it. It was, we eat my son today, then we eat your daughter tomorrow. So if they lining up a pack, imagine who else caught wind. Like, oh, so they over there just, okay, you know what? That's dope.
Remember, the husbands got to eat, the teenagers got to eat too.
Yeah, that's you know what? That sounds like a plan. Let's
It's a baby that ate the day before. He ate the baby
from the day before. Yeah. So he ate a little extra to plump him, give him a little extra weight. He need a little bit more fat. You know what? Let's make sure that we give him like the sweet dove doo-doo, so his meats can taste sweet. We want to make him, we're gonna mix him up with a little pineapple. We're gonna dig a pit. We're gonna roast him under the ground.
Wow.
L'Oreal said a 3-day brine. That's terrible.
What I see in this too is like, when situations arise like this, it doesn't change you, it just reveals who you are.
Yep.
So if they're in a situation to where they're hungry, they still about their belly.
Yep.
They're not having a faith. So, when I look at this, it's kind of like you're saying, it's right. Like, what manner of woman are you to even get to that extent?
To that
Then
thought
I know
process.
women like, it's all saying, you can take my baby, go ahead and have it because I don't want him to die. So
Right.
They would not.
Nah, Israel became cruel, it said in Lamentations. Right? It said the daughter of Zion is cruel. Right? Now remember, Lamentations is dealing with the Babylonian captivity, because guess what? The same things happened. Right? Niggas learned one evil from one captivity and was like, you know what? We're gonna carry that over. That was dope. Remember that time when they was eating babies? And it didn't work, but we're gonna try that. Let's see what happens. Do it again.
Might work for us.
It might work for right. Maybe it's going to be in that. No. But it's the mentality. But again, to be able to get to these levels, this level of destruction, right? But that's why Isaiah comes in. Go to Isaiah real quick. Isaiah 1. I want you to just get to the point. Read verse 4.
Isaiah chapter 1, verse 4.
Right?
Ah, sinful nation,
Right?
a people laden with iniquity,
Go ahead.
a seed of evildoers,
Go ahead.
children that are corrupters. They have forsaken the Most High. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel unto anger.
That's what was going on. The Most High was just letting them do what they do. He didn't have to do nothing. The Most High didn't have to interject some angel. He didn't have to interject some prophet. All he did was just let the people go off their own counsel. You smart, so do your thing. You got it. You wise. Let's see what happens. Go ahead. Jump down to verse 6.
Verse 6. From the sole of the foot,
Right?
even unto the head,
Right?
there is no soundness in it,
Right?
but wounds,
But what?
wounds,
Read.
and bruises,
Right?
and petrifying sores.
Read.
They have not been closed, neither bound up, neither more multiplied with ointment.
Right. Jump back to Kings.
Wow.
And I was just concerned, and see, that was Isaiah at this time preaching against the southern kingdom, because we know they go to hell off all the way. And he's like, y'all are just as whack as the northern kingdom. Y'all are just as trash. Right? Read Kings.
2 Kings chapter 6, verse 30. And it came to pass, when the king heard the words of the woman, that he rent his clothes, and he passed by upon the wall. And the people looked, and behold, he had sackcloth within upon his flesh. Then he said, God, do so and more also to me, if the head of Elisha, the son of Shaphat, shall stand on him this day.
This nigga blamed Elisha. He blamed Elisha for these women eating babies and donkey.
Right.
Well, he didn't pray for us. Well, you didn't pray for yourself.
That's right.
And you know what it shows you? It don't matter how much a person pray for you. Are you going to acknowledge the evil that's in you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to admit to the negative? Because we can pray all day. Israel be funny, man. Pray for me, come. But are you going to stop doing the filth? Because I can pray, but then you got to put some action. Yeah, pray for you all day. But what does that mean? The righteous prayer, the prayer of faith availeth much only if a person moves in that faith. Other than that, it's just words. I can throw up prayers all day, but it's just words. The Most High ain't gonna stop tormenting you unless you stop doing the things that bring the torment. Right? But that's what this king wanted. Oh, well, you could only get the mind. Well, he didn't pray for us. He's the prophet. He's in the hand of the Lord. How come he's not stopping this? Well, because you're not stopping your deeds. That's why. And because Elisha could do whatever he wants concerning you, but are you going to stop? He already did everything. He showed you the compassion through not destroying those Syrians. He showed you all the signs and the miracles, and you still did what? What you wanted.
That's right.
So the Most High is going to do what? What you wanted. The Most High is going to do what you want. He's going to do what each individual asks for. I can pray all day for brothers and sisters, but are you going to change your actions? Or we can just act like it's church and just be prayer warriors. Where my prayer warriors at? Well, we want action warriors.
That is true.
When you going to be an action figure and change your actions, right? It's like you just want the faith part, but not the works part. Right? Read on. Where we at?
2 Kings chapter 6, verse 32.
Uh-huh.
But Elisha sat in his house, and the elders sat with him.
Right.
And the king sent a man from before him. But the messenger, came to him. He said to the elders, see ye how this son of a murderer has sent to take away mine head. Look, when the messenger cometh, forgive me. Look.
So check it out. Elisha knew that was what was going to happen before it happened.
Right.
Right? He was telling the men that was around him, the elders. So check this out. Check this out. Read verse 32 again.
Verse 32. But Elisha sat in his house.
No, Elisha was outside the walls, eating good, right? Eating all types of lamb. Where was he at?
Elisha sat in his house.
Because remember, Elisha was part of the northern kingdom also. He was in his house going through the famine, just like everyone else. Go ahead.
And the elders sat with him.
Wait, who sat with him?
The elders.
Right. You see that? The faithful men. The elders was with Elisha. They wasn't with the king, going damn crazy, patrolling the wall. They was with the wisdom, planted by the waters. Go ahead.
And the king sent a man from before him.
So he sent his messenger. Go ahead.
But the messenger came to him.
But before the messenger could get to Elisha, read.
He said to the elders.
Elisha said to the elders, what?
See ye how this son of a murderer.
Damn. Who was he referring to? Ahab. Remember Ahab killed Nabat for his field? He said, you see how this son of a murderer, go ahead,
has sent to take away mine head.
He's about to send somebody to take away my head. Go ahead.
Look, when the messenger cometh, shut the door.
He hadn't even came yet. He said, when he comes in, you're going to close the door on him. Read.
And hold him fast at the door.
Come on.
Is not the sound of his master's feet behind him.
Yeah, like how he told, remember how he told Gehazi, is not my heart with thee?
Yeah.
When you went to go get the stuff from Naaman, is not my heart with thy mind? Bruh, because the Most High was dealing with Elisha on a high level, bro. Where he was, I don't want to use certain terminologies, but bruh, his spirit was everywhere that it needed to be. Elisha, his spirit was able to be in places where he necessarily wasn't. His eyes and ears, man, through the Most High, was able to give Elisha certain informations. Yeah, man, that's how you know. But again, a sign for these elders that look, we with the right man. This dude's about to predict his own assassination. When he comes, just hold him in the room real quick. We're gonna deal with him. Go ahead.
Verse 33. And while he yet talked with them, behold, the messenger came down unto him.
Right.
And he said, behold, the evil is of the Lord. What should I wait for the Lord any longer?
Right. This evil. Has evil been done in the city? The Lord had not done it. This evil here is not like homosexual evil, and it's calamity. Right? When it talks about the Lord doing evil, I create the evil and the good. The evil is calamity. Right? It's destruction. Like when David numbered the people and he sent the angel in to do evil on the city and to destroy that city, and he said, okay, that's enough. Right? When he sends typhoons and earthquakes into a city, okay, that's enough. When he sends a school shooter in, okay, that's good. Right? That's the evil, right? That the Most High does. To do what? What is it for? Well, if I gotta send evil into the city, it's because there's evil works being done. I have to counteract that evil of breaking the commandment with an evil calamity to get the people's minds right. It's that simple. The Most High don't create homosexual evil, right? He don't create murder, like I'm gonna be a murderer of my people. He don't create those evils. That's man. Man does those things, right? Just to make sure that's clear. Read chapter 7.
Chapter 7 and verse 1. Then Elisha said, hear ye the word of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord, tomorrow about this time shall a measure of fine flour be sold for a shekel, and 2 measures of barley for a shekel, in the gate of Samaria.
Yep.
Then a lord on whose hand the king leaned answered the man.
Because in that, in them times, back in them customs, you would have where the kings, they would have a servant that they would hold on to the servant and be walked. It was some weird custom, some weird damn Assyrian custom or whatever type of custom, right? And we first hear about it with Naaman. Remember he said the king, the servant who I lean upon in the temple. So they was picking up Assyrian weird ass customs, because you didn't hear about David having to lean on Joab when he walked, right? Oh, let me lean up on this guy. You didn't hear that, but there was some weird Assyrian custom of when the king got up, a nigga ran up and held his hand and walked him like he was needing help.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
But he's telling you right here. So, but now it's showing you that we're adopting these weird, dumb customs. Why you gotta lean? Like, first of all, Joram wasn't no old ass dude. See, he didn't need nobody to lean up on to walk. Help me walk, servant. But it was like, I'm the king. I don't want to strain myself with walking with my own legs. So a cat would run up, right? And up, and up. It's weird. It's weird. Don't let, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can't let the king hold me upside, right? Like, what the hell? Weird Assyrian custom, weird Syrian, damn Middle Eastern customs, man.
Crazy.
That we were you didn't see David. David didn't do none of that until he was old and he needed a bed warmer, right? But you didn't see Solomon having some dude carry him places. You didn't see that, bro. You didn't see that now until the Northern Kingdom start kicking it with the damn Syrians and start hanging out with these damn gods, these these Baalites, right? The Baal twins, right? But I guess when you're dealing with the Lord of the Doo-Doo, that's what happens. You need to be held up when you walk.
Excuse me, sir, why does that man hold you like that? Oh, he do it for this reason.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, basically. Because the doo-doo smells so good, I need to be around it. I don't know. But you just see like little small nuances of weird customs that we didn't do. We start adopting, right? And it's all in this worship of Baal.
Right.
Right? So, and the Lord whose hand the king leaned. Go ahead.
Answered the man of God.
Right.
And said, behold, if the Lord would make windows in heaven.
Whoa, read.
Might this thing be?
Yeah, so this king, this servant was very faithless. And he didn't realize that, wait a minute, there are windows of heaven. Yeah. He didn't realize that, wait a minute, you forgot that the Most High let manna, he let manna rain from the skies in the wilderness, but it showed you how disconnected and disjointed these men, these are the leaders, that they were disconnected from the Most High, man. He's basically saying the only way this is gonna happen, the only way we're gonna get food is if the Most High opened up the damn heavens and dropped flour and barley from the sky. That's crazy. Go ahead.
And he said, behold, thou shalt see it with thine eye.
Right.
But thou shalt not eat thereof.
Yeah, you're gonna witness it, but you ain't gonna eat none of it. Read on.
And there were 4 leprous men at the entering in of the gates.
Right.
And they said one to another, why sit we here until we die?
Mm-hmm.
If we say we will enter into the city, then the famine is in the city, and we shall die there. If we sit still here, we die also. Now, therefore come, and let us fall into the host of the Syrians.
These niggas was like, listen, bro, we so hungry. We about to just go be POWs. Let's just give ourselves up. They can't, like, think about it. They were outside the city. Why? Because they were leprous.
Right.
So, you know, it even shows you that Israel was wanting to keep certain laws and not keep all the law. Because what did you do with a man with leprosy? Well, you kept him without the gate. So it's like, well, we're going to do with the laws that we feel is right. So you leprosy niggas can't come up in here. But you know what? We all eating donkey and doo-doo mixed together. That's fine. But you leprosy dudes, nah. Nah, y'all gotta be out of here, bro, because y'all gonna contaminate. Wait, what? Contaminate us? Y'all are
We're gonna stand stiffly for
yeah, the Most High said, right? But it shut. But go to Romans. Go to Romans 2. Go to Romans 2. Go to Romans 2 and verse 1, and then you're gonna jump down to verse, I wanna say 17, and then now you're gonna really understand certain things about what Paul was dropping in this Romans about these ninjas.
Romans 2 and 1.
Read Romans 2 verse 1.
Romans chapter 2 and verse 1.
Right.
Therefore, thou art inexcusable, O man, whosoever thou art that judgest, for wherein thou judgest another.
Right.
Thou condemnest thyself, for thou that judge doest the same thing.
Right. And it's not necessarily that you do the same exact thing, but what he's showing you is that you'll exact the punishment of the law over here, but then break the law over here. Jump down 17.
Verse 17. Behold, thou art called a Jew.
Right.
And retest in the law.
No, and restest.
Salat. And rested in the law.
Right.
And makest thy boast of God.
Yeah, like, see, the Most High said the leper's got to be without the gates. But he also said, don't eat donkey.
That's right.
Because it's not cloven footed. Right? Jump down to verse 22.
Verse 22. Thou that sayest a man should not commit adultery.
Right.
Doest thou commit adultery?
So you say a man shouldn't do something, but do you do it? Go ahead.
Thou that abhorrest idols.
Right, you hate idols. See, we hate idol worship. Right? We ain't doing that Baal, that Belial. I'm not with that stuff. Go ahead.
Doest thou commit sacrilege?
Yeah, but did you ask the Most High to take away the famine, or did you eat the donkey? Did you ask the Most High to take away the famine, or did you eat your children? Did you sacrifice your children? Well, I'm not down with Baal, Peor, and Beelzebub. The Beel twins, I'm not with, right? Because they twins. Yeah, the Baal twins. Niggas is twins, man. Twin demons. I'm not down with the twins, Yahweh. But did you ask the Most High to not make you eat your kids? Did you ask him to relieve the famine, or did you eat your kids? Damn. So you hate idols, but did you commit sacrilege? See, this is what the Most High is showing us, but this is what Paul was trying to teach us, teach the people of that day about their hypocrisy, where you'll point fingers here. We all about the law. The lepers got to get out, but then you eating defiled foods and eating babies and keeping that worship going. You'll stay stubborn and you'll be stiff on one end, but then on the other end you'll be lax. Y'all see this? Now let's jump back to Kings. See, it's coming to life. Now I'm gonna try to do that a lot more when it comes to these situations. Jump into the New Testament, Paul's writings, to really highlight what the hell he was talking about when it came to these situations. Because that's all Paul ever did. He said it, I taught nothing but the law and the prophets. All he ever did was, you know what Paul was doing in his writings? He was explaining the Old Testament. That's all he ever was doing. He was explaining the Old Testament narrative that the people of the day had not the spirit to understand. That's all he did. He exegeted the Old Testament in his writings. That's all he did. He didn't come with no new doctrine. He didn't come with a new teaching. He didn't come with some different mystery, the mystery that had been hid from the beginning. Bro, he didn't come with none of that. He came with teachings from the Old Testament and really just explaining them thoroughly, but people were slow. Okay? Read Kings.
2 Kings chapter 7, verse 4 from the top. If we say we will enter into the city, then the famine is in the city, and we shall die there.
What does clothe and what? Footrest? What does clothe? Where's that at? Ariel, what verse are you referring to? I'm sorry. I didn't see that. A footrest. I mean, a footrest is that. A footrest. Like a footstool? Or a footrest, something you prop your feet on? Clothed means like clothed. Like I put on some clothing, I'm clothed with a vest. He's clothed with a shirt. That's what it means, clothed. I'm covered up. I don't know if you were referring to a specific verse or what you were just asking. Maybe Let me see. Was there a certain verse that said that? Maybe they'll put it in there. But go ahead.
No, never mind. I thought it was verse 30.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Go ahead.
Verse
read it.
4.
Mhm.
2 Kings chapter 7 and verse 4. Say,
Oh, wait, the donkey. Wait, the donkey? The donkey. Let's see here. You gotta tell me what verse you're speaking of, Ariel. It says the donkey, I'm not sure. Yeah, just point to the verse that you're referring to so we can look at it. Remember? Huh? Oh, I said cloven, oh, okay. I said cloven footed. Right. Okay, so when you read it, okay, Salah, I'm sorry. Right. When you go into Leviticus, what? 11.
Oh.
Right, about the dietary law, and the Most High showed us what animals were unclean. A donkey is an unclean animal because it has horse shoes, like a horse. It has that horseshoe type hoof. The animals that we were supposed to eat, like a cow chews the cud, meaning it would eat the grass, swallow it, bring it back up, chew it again, swallow it, bring it back up, and then digest it in its different stomachs to filter out the purifications. And then it was cloven footed, meaning it had a hoof that's separated. You can look at the bottom of a cow's foot and it has two hoofs like that, where a horse would have like just a whole big shoe, a whole big hoof. Donkey, a whole big hoof. Right? So when you read Leviticus 11, read that real quick. I'm sorry, I didn't get I didn't realize I said. I'm like, clothed and footrest. Yeah, cloven footed. Read it.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 2.
Right?
Speak unto the children of Israel, saying,
Right?
these are the beasts which ye shall eat
Go ahead.
among all the beasts that are on the earth.
Mm-hmm.
Whatsoever parteth the hoof,
Right. Parteth the hoof. Go ahead.
and is cloven footed,
It cloven footed, meaning there's separation between its toes. Go ahead.
and cheweth the cud,
And they have to chew the cud. Right? So they have to have both. So what's an animal that's cloven footed but don't chew the cud? A pig. It's cloven footed but it don't chew the cud. What's an animal that chews the cud but's not cloven footed? Camel, horse, donkey. They all chew the cud, but they're not cloven footed. Right? Zebra. It chews the cud, but it's not cloven footed. So what does both would be a cow, deer, gazelle, buffalo, what else? Elk, bison, right? Those animals, they chew the cud and they're cloven footed. Okay, perfect. Right? Did you finish?
among the beasts
Right.
that ye shall eat.
Right? Right. So you can always refer to Leviticus. What chapter is that? 11, right?
11.
Yeah, 11 down. The whole chapter talks about the foods that we can and cannot eat, that are clean, right? That have been clean and unclean from the beginning of time. What's that?
What's the importance of the cloven foot part?
There was something with it. I don't remember though. I don't remember. But I know the pig, they're cloven footed, but they got the holes at the bottom that ooze out nastiness. I'd have to look. I don't remember. There was something about it though. I'd have to look. Yeah, that's what was the importance of the cloven footed. But and it was something to do with the cleanliness. There was something to do with the cleanliness. 'Cause I believe, man, them horseshoe animals, they get a lot of disease up in them horseshoes. You know what's funny? What's been popping up on my feed lately is a lot of that, like the cleaning of the horseshoes and the horse. Bro, that damn hoof. It's something about that horse hoof. If they don't cut that hoof, that thing just grow like a big ass toenail.
Yes.
That thing could be out to here.
It's all carbon.
And then what happens is when they start cutting it back, bro, they get pus in there. They get like leakage and pus and nasty. Like if it gets black in there and they cut it, you'll see all the ooze, like pus oozing out because it's diseased. Where I think the more hoofed or cloven-footed animals, they have the ability when they're moving about in that ground. I think it kind of does a little bit more maintenance on their. Yeah, it's more of a scraping, so it kind of shaves that hoof down naturally. I know one thing that hoof does do is it acts as a. This is how it works, and I believe this is what it is too. So when a cow takes a when it drops its manure, obviously they walk around in it, right? But what they're doing is when they're walking around, they're like literal live rotor tillers, and they're tilling that manure back into the ground, and they're not just standing around in it. And their feet act as like a till. Goats are perfect because goats will eat poo at the same time, but while they're moving around, they're ripping up the surface of that ground and they're pushing the poo into the ground and tilling it. So it's not just a bunch of doo-doo sitting at the top and just
soil.
It's diseased, right? It starts to get anaerobic. But when you put it and mix it with the dirt, it gets what is you got anaerobic and aerobic? What's it, you got, right. It's aerobic and anaerobic, right?
I just want to turn it to like some kind of soil.
It does, right. It does, but it has to mix in with the other dirt to become anything, right? When it sits on the top, that's where you get your diseases and things like that. So they rototill it in with their feet.
Right.
I don't think horses do that. What's that?
If you look at like the difference between the two, it's like with the horse, it doesn't have the cloven foot, it's just pounding, right?
Yeah.
So it's not the manure is not actually going into the dirt.
Pushing it down.
It's just pushing it down. That's how you get funguses and you get mushrooms and stuff like that, because it's not actually going into the ground.
Right. Yeah, they're like live rototillers. They do more than one thing. They fertilize and they amend and dig up that soil all in one when they're moving around. Horses don't really, I don't think horses and donkeys really do that. Their feet ain't designed like, if you look at a cow's hoof, it's like claws. And when they move, they scratch that earth back. Goats, deer, when you look at their feet, you look at their hooves, it's like claws that dig in. You see what I'm saying?
That's awesome. I never thought about that.
Yeah. They'll dig up that soil, they'll fertilize it, all in just moving around.
It's a blessing.
Yeah.
It's like we brought it one time. You said the most perfect ecosystem.
Yeah, it's a perfect. But then think about it. When you feed the cow the wrong thing, you mess up that ecosystem because now that manure is no longer beneficial to do any type of fertilizing. It now becomes diseased. Because it got corn and they're not digesting corn, they're not breaking it down in their stomach. Right. People like farmers, farm life. Let's say I got 10 acres and I want to get this side over here. It's overgrown with just a bunch of crap. It's all bushy and nasty and weeds. I'm gonna block it off and I'm gonna throw some goats over there. Give it 3 days, they'll clear that whole land. And while they eat all the weeds and all that stuff, they're dropping their little pellets. And that land is gonna be bare. Nothing gonna be there. They'll eat the whole thing dry. But they're pooping, mixing it in, and then guess what? I move them to another side and you'll see it'll grow back lush, green. Or I could just go, I could wait a few months, mix it up and plant right inside of that. It's already fertilized, there's no weeds, no nothing. And it's perfect land to go grow on. And you can just do that. You see farmers do that with their land, where they'll let land sit and throw the cows to graze. While they graze, they fertilize. Move them over. You know who does it too? Pigs. They just don't chew the cud. But they dig up that ground. They eat that. They'll eat grass. Pigs will eat anything. So they'll clear land also. But then I wouldn't trust pig doo-doo as a fertilizer. But people do. Yeah, and all the leakage, like bruh. But people use pigs to clear land also. And they'll dig that land up because they got the hooves. But then the doo-doo that drops, it's like putting human filth. It's like taking human filth and just dropping it. Ugh. Wouldn't do that. Very diseased, very, very bacteria filled, all types of nastiness. So,
Wow.
we kind of get that, right?
Con.
Yeah. Let's jump back.
2 Kings, chapter 7, and verse 4 from the top.
Right? You can't talk too much, man.
If we say, we will enter into the city, then the famine is in the city, and we shall die there. And if we sit still here, we die also. Now therefore come, and let us fall unto the host of the Syrians. If they save us alive, we shall live. And if they kill us, we shall but die. And they rose up in the twilight to go unto the camp of the Syrians. And when they were come to the uttermost part of the camp of Syria, behold, there was no man there. For the Lord had made a host of Syrians to hear the noise of chariots, and a noise of horses, even the noise of a great host. And they said one to another, Lo, the king of Israel hath hired against us the kings of the Hittites, and the kings of the Egyptians to come unto us, come upon us.
Which did not happen. That didn't happen. He didn't hire nobody. Most High just letting them hear things. Get up out the way. Go ahead.
Wherefore they arose and fled in the twilight, and left their tents, and their horses, and their asses, even the camp as it was, and fled for their life. Verse 8, and when these lepers came to the uttermost part of the camp, they went into one tent, and did eat and drink, and carried thence silver, and gold, and raiment, and went and hid it, and came again, and entered into another tent, and carried thence also, and went and hid it. And then they said one to another, We do not well. This day is a day of good tidings, and we hold our peace, if we tarry till the morning light.
So these niggas was, bro, they was like in a playground. They went, they ate, right? Buried some gold and silver, went back again, ate again, buried more gold and silver. Then they thought about it like, damn, hold up. Hold up real quick. If we don't say nothing, Most High might bring some destruction on us. Yeah. Could you imagine these three Snow White dudes running around, man, just, bro, just pouring water on themselves, just smacking cake all over.
Have a field day.
Hell yeah.
Field day. Oh, man.
You ever watch Walking Dead? You ever watch The Walking Dead? They ain't ate for weeks. Then when they find some food, bro, they just like smacking cake. Remember when they went into the CDC? Yeah. And they didn't have no food, no water. They get to the CDC, bro, and they get down to that underground where all that food and water is. They get faded on wine. They eating cake. They got all types of canned goods. They just these three dudes is having a party. They got music going. Can you imagine? They got the silver shekels. They like just they throwing silver shekels up. We made it, right? Let's go bury some of this, man. Let's go hide it. That'd be Israel's first thing, bro. Let me go hide some for later. That's why these niggas was lepers, man. They were greedy, bro. That's why they was lepers, bro. Bro, they had something wrong. But think about it, how the Most High used the leper. Men that you wouldn't even suspect, right? It's true. To bring forth a little bit of this blessing, this ease. They discovered it, and at least they had the mind to go, man, look, let me go tell the king. Go ahead. They was trying to get back in good. Go ahead.
Some mischief will come upon us. Now therefore come, that we may go and tell the king's household. Verse 10. So they came and called unto the porter of the city, and they told them, saying, we came to the camp of the Syrians, and behold, there was no man there, neither voice of man, but horses tied, and asses tied, and the tents as they were. And he called the porters, and they told it to the king's house within. And the king arose in the night, and said unto his servants, I will now show you what the Syrians have done to us.
Yeah, this is a setup. This is a setup, man. They setting us up. Go ahead.
They know that we be hungry.
No, we hungry as a mug. We out here eating donkey, babies, right? They know we famished. Go ahead.
Therefore are they gone out of the camp to hide themselves in the field, saying, when they come out of the city, we shall catch them alive and get into the city. That's it.
Perfect. Next reader. Questions? I ain't messing with Corey right now. That's the problem.
Corey Shabbat Shaw, Yahada, Ban Yasharallah.
Corey Shabbat the Shaw, Yahawada, Bun Yashala. None of it's right, Mike. Right.
Yahaba Shem Yahweh Brakathum.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Brakathum. That's not Corey. You like,
I was just clearing my throat.
Cap.
You don't see one day, Corey.
Yep. It ain't as easy as you think. You gotta be a Levite to blow this Rams on.
Oh, well, I'll leave one.
You mean squat?
Electric one.
Yeah, right?
It makes a perfect sound every time. You put it to your mouth, and when you tilt it, woo!
Are we going to war?
Yeah, what kind of Rams horn is that? It's that T-Move. It's that electric. He got his own amplifier on it and everything, huh? That is funny. She said a 3-day brine. That is funny as hell. Where we at? 2 Kings.
2 Kings chapter 7, verse 13. And one of his servants answered and said, let some take, I pray. So like, I pray thee, 5 of the horses that remain, which are left in the city.
They was down to 5 horses. They already ate all the rest. All the donkeys they ate. Come this way. Act like you like us. Look, you're not even in there. They just hear our voice.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead. Read on.
Okay. Behold, they are as all the multitude of Israel that are left in. Behold, I say, they are even as well, so like even as all the multitude of the Israelites that are consumed. And let us send and see. They took therefore 2 chariot horses, and the king sent after the host of the Syrians, saying, go and see. And they went after them unto Jordan, and lo, all the way was full of garments and vessels, which the Syrians had cast away in their haste. And the messengers returned and told the king. And the people went out and spoiled the tents of the Syrians. So a measure of fine flour was sold for a shekel, and 2 measures of barley for a shekel, according to the word of the Lord. And the king appointed the Lord on whose hand he leaned, to have the charge of the gate. And the people trod upon him in the gate, and he died, as the man of God had said, who spake when the king came down to him.
Yeah, so imagine, these niggas ain't ate in years. They get some spoil. You know what happens? They're so excited. There's so much excitement. The king tells his servant, the same one that was like faithless, is the Most High going to open the windows of heaven to feed us? He said, look, you're going to patrol the gate when they come in. But these cats are so excited. You can only imagine. They walking in with new horses. They got food. They got water, new garments. Damn.
You know Israel.
Got that fly Syrian Gucci. You know, they walking in with a whole new garment, a whole new, what does Zion say? A whole new unit?
Unit?
I'm not no longer in sackcloth. I mean, I got a new unit on.
My stomach still hurt, but I'm fresh though.
Stomach don't hurt no more though. We just ate.
Wow.
We just ate.
That's the first thing.
Because you know Israel ate on the way. They got to they was stuffing food and then walking back eating. Right? And just happy as hell all of a sudden. Yay! Gold, shekels, everything, right?
Right.
Everything the Assyrians, so they left garments. So you know they left all their food, all their provisions, and niggas is just hype. And they so hype, they trampled this man.
No regard.
No regard, bro. They just trampled the servant. He deserved it though.
Oh, wow.
Right? And that's what happened. He got trampled. Remember, he said you'll see it, but you won't partake of it.
Right.
So he saw that food coming in. He like, oh dang. Can you imagine why he's getting trampled? The word of the Lord hit him in the face. You're gonna see it, but you ain't gonna partake of it. And he's like, wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And it came to pass, as the man of God spoken to the king, saying, 2 measures of barley for a shekel, and a measure of fine flour for a shekel, shall be tomorrow about this time in the gate of Samaria. And the Lord answered the man of God and said, Now behold, if the Lord should make windows in heaven, might such a thing be? And he said, Behold, thou shalt see it with thine eyes, but shalt not eat thereof.
So it's just repeating what happened. Go ahead.
And so it fell out unto him, for the people trod upon him in the gate, and he died.
Mm-hmm. Most High's word don't go out void, man.
Question.
Yeah.
Was that the king?
No, that was the king's servant, the man that he rested his hand on. It was the servant that said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because when it repeats it in 19, it kind of makes it seem like it's the king. But all it's doing is just retelling the actual story of what happened again. Yeah.
Second Kings chapter 8, verse 1.
So this is where kind of the story, the chronology of the story kind of jumps. Read that 8 and 1 real quick. Somebody else get me 2 Kings 4:35. Read.
2 Kings 8, verse 1.
Right.
Then spake Elijah unto the woman, whose son he had restored to life.
Right. So remember, Elijah, remember the woman's son who died? He sends Gehazi, put the staff on him. Gehazi comes back. Look, he's still dead. Elisha goes and does what? He lays on him, brings him back to life. He sneezes 7 times, bring him back to life, right? That is in 2 Kings, the 4th chapter, and the 35th verse. You don't have to read. You don't have to read, but I'm trying to show you where the story breaks. So that 35th went out the field, grabbed herbs. Where's that? It said, call the Shunammite. So he called her, and when she was come unto him, take up thy son. Right? So this chapter 8 really belongs in chapter 4 at about the 37th verse. Because after he heals the son, then he's giving her word of the famine. Watch, read.
Saying, Arise, and go thou and thine household, and sojourn wheresoever thou canst sojourn. For the Lord hath called for a famine And it shall also come upon the land 7 years.
The famine was when the Syrians besieged the city. It wasn't 2 famines. Y'all get it? So the story is just not chronological, and it's okay. It don't have to be chronological. You just got to understand that it's not, or else you'll think there's 2 famines going on. It's 1 famine, 7 years because of the besiegement. So think about how long a besiegement was. Damn. It took years. Cats was fighting wars for years. Now just think about it. Isn't this what Israel's doing to them Palestinians? They got the city cut off. At one point, they're still not letting supplies get in like that. They got all these supplies backed up at the Egyptian border. And you know what they're doing? They're shutting down the border. Oh, it's only going to be open for 3 hours. That's all we're going to give you. You better get in as much as you can in 3 hours and then shut it off. But then guess what? By the time it gets in for 3 hours, that's still not enough to suffice for the people. By the time that hit the southern part of the Gaza, by the time they get to the north, ain't nothing left. So everybody up here is starving, right? While some people down here is eating. And then what? They don't open up nothing for the next couple of days. Then they're not eating for days and days and days. So they're killing these people with famine. They're using these old school battle tactics, right? Which, you know, according to war law, what is it? Geneva Convention law, it's illegal to do what they're doing. Nobody cares though.
Yeah.
That's why you got all these protests at these colleges, right? The Columbia University, the UCLAs, they are protesting right here in Dallas. At Dallas, they got the UCLA, the Columbia.
Yeah, Austin.
Yeah, they got Austin. What is that, UT?
Yeah, University of Texas.
University of Texas. They're going in, right? They're protesting because they want people to disavow from Israel. Stop funding, stop taking money, all these different things. So go ahead, read on.
Verse 2. And the woman arose and did after saying of the man of God, and she went with her. And she went with her household and sojourned in the land of the Philistines 7 years. And it came to pass at the 7 years end that the woman returned out of the land of the Philistines. And she went forth and cried unto the king for her house and for her land.
So she left, the famine's over, she's back, I want my land back. Well, what happened with her land? Well, somebody seen that, oh wait, ain't nobody here, so you got squatters. Somebody came and took the land. So she went to the king, like, I want my land back. Go ahead.
And the king talked with
Gehazi, right?
The servant of the man of God, saying, tell me, I pray thee, all the great things that Elijah had done.
So unless they was letting cats with leprosy back and forth into the city, which we've seen that they weren't, it's not chronological, because at this time, Gehazi, he got full-blown leprosy, right? He walking around like snow, right? And it said him and his generations. So they're not going to with leprosy around the king like that. That's not happening. Right? So that's one way. That's another way how we know that this chapter 8 belongs more around chapter 4, chapter 5. Go ahead.
And it came to pass, as he was telling the king how he had restored a dead body to life, that behold, the woman whose son he had restored to life cried to the king for her house and for her land. And Gehazi said, my lord, O king, this is the woman that is her son, who Elisha restored to life. And when the king asked the woman, she told him. So the king appointed unto her a certain officer, saying, restore all that was hers, and all the fruits of the field since the day that she left the land, and even until now.
See that? So they gave her 7 years worth of produce and her land back.
And Elisha came to Damascus, and Benadad, the king of Syria, was sick, And it was told to him, saying, The man of God is come hither. And the king said unto Hazael, Take a present in thy hand, and go meet the man of God, and inquire of the Lord by him, saying, Shall I recover of this disease? So Hazael went to meet him, and took a present with him, even of every good thing of Damascus, 40 camels, burdened.
That's a present. They was walking with 40 camels worth of goods, all the best of the land. That was a present. That's what they considered presents back in the day. Remember when it said Abraham gave gifts to all his sons and made them depart from Isaac? He was given land. I think Midian became Midian. He's giving these cats land and scores of camels and all types of goods. And look, we'll do your thing over here. When we gave a present back in the day, it was a real present. It was something of some real substance. Right. I got a present for you. That's all I got. Let me get my present back. Right? Yeah, Indian good. That's the thing. That's how we get it. That's how we do it now. Like, let me get that back. Before, they bring camels of 40 plus camels of the best goods. That's a crazy present. Right? But you know what it is about. A gift destroyed the heart. These cats want to get good word from the Lord. Well, maybe if I, 40 camels, got a couple of nice Damascus women on the back of 2 of them. Come on, right? You got 2 chicks was on them camels. It was 40 camels. One with gold, one with silver, figs, wine, women. How many women can one camel fit? Maybe 2 little petite Damascus, right? Let's try to sway the prophet's heart. Come on, look, she brought 40 camels. Did she bring 40? She brought about, was it 10 or 40? Sheba, how many camels she bring to Solomon? Right? She brought him some camels. How many camels did Abraham send to Rebecca? 10. So these were the gifts that we was on, man. Camels laden with goods. It wasn't just naked camels, just with nothing on them. These camels were carrying things to people. You see that? So we were a rich people, man. We had we gave gifts. We gave the best, and we made sure we went out of our way to give something and to make it look good, right? And you also gave according to what you thought a man was going to acquiesce to. What's his vice? We like to drink. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
A couple more bottles.
Yeah, a couple of, set a couple more camels. That best yak. He likes women? Okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a couple of tender Damascites. Hey, don't say that about Elisha though. But you go, you can only imagine what these kings was on, man, trying to sway people.
It was on that.
The Damascites. Right? Go ahead, man.
And came and stood before him and said, Thy son Benadad, king of Syria, has sent me to thee.
Thy who?
Thy son.
See how these niggas act? You got this Assyrian king talking about, I'm your son, Elisha. You had the king of Israel talk about Fajah. But then, bro, if I'm so much your dad, why ain't you listening? Right? Because you only want to be my son. You only want that fake servitude. You pander for your benefit. That's what these men were doing. Go ahead.
Thy son Benadad, king of Syria, has sent me to thee, saying, Shall I recover of this disease?
Only because you want to hear a good word. What's he telling? Yes, my son, you will recover. Read.
And Elisha said unto him, Go, say unto him, Thou mayest certainly recover. Howbeit, the Lord hath showed me that he shall surely die. And he settled his countenance, steadfastly until he was ashamed. And the man of God wept. And Azazel said, Why weepeth my Lord? And he answered, Because I know the evil that thou wilt do unto the children of Israel.
Now, does anybody remember Haziel? Where was he first talked about? Go back to the cave. Remember when when Elijah said, Lord, it's only me, they killed all the prophets. And he was like, no, go anoint Elisha.
Oh.
Go anoint Haziel, king of Assyria. Right? Right. So Elisha, remember, double portion. Elisha is seeing something that was told to Elijah. You see that? He's seeing the treachery that Haziel is going to bring as being the king of Assyria. He's not the king right now. He's just a servant.
Right.
But he's seeing future events. And he's telling him, he's like, why are you crying? He's like, nigga, because I see that you about to be evil as hell to my people. Right? Go there real quick. You got it?
The enemy?
No, go to the one where he said anoint Haziel, anoint Elisha, anoint. He said anoint Elisha, anoint Haziel as the king of Assyria, and anoint somebody as the king of Israel. It was when he was in the cave. He said the Most High is not in the cave. It was before Elijah died, or before Elijah was taken up. That might have been in what, First King? No. That was in Second Kings. And Elijah answered, said, the fire. Is it in First Kings? He might be. Is it 19? Wow, we went back that far.
First King 19.
Okay. He said, I've been very jealous. Right. He's right. It is First Kings 19. And where's it at?
17 or 15?
Yep.
Verse
16.
15.
15.
First Kings chapter 19, verse
15, right?
15. And the Lord said unto him, Go return on thy way to the wilderness of Damascus.
Uh-huh.
And when thou comest, anoint Haziel to be king of Zion.
Over Syria.
Go
ahead.
And
Jehu,
the son of
Nimshi,
shalt thou anoint to be king over Israel, and
go ahead.
Elisha, the son of
Shaphat
of
Abel-Meholah,
shalt thou anoint to be
prophet
in thy room.
And all you really read is about the interaction between Elisha and Elijah. That's all you really read about. You don't read about Elisha going to Damascus and anointing Haziel or even Jehu. We haven't read it yet, right? But obviously it had to have happened, right? And then now we see it coming. We're going to see it come to pass in Elisha's time. So that's where Haziel's first mentioned that he's going to be the king of Damascus, the king of the Syrians. So he's given him this prophetic vision that you're going to destroy my people, right? So where you at? Drop that, read.
Because I know the evil that thou wilt do unto the children of Israel. Their strongholds wilt thou set on fire, and their young men wilt thou slay with the sword, and wilt dash their children, and rip up their women with child.
So we know that Benadad, he was the king of the famine. He was the one that put the famine on Israel. But remember, he didn't do all the ripping apart and dashing the kids, because that didn't happen. This next king that's when that's gonna happen. Go ahead.
Question.
Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
he said,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rape. Yeah. Dash your women. Ravish your women. It talks about that. It talks about that all through the scriptures. Go to Isaiah 3 real quick. You ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta. But when you go to Isaiah 3 and verse 7, your country is desolate, your cities are burned with fire. Ooh. Your land, strangers devour it in your lands, and it is desolate and overthrown by strangers. The daughter of Zion is left as a cottage in a vineyard, as a lodge in a garden of cucumbers, as a besieged city. Yep.
All right.
Poetically saying your city is raped. But we know physically the women were raped, robbed, pillaged, dashed to pieces, ravished. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 13. And Hazael said, but what is thy servant, a dog, that he should do this great thing? And Elisha answered, the Lord hath showed me that thou shalt be king over Syria. So he departed from Elisha and came to his master, who said to him, what said Elisha to thee? And he answered, he told me that thou shouldest surely recover.
He didn't tell him all of it though. He told him he said you're gonna get better. Drop his guard down. Go ahead.
That's it.
Raw, that's it.
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Who's next? You want to read or you want to read? You want to read? Ooh. Come on.
Question.
Yep.
Question. This Haziel.
Right.
What is he?
He's a Syrian.
Oh,
He's not a Syrian. He's from Syria, Damascus. He's just the servant of Benadab, the Syrian king.
Okay.
He's a servant. Aaron boy. You know what to say? Gabar,
Kabar.
Shabbat Tashal,
Shabbat.
Shah,
Shah.
Ba,
Ba.
Shah.
Shabbat.
Right?
Shabbat Shah.
Shabbat Tashal.
Shabbat. Shah.
What tribe were you?
Yahweh.
What tribe were you?
Yahweh.
Ban Yashal.
Ban Yashua.
So Gabar,
Gabar.
Shabbat Tashal,
Shabbat. Shah.
Yahweh,
Yahweh.
Ban
Ban
Yashal.
Yashua.
Am I you? Barat?
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shah Barakatan.
Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shah Barakatan.
You'll get it. When you say it slow, it's like that. Shabbat Tashal. Shabbat Tashal. Shabbat Tashal. Shabbat Tashal. Wait, you're here, right? Right, 2 Kings 8:15, I'm gonna read the 9 and 7. Loud so they can hear you online. Almost.
2 Kings chapter.
Go ahead.
This is 2 Kings chapter 8, verse 15. And it came to pass on the morrow that he took a thick cloth and dipped it in the water and spread it on his face so that he died.
He waterboarded this guy. You ever see waterboarding?
Yeah.
They put the cloth on you and they pour the water until you drown?
Yeah.
Yeah. He damn waterboarded this fool. What's up?
Got quick precept.
What you damn on waterboarding? What you got?
That's on this action.
What you got?
Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 16.
Uh-huh.
An enemy speaketh sweetly
Uh-huh.
with his lips,
Yeah, you gonna recover, King. You say you gonna be all right, man. He took your gifts and everything.
but in his heart
Uh-huh.
he imagineth how to throw thee into a pit.
Damn, fire. I dip this cloth and cover his nose and his mouth, he ain't gonna be able to breathe. And they can't detect it.
He will weep with his eyes, but if he find opportunity,
Yep.
he will not be satisfied with blood.
Yep. And that's how it goes. So you see, even in the nations, they were fighting over the thrones, fighting for power. Go ahead, Gabar.
And Hazael resigned in his stead, reigned in his stead. And in the 5th year of Joram, the son of Ahab, king of Israel, Jehoshaphat being the king of Judah, Jehoram, the son of Joshaphat, king of Judah, began to reign.
So you see how it kind of jumps back and forth? Now it's going back into Judah and Jehoshaphat, but we already dealt with Jehoshaphat. And remember, Jehoshaphat was during the time of Ahab. You see that? But it's just jumping back to kind of catch you back up on what's happening in Judah.
Yeah.
We've been dealing with Israel for so long, so many years. Let's deal with Judah real quick. And that's how the story goes. It just jumps back to kind of catch you up, and then you got to go to Chronicles to kind of get more of the meat of the story. Go ahead.
32 years old was he when he began to reign. And he reigned 8 years in Jerusalem. And he walked in the way of the kings of Israel, as did the house of Ahab. For the daughter of Ahab was his wife.
Damn. Here we go. Here we go. This is so now we see the alliance by Jehoshaphat. Listen, he let his daughter marry Ahab's. He let his son marry Ahab's daughter.
Yep.
Now, if the sons were trash as hell, what do you think the daughters are going to be?
That's correct, man.
So you let your son marry some trash woman, some more adulterous, idolatring. Like, I'd be scared to let my son marry a daughter of Jezebel. I'd be hella nervous. Unless I wanted my son to be like Ahab. Now we got problems. But now we naming kids after his kids. Now we taking his daughters. Dang. Right?
That's strange.
But now you see why it was hard to knock down those high places. Because why would you knock them down when you still try to intermingle in a certain way with those mind states?
That's true.
Well, if you just let that high place over there, if you let that ride, man, my daughter, she's dope for your son. It's a good idea, right? It's a good idea. I'll keep those going over there. Let my son do your thing. That ain't us doing that, but what's that?
And then, since my daughter's gonna be with you, it'll be good for her to still worship her stuff.
Right.
So keep those high places.
Right. Because she got to go do her thing.
Right.
She got to go burn her own incense. Because that frankincense and myrrh be making her sneeze.
Right. Yeah, she was like that. She
got to go burn sage.
Yeah.
She got to go burn sage smells. You know what I'm saying? Because frankincense and myrrh, she allergic.
Right.
She got to go, because sage smells like doo-doo. What a coincidence, right? The doo-doo god raises his head again. No, y'all ever smell sage? It smells like somebody pulled it from the backside of the camel and lit just a dung cake. That's what sage smells like when you burn it, like straight doo-doo. Huh?
Regular scent, the spice sage doesn't smell like that.
It don't. Well, the sage that they smudge, same thing. When you dry it and then you burn it, it gives off that smell. But when you cook with it, it don't smell like that. Even the actual plant, it don't smell like that. But when you dry it, let it sit, then you light it. Yeah, it's very Beelzebub-y. It's very Beelzebub-esque, right? Now you see why Beelzebub comes when you light the sage, right? Because he's like, ooh,
I like that.
poo, I like it. Yeah, like, you calling me? Remember in Tobit, you know what's called? Because remember in Tobit, it said that they made the concoction and when they lit it, the demon ran off.
Yes.
I always say it, man. You like certain things and you call certain demons. Because they like, I like that. Right? It's like the bat signal for demons.
Right. Okay.
It's like, damn, it smells like doo-doo in here.
Yeah.
I'll be like, y'all got that shit smell? Cause I'm gonna be there, right? I'm gonna be there, right? Some they be like, yo, y'all got that? Can you turn it into an air freshener? Can you spritz a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Like them demons, man, they pop up. Tobacco. Think about it. There was a time when all them remember Sandra Bland, Alton Sterling, Mike Brown, all them people was getting killed over some type of weed tobacco situation. Remember Sandra Bland? She lit up a cigarette and they killed her right there on the spot. Philando Castillo, remember he was smoking ganja in the car rolling around Minneapolis. They shoot him in the car. Boom. Mike Brown, weed, cigar-weed, right? Phillies. Philando Castillo, he was selling the cigarettes. The bro that got choked out in the Bronx. What was his name?
You talking about George Floyd?
Not George. You had a cat that got choked out in New York by the cop. Selling Lucy's.
Big dude. Yeah, okay.
Those all happened like in a row. Yes. Within a year and a half span, and it was all over cigarettes and weed. Bringing in them gods, lighting that up and bringing in them demons, man. He got the weed going. Party. What demon is gonna come around? The weed demon. The cigarette, the tobacco demon. What was that?
Like a lot of my friends are Native American and they burn sage. They believe
Yeah, and it's terrible because you're not supposed to burn. You're not supposed to burn strange incense. That's why Aaron's sons died. Right? The Most High told us what to burn. Right? He told us what he wanted to smell, which was the frankincense and the myrrh. That was the incense that we used. Those are the things that we burned, right? On top of the sacrifices, the meats that we burn, right? He didn't want to smell chitlins in the air. It smells like a diaper, fully soiled, right? He didn't want to smell pork chops. Most high up there, like, oh, they cooking pork? Hell yeah. He's like, what the? He ain't messing with that, right? He didn't want to smell camel being cooked.
Was that only during like the ceremony, or is that just period?
What do you mean?
Like
Most High don't want to smell pork being cooked ever.
Not pork, but like to say if he want to see your personal time.
Well, this is the thing. What are you burning that for? Right now, let me say this. Because people are gonna get it wrong. Like, well, I can't make my house smell good like Glade. Well, yeah, of course you can. Of course you can plug in. Are you setting up prayers when you plug in the Glade or when you burn the cocoa mango and the Egyptian musk? No, you're not doing that, right? Now, why would a person burn sage when it smells like doo-doo? Pause real quick. Just think about it. Is it an air freshener?
No.
Even when we burn the frankincense and myrrh, right? Does that, like, first of all, let's be real. It's a coal on top of, it's the frankincense and myrrh rocks on top of a coal. What's the first thing it gives off?
Cold smell.
The coal and the smoke, right? Is it giving off like a straight up frankincense and myrrh smell off top? No, that gotta burn and it gotta do its thing, and then you gotta leave and come in and you're like, oh, yeah, okay, boom, right? So it's what you're using it for. You see what I'm saying? And how you use it, because it's no different than, like you said it, the Native Americans, that the peace pipe, they were smoking up tobacco, right? And setting up smoke signals and doing all that stuff and passing around the peace pipe, hashish and opium. But those things did what? It brought in another spirit that filled those people's minds. And that's why you get high off the weed, right? That's why you got high off of opium. That's why you get, even tobacco gets high. Like raw ass tobacco, y'all know you get faded off of that, right? You could actually even get sick, right? Raw tobacco, like that tobacco, when it's like potent, they make cigarettes in a way where, and if anybody in here ever inhaled a cigarette, like you ever smoked one, you get lightheaded. And you gotta come back from that real quick. You gotta catch yourself, and then you're like, oh, okay, cool. And then you keep going. Black and Miles, the same thing. They get you high for a moment, and then it filters through your blood, right? So you just gotta ask yourself, well, what spirit are you putting around? Even if I sat up under this real quick and just inhaled, what am I gonna do? Get high as hell. I'm gonna get off the cold, I'm gonna get sick, and off the smoke, I'm gonna relieve the oxygen out my brain, and it's gonna be carbon. Right?
Damn.
Yeah. So it's kind of the same thing. You didn't just sit under the thing and just inhale it. What's that?
So I just looked up burning sage.
Yep.
And of course, in Google it says burning sage, also known as smudging, is an ancient practice that involves burning sage leaves.
Right.
To purify the air in your home. Some believe that sage has antimicrobial properties.
It
that
does.
Kill bacteria, viruses, and fungi.
It does.
Others believe that burning sage can remove bacteria from the air, repel insects, improve intuition.
Here we go.
Yeah.
It
Improve
does.
intuition,
Mhm.
purify specific objects, improve mood, reduce stress and anxiety, and help with relaxation, focus, and combating
Eric
mental
Garner.
stress, frustration, and anxiety.
Right. So
Now, can I just add this?
Go ahead.
So anytime, like, I've never burned sage before, but, I've seen stuff.
Right.
On TV where they talk about burning sage, and whenever I've seen people do that burning of
Go ahead and say it.
they say it's to remove negative spirits, and
Yep.
there's an intention behind the actual burning of the sage. They're doing it for a specific reason, like,
Right.
and it's always been to remove negative, spirits and stuff.
Even, let's be real, even when, okay, like, first of all, because people act like smoking weed, right? People that smoke weed, especially like if you deal with like the Rastafarians, right? What do they always say? And they try to say it now. In American culture, they like, yo, I'm about to go catch a vibe, right? In the Rastafarians in Jamaica, they say, I'm gonna hold a meds, or I'm gonna hold a vibe. What are they trying to do? Because what does it mean to have a vibe? Or yo, that's a vibe. Y'all talk like that, y'all young people, right? Ivy. Right. See?
What?
That's a vibe. It means it feels good. Because it's supposed to take away the negative and make you feel good. Right? But why do I have to light and inhale smoke to make me feel good? Because it's not about the smoke. Because once the smoke goes away, you cough, you do all that. There's something that resonates in that substance. Now, sage. Listen, I grow sage at my house. The plant. Cook with herb. Right? In its plant form, if you leave it in the house without burning it, it will do everything that it says. If you get a cut, you can cut you a piece of sage, you can rub it on your cut, and it will be antimicrobial, bacterial. You can even pinch a little bit off, eat it, because it's antibacterial, microbial, fungal, it's all that. You can make a tincture where you put the sage in some carrier oil, heat it up, pull all those properties, now you got a tincture, right? The scriptures say, abhor not the herb, right? It tells you to use the herbs. The herbs are medicine and meat. So sage ain't bad, it's the usage, right? It's the usage where if I gotta walk around the house and do this, because that's what they do with the sage. They get this big blunt looking thing, because it looks like a blunt. And it's wrapped up in some paper that they light, and they're doing all these things, and they're not doing it in the name of the Most High. It's in the name of the ancestors. Damn.
Yep.
Here we go. Right? It's in the name of some witchcraft, because that's all it boils down to. Now, what we'd have to ask ourselves is, if the Most High wanted us to burn sage, would he give us the way to do it? In the law, it would say what? And this is how you burn the sage. right? And this is the concoction you make with the sage. And and when you burn the ganja, make sure you put it in Phillies and not in backwoods.
Right.
Right? Wouldn't he give you the law?
A little hard on the throat.
Yeah, because the Phillies is more easy to crack, and then you could, right? Going back to my blunt days, it's bad. But he would give you the law and the way he would want you to do it if that's what he wanted you to do. He said you eat the herb, right? He didn't say you have to burn it to get the property. Because think about anything that you burn or heat up, especially herb-wise, you lose the properties, right? You lose the property. Even when you dry the herbs, you lose the herbs are the most potent when they're green. That's why some of them you have to dry before you ingest, because they'll kill you or they'll poison you to a point. So you gotta let them dry so that water content comes out, and then you can eat them or you can cook with them. You gotta mix certain herbs with other herbs. But yes, all that she read was right. It does do all those properties, but why do I gotta burn it? Like, how does the antibacterial property after I burn it, where does that go? Like, where is that in the air? Ain't that in the ash? That gets burned out and then it's just ash?
Right.
The smoke goes up, the stinky doo-doo smell of the sage. Because who wants to be around doo-doo smell? So, like, it is going to send certain things away. Normal people that people call demons ain't going to want to come around that. Right? And then flies and all, and you know, the Beelzebubs, the Beel twins, they come through. And come on, man, let's be real. All them chicks burning sage is off. They got hella demons on them. They can't keep men. Right? They all about the ancestors, and the ancestors ain't even rocking with you. Right? You got some damn weird outlook on life. All you sage smudgers and weed ganja smokers, right? Every Israelite that smokes weed reads the damn book of Enoch, retarded. And you believe that angels got DNA. And you believe in weird doctrine. I'm saying it. I don't care. Because I'll tell you to your face, stop smoking weed. Your hypocrisy and all that weird stuff starts to come out when you talk. And you talk above the clouds. Because ganja and sage got you. It's always weed and sage. It's sage for the women and ganja for the men. They both smell like like it comes out of a raccoon's butt. It stinks. It smells like that skunk that they promote. Oh, it's skunky. I got that skunk. I got that loud.
Loud, yeah.
Nigga, you stink. You smell like dirt. Just like I can't describe. Could they be in the mall walking by? You like, yo, what the hell is that?
That's terrible.
They're like, my weed is loud. It should be, bro. It needs to calm down. It needs to. It's bad. But they like it. They think it's cool. And then the women, they walking around sage smudging. You got the big blunt sage on the ledge. Like, come on, man. You is calling demons.
Okay.
Right? That's why Aaron's sons were killed on the spot. It didn't tell you what they burned. But they were Israelites. So you could just only imagine. Whatever they could get their hands on that the Most High didn't want them to burn. They decided that, you know what? We're going to put those in our censer and walk around like it's cool. So, no sage, no tobacco. Remember, you brought up the Native Americans. They made up their own traditions. They capped. Hey, let's go to a land that nobody else is there, and we're going to keep the laws of the Most High.
Right.
But you didn't. You didn't. You start smoking damn tobacco. You start getting high, and then the Most High had to send white people to come destroy you.
That's correct.
If you was keeping the law, you could have been fine. But the Most High had to come show you that you weren't keeping the law. With all your drugs and opioids, man, them natives was getting high as hell and drunk as hell. They were drunkards, and they still are, right? And we love them to death, but it just is what it is. Go to those reservations. Niggas is faded from noon, from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Fade.
That's their weed.
That's their demon.
Yep.
Right? Them natives, man, they got that alcohol problem.
Fire
right?
water.
They call it fire water. Is that what it is?
Fire water.
What they like to drink? Probably nothing that's in the liquor store.
Then soft.
What? They drink what?
Rub that on.
Oh yeah, he's right. They drink rubbing alcohol. He's absolutely right. That's a reservation thing. L'Oreal. No, because L'Oreal knows about the reservations. She's a native. Constant alcohol coming through there. Right. L'Oreal, the rubbing alcohol. Put me down on something. But I wait, what?
You saw that?
The Green Bay cheese smells like sage. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. And you weren't even gonna say that. You just gonna let that ride. You wasn't gonna delete his comment. Right? Right. You like right? Did she say anything about that? But yeah, that's the thing. He's right though. They drink alcohol on the reservations. They'll drink rubbing alcohol to keep that buzz going. Bruh.
Man, that's crazy.
Insane. Right? And she said, Khan, smell the alcohol coming through their pores. I mean, rubbing alcohol. I seen something on that, like a documentary or something. And it was talking about how they drink, they'll have like that rubbing alcohol chilling. Just in case.
Oh, no.
Just in case, bro. That thing's on ice. That's the backup.
Listerine.
Yeah. But that's how you know you are like, bro, you gone. You out of there.
Yeah.
Right? She said, Khan, there was some natives that were drinking the rubbing alcohol during COVID because they thought it would also help prevent getting it. Oh my God. So they all passed away from that, of course. Rubbing alcohol? Like, how do you even get enough down? Don't it just dissipate as soon as it hits your... Yeah.
I ain't putting that in my mouth.
Nah. But you do it when you do Listerine, that's what's in there. That rubbing alcohol.
Probably do it, you know.
Yeah.
To
Straight.
rectally.
Huh? Whoa. That's a different... That's a whole other talk. But there's no filter there. He's right though. Because ain't no kidney filtration. That's just straight drunken.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yeah. You'd be surprised the levels that people will go to. You'd be surprised, bro. They got people they do that.
Oh,
It's called something, but yeah, they'll go through the rectum. Because there's no longer kidneys and liver. It's just straight, just all. Remember, you got a lot of veins and a lot of blood vessels, so that's just straight into the blood. Right? There's no filtration. Yeah, you could die from that. Like one beer can kill you if you did that. Something weird.
Man, that's wild.
Oh, you looking it up? Oh, see, don't look that up.
It's witchcraft.
Yeah.
In short.
It's witchery. Anyway, where we at, man? 'Cause y'all talking crazy over here, man. You got me. That'd be nerd. They gonna shut down our YouTube.
Man. Stop talking about the sage.
Right. You better burn that sage. But yeah, sage burning live. Okay. That's not what we do. Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 8, verse 18. And he walked in the way of the kings of Israel, as did the house of Ahab. For the daughter of Ahab was his wife, and he did evil in the sight of the Lord. Yet the Lord would not destroy Judah for David, his servant's sake, as he promised him to give him always a light and to his children.
Right. The promise was that David's seed would always be on that throne. So they kind of got an out, but it still didn't exonerate them from getting checked. He just didn't wipe out the line. That's all that's saying. Read on.
In his days, Edom revolted from under the hand of Judah and made a king over themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So Joram went over to Zerah and all the chariots with him. And he rode by night and smote the Edomites which compassed about him, and the captains of the chariots, and the people fled into their tents.
Right, so this is Joram, the king. This is Joram of Judah, right? This is Jehoshaphat's son. Go ahead.
Yet Edom revolted from under the hand of Judah unto this day. Then Libnah revolted at the same time. And the children of the acts of Joram And the rest of the acts of Joram and all that he did, are they not written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Judah? And Joram slept with his fathers, and was buried with his fathers in the city of David. And Ahaziah, his son, reigned in his stead. In the 12th year of Joram, the son of Ahab, king of Israel.
So now it's switching to Joram, king of Israel. See how it's jumping? It gave us one Joram of Judah. Now it's jumping into Joram, king of Israel. So you got to understand that the narrative is switching. Y'all see that? Right. Joram fought against Edom. Right? 21. Now this Joram is in 25. The new Joram, the Joram of Israel. Go ahead.
In the 12th year of Joram, the son of Ahab, king of Israel, did Ahaziah, the son of Jehoram, king of Judah, begin to reign. 22 years old was Ahaziah when he began to reign. And he reigned 1 year in Jerusalem. And his mother's name was
Athaliah,
the daughter of Omri, king of Israel.
Remember Omri? How did he get the throne?
Oh, he killed.
Well, the servant killed the king, and then he got the throne. They basically chose him as the king of Israel. So, right? So now, Athaliah, she's the daughter of Omri. Go ahead.
And he walked in the way of the house of Ahab, and did evil in the sight of the Lord, as did the house of Ahab. For he was the son-in-law of the house of Ahab. And he went with Joram, the son of Ahab, to the war against Hazael, king of Syrian, and Ramoth Gilead. And the Syrians wounded Joram. And King Joram went back to be healed in Jezreel of the wounds which the Syrians had given him in Ramah, when he fought against Hazael, king of Syria. And Ahaziah, the king of Jehoram, king of Judah, went down to see Joram, the son of Ahab, in Jezreel. And Elisha, the prophet, called one of the children of the prophets.
Where you at? Let me know your chapter 9.
2 Kings chapter 9, verse 1. And Elisha, the prophet, called one of the children of the prophets, and said unto him, Gird up thy loins, and take this box of oil in thine hand, and go to Ramoth Gilead. And when thou comest thither, look out there Jehu, the son of Jehoshaphat, the son of Nimshi, and go in, and make him arise from among his brethren, and carry him to an inner chamber. Then take the box of oil and pour it on his head, and say, Thus saith the Lord, I have anointed thee king over Israel. Then open the door, and flee, and tarry not.
Remember, this was told to Elijah to do. He didn't get the chance to do it. So now Elisha is fulfilling that which we read from 1 Kings 19. Remember Jehu? Go anoint Jehu king of Israel. Right? So now it's happening with Elisha. He's able to do it now. Right? So Elijah was only able to do one part, which was get Elisha. Now Elisha remember Hazael know you're about to be the king of Syria. He goes, kills his master, now he's the king. Go anoint Jehu for king of Israel, now he's going to be the king of Israel. Sometimes it don't happen in the time where you expect it.
But it's going to happen.
But it's going to happen, right? It's going to happen. Go ahead. So there was some works that were left undone of Elijah that Elisha was accomplishing, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Go ahead.
2 Kings chapter 9, verse 4. So the young man, even the young man, the prophet, went to Ramoth Gilead. And when he came, behold, the captains of the host were sitting. And he said, I have an errand to thee, O captain. And Jehu said, unto which of all of us? And he said, to thee, O captain. And he arose and went into the house and poured the oil on his head and said unto him, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, I have anointed thee king over the people of the Lord, even over Israel. And thou shalt smite the house of Ahab thy master, that I may avenge the blood of my servants, the prophets, and the blood of all the servants of the Lord at the hand of Jezebel.
So remember, the prophecy on Ahab was that his lineage was going to be cut off. Y'all remember that?
First Kings 18.
Yeah, that was the prophecy. So now, Ahab had like 70 sons. Okay? But we see a few of Ahab's sons start becoming kings. But Jehu ain't the king of Ahab, or the son of Ahab. But who is the son of Ahab? No, not Azahiah. Jerome, right? But then Jerome had a brother that got killed, remember? Right? So you see Ahab's kids, his sons are stepping up. But now the Most High says, you know what? I'm done dealing with Ahab's kids. Right? Let's get Jehu. He's a whole different man, whole different lineage. Now you're going to go through and get rid of Ahab's lineage. You're going to kill all his sons and wipe out even Jezebel. Remember, she ain't dead yet. Jezebel's still moving around. Right? Remember, Ahab's dead. He died. Jezebel hasn't died yet. Right?
Shabbat the Shah, Yahweh, make Bang Yasharallah.
We're going to war Shabbat the Shah, Yahweh, Bang Yasharallah, men of Israel, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai Barakatam. Yeah, she said they got the strawberry nose from drinking too much. You know what's funny? So I had like a great uncle named Uncle Wenny. No, was it Uncle Wenny or Uncle Joe? No, Uncle Wenny. Yeah, he had the nose. He had the nose like that. Strawberry. All that because he used to drink a lot. He's like my great uncle. Something like that. Like 3 uncles. He was my great uncle. Yeah, he was my uncle. He was my dad's. He was my dad's uncle. But they used to talk about him. They was like, yeah, he used to get faded. But he used to drink so much, he had the cherry nose, all the vessels, and Issachar gets that a lot. I might be Issachar.
I might be there.
Might be, man. Budos. We ate budos. See? Simone. It's because it's that air walking. That engine. I'm an engine. Go ahead, let's go. You don't cap on me, man. That dude said it smelled like cracker cheese. Okay. I like that. Moshe got to fight for his son's life.
Oh man. 2 Kings chapter 9, verse 7, verse 8. For the whole house of Ahab shall perish, and I will cut off from Ahab him that pisseth against the wall, and him that is shut up and left in Israel. And I will make the house of Ahab like the house of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, and like the house of Baasha, the son of Ahijah.
Right, because these men, the prophecy was that their lineage got cut. because of the wickedness. Go ahead.
And a dog shall eat Jezebel in the portion of Jezreel, and there shall be none to bury her. And he opened the door and fled. Then Jehu came forth to the service of his Lord.
That's a wild thing, bro. You walk in, you drop oil on the cat, yo, go kill all his kids, kill his woman, and then you just run out. Yo,
that's how I pictured it when I was reading it.
Well, that's what it said. It said, bro, run in and then run out. Drop the prophecy, anoint, and then leave. Don't even answer no questions.
Right.
I got a clarifying question. We ain't got time for that. Kill everybody. Because why? The mercy is over. Most High gave mercy. He's like, man, the mercy. There ain't no time for questions. Time's up. Go ahead.
Then Jehu came forth to the service of his Lord, and one said unto him,
right,
is all well? Wherefore came this mad fellow to thee? And he said unto them, you know the man and his communication?
Mm-hmm.
And they said, it is false. Tell us now. And he said, thus and thus spake he to me, saying, thus saith the Lord, I have anointed thee king over Israel. Then they hasted and took every man his garment and put it under him on the top of the stairs and blew with trumpets, saying, Jehu is king. So Jehu, the son of Jehoshaphat, the son of Nimshi, conspired against Joram. Now Joram had kept Ramoth Gilead, he and all Israel, because of Hazael, king of Syria.
Remember, this is Joram, king of Israel. So you got Jehu, right? Where's he at? Well, Jehu is in Israel. So right, he's conspiring against Joram. Go ahead. Yep.
But King Joram was returned to be healed in Jezreel of the wounds which the Syrians had given him, when he fought with Hazael, king of Syria. And Jehu said, if it be your minds, then let none go forth nor escape out of the city to go to tell it in Jezreel. So Jehu rode in a chariot and went to Jezreel, for Joram lay there. And Ahaziah, king of Judah, Ahaziah, king of Judah, was come down to see Joram.
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's wrong with these damn Judites? Like, why do they keep, like, he's making, like, bringing them flowers, man, I hope you get better.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's got some idol worshiper, and you keep coming down to visit. Like, I didn't understand the affinity.
Yeah.
Right? I didn't understand the affinity why these righteous men was trying to kick it with these unrighteous men.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But we don't see it. It's to the detriment of both, because just like what we was talking about earlier, blessed is the man that's sitting out with the scorners and with the sinful. Mm-hmm. Right? Think about it. Their little bit of negative was able to now bleed over onto these good men that were actually following the law.
Yep.
But they weren't able to accomplish the things they could have all the way, like the high places. Because you constantly are letting negative around you. Like, nigga, why are you visiting this cat?
Right, checking up on him.
The Most High wounded him for a reason. And you got flowers and chocolates. Yeah, I gotta go see my boy, get well soon cars and teddy bears.
And we're thinking about you.
Yeah, you put the voice inside the Build-A-Bear. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, come on, man. Right? Crazy. It doesn't make sense. Mm-hmm. But then that's why Judah didn't come out better, because look at what they're doing. Go ahead.
Verse 17. And there stood a watchman on the tower in Jezreel, and he spied the company of Jehu as he came, and said, I see a company. And Joram said, take an horseman and send to meet them, and let him say, is it peace? So there went one of
So there went one on horseback to meet him, and said, Thus saith the king, is it peace? And Jehu said, What hast thou to do with peace? Turn thee behind me. And the watchman told, saying, The messenger came to them, but he cometh not again. Then he sent out a second on horseback, which came to them and said, Thus saith the king, is it peace? And Jehu answered, What hast thou to do with peace? Turn thee behind me. And the watchman told, saying, He came even unto them, and cometh not again. And the driving is like the driving of Jehu the son of Nimshi. For he driveth furiously.
Right, they're like, man, these men, we sending men out to greet to find out what it is, and they're not coming back. And the way this dude is marching his men up here is a ferocious marching. What, like, is it peace? Like, what's going on? Right? They don't understand what Jehu is on. Joram, he don't know what this Jehu dude is about.
Right. Yep.
Like, is it peace, bruh? Get behind me.
Yes.
Keep it moving.
What does that have to do with you?
Yeah, keep it moving. Right? Go ahead.
And Joram said, Make ready. And his chariot was made ready. And Joram, king of Israel, and Ahaziah, king of Judah, went out, each in his chariot.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Yeah, well, hold up now.
Like, yeah, y'all both rolling up in chariots, and like he's wicked and you're not.
Somewhat all right, decent.
Yeah, like what's going on here? But remember, they marrying each other's daughters and all these different things. They basically brother-in-law, right? They brothers-in-law. So he's accepting more of the person than what the Most High wants. Go ahead.
And they went out against Jehu and met him in the portion of Naboth, the Jezreelite. And it came to pass, when Joram saw Jehu, that he said, Is it peace, Jehu? And he answered, What peace? So long as the whoredoms of thy mother.
Damn. Call his mama a hoe. Talking about my mama? Hell nah, they ain't. I gotta button up my vest for this.
Peace.
My mama. My mama in there? You talking about my mama? No.
The whoredoms of thy mother, Jezebel, and her witchcrafts are so many.
Yeah, bro. Her witchery. Go ahead.
And Joram turned his hands and fled, and said to Ahaziah, There is treachery, O Ahaziah.
So he's thinking that he got set up. Right? But nah, you set yourself up. He said, look, your mama is off, and as long as you letting her ride. So what does it show you? That even though Joram was the king, Mama Jezebel was still pulling those strings.
Right.
And her influence, her Zidonian influence was great on the people. She was a wicked woman. Dang. She was a wicked woman, but her influence was great, man. So remember, she introduced the majority of that Baal Peor, Beelzebub worship. She brought the Baal twins in, and they was kicking it in the land. That was on her. Go ahead.
And Jehu drew a bow with his full strength and smote Jehoram between his arms.
Yeah, chest shot between your arms.
Midsection.
Hit him right in the chest, in the heart. Go ahead.
And the arrow went out at his heart, and he sunk down in his chariot. Then said Jehu to Bidkar, his captain, Take up and cast him in the portion of the field of Naboth, the Jezreelites.
Now, who was Naboth? Remember Naboth? Remember they stole his vineyard? They killed him and took his vineyard? That's right. Hell yeah, bro. Go bury his ass back what they stole. See that? That was 1 Kings 21, right? Yeah, Naboth. 1 Kings 21:1. And it came to pass after these things that Naboth the Jezreelite had a vineyard. Remember they killed him for his vineyard? Right. Most High was coming back and avenging all this foolishness.
So I was coming back.
And he was showing them like, look, this is why you're dying. Because of the things you did in the past. It is all stemmed from Jezebel. Remember, she consented. She's the one that wrote up the decree.
Yep.
On how to get him killed. and lied on that man. See, you know what it shows? Like, you can lie on a man's name, and it might take some time, but the Most High will clear up that man's name and avenge that man's name. He ain't gonna just let that ride. Right? That innocent blood cry out. And he sees.
Oh, man, that's nice.
Right? So, a lot of the times it's not about justifying yourself and pleading your own cause. The Most High, he'll take out those slanderers. He'll destroy that negative, man, and he'll exonerate your name. And it's better when he does it. Because look how poetic it is. Right? Look how poetic. These niggas really thought they was on something.
They were straight.
They thought they was good. So you got one blaming his homie. He gets busted through with the arrow. Boom. Go dump him off in the field. Not even a proper burial. Just go throw him off in the vineyard. Let him be a fertilizer. Let him push up grapevines.
Damn,
that's what it was, though. That's hard. That's hard as hell, because look how they did the boss, though. But they did him dirty. They did him wrong, because if I'm not mistaken, they took him outside the city and stoned him, right?
Assassinated his character.
Right.
And they killed him.
Verse 11.
He was they prop him up. Then they accuse him of going against Baal. Right? Then they take him outside the city. They came to pass when Jezreel heard the Baal was, they stoned him. Right?
That's not like death.
Right. Did they even bury him? And they said, right, they just said they stoned him. So you could just tell they probably just tossed him somewhere.
Right.
Well, guess what? You reap what you sow. Right? You did this man dishonorably, the Most High is going to do you dishonorably. Right? So go ahead, read on.
For remember how that, when I and thou rode together after Ahab, his father, the Lord laid this burden upon him. Surely I have seen yesterday the blood of Naboth and the blood of his sons, saith the Most High. And I will requite thee in this plat.
This portion, go ahead.
Saith the Lord. Now therefore take and cast him in the plat of ground according to the word of the Lord.
Yeah.
When you read it, it says, and the blood of his sons. No, they didn't just kill Naboth. They killed
his son. They would have to be able to get the inheritance.
Right.
Because he dies, it goes to the inheritance. So, yeah, it didn't go into that in the prior thing, but to understand how to get that, I got to take out his sons.
Right.
Bro, think of you just killing innocent people for some land? Wow, bro, but that's what Jezebel was on. She was a viciously powerful woman. It was vicious power. Right? Go ahead.
27.
Now you see why Yahweh Shai said he hated Jezebel. He hated that spirit. He hated the Nicolaitans. He said, which doctrine I hate. Right? He hated that, man, because it was murderous. It was just destroying innocent people. It was crazy. Go ahead.
But when Ahaziah, the king of Judah, saw this, he fled by the way of the garden house. And Jehu followed after him and said, smite him also in the chariot. And they did so at the going up to Gor, which is by Ed-Leem. And he fled to Megiddo and died there.
Yeah. This dude wasn't playing, bro.
Yeah, him too.
Yeah, guilty by association.
Yeah, that's your boy?
Yeah. Both kings. Talking about you come visit. Visit. Nigga, bro, wiped him out. Got him out of there. Right? You should have been down there with him.
Yeah.
Because you consorting with the enemy, with the evil. You evil too. But that's what the Most High said. He said, you holding hands with the evildoers when their judgment comes. So if your hand is joined with them, you're gonna get thrust through also. Did he not say that?
No hand join your hand.
The wicked will not go unpunished. They tell you that those that have their hand joined with the wicked, they're gonna get thrust through also. That's why you gotta be careful who you're around. Because when the Most High wanna drop his vengeance on that person, like you gonna chance it? See, I ain't chancing it. I'm good. Because I just don't know.
You ain't lying.
I just don't know. Like, I ain't just gonna pull up where a bunch of niggas is doing wickedness and then be like, well, I'm not wicked. But what if he wants to drop an airplane through that building? Or what if he wants to drop a shooter in that building? Or what if he wants to drop a bomb in that building? You think that, think about it. When a school shooter goes up in a school and start popping kids, like 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, right? I mean, you know, there's like a person that shooter is looking for, right? That spirit is going out for, right? But anybody in the way of that spirit, they get it. That's the scary part. Because we can say, well, who is innocent that perished? Yeah, kind of, right? But are 3-year-olds that's really doing wickedness like that to get popped? Sandy Hooks and all these different schools, and you know, I know some people say they fake and false flags, but yo, kids be really getting killed. They really be getting shot. They really dying. Listen, bro, y'all didn't see the story the other day? I think it happened here in Texas. It said the house got lifted up by a tornado and got through 200 yards away, and there was a baby in it, newborn. Oh man! Come on, 200 yards? That's 2 football fields. Imagine your house get lifted up 2 football fields away. The baby, a brand new baby. I think that baby was like a month old.
I think it was 4 months.
4 months? Oh, you seen it? So, either way, what did that 4-month-old baby do? Well, better yet, what did the parents do? And the Most High is like, no, I'm about to just judge this house. Damn. Wild, right? That's why you got to be careful where you go and who you be around. Because when the Most High wants to send out his judgment and you there, he already warned you. Blessed is the man that sitteth not with the sinful and with the scorners. Because when judgment comes, a whirlwind ain't going to be like, oh, you know what? So you went to class yesterday?
I did.
You know what?
I did.
Since you went to class yesterday, I'm going to skip around you. That tornado ain't doing that. When you sitting right next to a nigga that just sparked up a blunt. And it's coming for him. Or when you want to stand in the way of that hit, when the Most High like balls up his fist, and he does this, and he's looking right at the person he's aiming for, and he throws that punch, and you're like, no, and you, no. The Most High ain't pulling that punch back.
Nope.
He gonna punch right through you. He gonna punch right through you.
We're not Moses.
Nah, hell nah. Nah. Boom, and he gonna punch a hole through you, and he gonna hit his target. Well, damn, why did he hit me? I was just standing there. Shouldn't have been standing there, homie. You shouldn't have been standing next to the filth.
Be circumspect.
What, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So we see this cat gets hit. Shouldn't have been there. You making visits. You pulling up to his hospital bed and all that. And flowers. Nah, bro.
You wouldn't right anyways be with those girls.
Huh?
You wouldn't right anyways be with those girls.
And that's the point. So the Most High, but remember, the Most High is checking Ahab's whole situation. So Ahab's daughter now loses a husband. Right. It ain't just, remember, it's checking his house. So she's part of the house. So she loses her husband. Right? You're going to see his whole house gets wiped out. Everybody. Let's read on.
Verse 28. And his servants carried him in a chariot to Jerusalem and buried him in his sepulchre with his fathers in the city of David. And in the 11th year of Joram, the son of Ahab, began Ahaziah to reign over Judah. That's it.
2 Kings, chapter 9, verse 30. And when Jehu was come to Jezreel, Jezebel heard of it, and she painted her face and tied her head and looked out at a window.
She got pretty, right? Made herself up. For what though? Go ahead.
And as Jehu entered in at the gate, she said, had Zimri peace? who slew his master? And he lifted up his face to the window and said, who is on my side? Who? And there looked out to him 2 or 3 eunuchs. And he said, throw her down. So they threw her down. And some of her blood was sprinkled on the wall and on the horses, and he trode her underfoot. And when he was come in, he did eat and he drink, and said, go, see now this cursed woman, and bury her, for she is a king's daughter.
Yeah, she had eunuchs up in there, bro. Them niggas was probably mad as hell. Because more than likely, they made them eunuchs.
Yep.
They took men and made them eunuchs. More than likely, that was probably their practice. Where she took men and eunuched them so they wouldn't try to lay with her. Right? They would, or Ahab consented to it. That's that old damn, bro, that's that old Babylonian, that's that Babylonian African, that's some African customs. Like, you ain't gonna lay with my woman. So he looks up at these eunuchs like, y'all, look, y'all, you wanna get your revenge? Y'all with me or you with her? They threw her out the window. Right? That's the least they could have done.
Yep.
So she probably eunuched these men, bro, cut their privy members off. So they got their revenge, man. Go ahead.
Verse 35. And they went to bury her, but they found no more of her than the skull, and the feet, and the palms of her hands. Wherefore they came again and told him, and he said, this is the word of the Most High, which he spake by his servant Elijah the Tishbite, saying, in the portion of Jezreel shall dogs eat the flesh of Jezebel, and the carcass of Jezebel shall be as dung upon the face of the field in the portion of Jezreel, so that they shall not say, this is Jezebel.
It goes all the way back to doo-doo for some reason. It goes back to the dunghill.
I'm gonna send you to your God.
Send you right to your God. Man. Beelzebub.
2 Kings chapter 10 verse 1.
You're reading the 14. Go ahead.
And Ahab had 70 sons in Samaria, and Jehu wrote letters and sent to Samaria unto the rulers of Jezreel, to the elders, and to them that brought up Ahab's children, saying, now as soon as this letter cometh to you, seeing your master's sons are with you, and there are with you chariots and horses, a fenced city also, and armor, look even out the best and meanest of your master's sons, and set him on his father's throne, and fight for your master's house. But they were exceedingly afraid, and said, behold, 2 kings stood not before him. How then shall we stand? Verse 5. And he that was over the house, and he that was over the city, the elders also, and the bringers up of the children, sent to Jehu, saying, we are thy servants, and will do all that thou shalt bid us. We will not make any king. Do thou that which is good in thine eyes.
Damn. See that? So he sent the letter. He said, look, as soon as you get this, what you're going to want to do is try to set one of these sons up as a king. But think about it. How are you going to be able to stand? And they were smart. They were like, well, damn, we can't do nothing. He already destroyed 2 kings. He killed the king of Judah. And he killed the king of Israel. What we going to do? So they said, look, we'll do whatever you want. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Then he wrote a letter the second time to them, saying, if ye be mine, and if ye will hearken unto my voice, take ye the heads of the men your master's sons, and come to me to Jezreel by tomorrow this time. Now the king's sons, being 70 persons, were with the great men of the city, which brought them up. And it came to pass, when the letter came to them, that they took the king's sons and slew 70 persons, and put their heads in baskets, and sent him them to Jezreel. And there came a messenger and told him, saying, they have brought the heads of the king's sons. And he said, lay ye them in 2 heaps at the entering of the gate until the morning. And it came to pass in the morning that he went out and stood and said to all the people, ye be righteous. Behold, I conspired against my master and slew him. But who slew all these? Know now that there shall fall unto the earth nothing of the word of the Most High, which the Most High spake concerning the house of Ahab. For the Lord hath done that which he spake by his servant Elijah.
See that? So he said, not one word of the Lord is going to fall to the ground. It ain't just going to drop. It's going, somebody going to catch it. Right? It's going to be caught and somebody's going to do what's being said. Right. All the way from Elijah was this prophecy put out there. Go ahead.
Verse 11. So Jehu slew all that remained of the house of Ahab in Jezreel, and all his great men, and his kinfolks, and his priests, until he left him none remaining. And he arose and departed and came to Samaria. And as he was at the shearing house,
because what does Ahab and his sons represent? What do they represent? Who do they ride for? Baal. So Jehu is literally eradicating Baal from out of Samaria, from out of Jezreel, right? From out of his kingdom. He's literally going through and eradicating the men that are pushing this ideology. He said he killed Ahab. Think about it. Ahab had his own priest. So he killed the priest, his kinfolks, right? That's acquaintances. Anybody that was an acquaintance, anybody that was, you know what I'm saying, rubbing shoulders with these guys. And family, you're out of there. Right? Why? Because we got to start getting this damn idol worship out of here. We got to really eradicate this stuff. Go ahead.
Extreme levels.
Yeah, this is, I mean, bro. But then guess what? The city, the people are with it because they're the ones that helped to kill his 70 sons.
Right.
He said it. I got rid of his daddy, but who got rid of his sons? He said, I conspired against the king, but who got rid of these men of Ahab? Right? The Most High's word, it went out. And 70 men killed these men. Go ahead.
Sir.
Yep.
The way I'm kind of looking at this is that, the Most High will raise up. If your wickedness is at an all-time high, he's going to bring the extreme level to break down that wickedness also. So your level, his level, he's going to match your level, whatever level that you're at.
The Most High matches energies.
Right. There you go.
Yep. He matches energy. And his energy is better. He said, remember, it says it in Wisdom of Solomon 1 and verse 3. It says his power when it reproved the ungodly. Right? Let's read it real quick because it's one of my favorites. It says forward thoughts, Wisdom of Solomon 1:3, for forward thoughts separate from the Most High, and his power, when it is tried, reproveth the unwise. See that? It didn't say when his power is tried, you get to withstand it. Because you can't withstand his power. His energy is greater. And many men we see through the scriptures try to match the energy of the Lord. Can't do it, man. Damn, almost 4 o'clock. Let's do it. Come on, let's get it.
Verse 13. Jehu met with the brethren of Ahaziah, king of Judah, and said, Who are ye? And they answered, We are the brethren of Ahaziah, and we go down to salute the children of the king and the children of the queen. And he said, Take them alive. And they took them alive and slew them at the pit of the shearing house, even 42 men.
Yeah, they wasn't playing. Remember, Ahaziah got killed earlier. Remember?
Yep.
He wasn't playing. He's like, wait, where y'all going? Oh, we're about to go salute the king and the queen. Oh, so y'all riding with Jezebel too?
Acquaintances?
Get out of here. Dead. What y'all making visits for? Dead. Right? He wasn't playing, bro. This guy was on a warpath. He was like a mini David.
I can just imagine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you go. You thinking that you about to just do a good service?
Nope. I think I was
get them.
Yep. Right where you at?
Neither left he any of them.
2 Kings 10. Oh man, I'm on a whole different page. 10 and verse 15. And when he was departed thence, he lighted on Jehonadab, the son of Rechab, coming to meet him, and he saluted him and said to him, "Is thine heart right, as my heart with thy heart?" And Jehonadab answered, "It is. If it be, give me thine hand." And he gave him his hand, and he took him up to him into his chariot. And he said, "Come with me and see my zeal for the Lord." So they made him ride in his chariot. And when he came to Samaria, he slew all that remained unto Ahab in Samaria, till he had destroyed him, according to the saying of the Lord which he spake to Elijah. And Jehu gathered all the people together and said unto them, "Ahab served Baal a little, but Jehu shall serve him much. Now therefore call unto me all the prophets of Baal." Now check this out. Did y'all pick that up? Right. You're like, wait, but Jehu's killing all these Baal worshipers. He's using revolutionary war tactics here.
Yeah.
Right? Can I bow to you all? Right. No. You ain't gotta bow to me. You gotta bow to Christ. You don't bow to me. You don't bow to man, right? I'm not sure who that is. Probably, hopefully it ain't a damn troll. More than likely it is though. But no, you ain't gotta bow to me, right? Especially if you're an Israelite, you don't bow to me. You don't bow to brothers. You gotta bow to Christ. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess. So we don't need you to bow to us. Right? I'm gonna read on. They be trolling, man. They think that we gonna be like, yeah, come on, kiss our boots. I care about that. No. Where we at? Man, bro.
19.
You gotta sniff out the setups.
Wow.
Verse 19, like these men couldn't sniff out the setup. Now therefore call unto me all the prophets of Baal and all his servants, all his priests. Let none be wanting, for I have a great sacrifice to do to Baal. Whosoever shall be wanting, he shall not live. But Jehu did it in subtlety, to the intent that he might destroy the worshipers of Baal. Jehu said, "Proclaim a solemn assembly for Baal," and they proclaimed it. Jehu sent through all Israel, and all the worshipers of Baal came. So there was not a man left that came not. Like, damn, we about to go sniff boo-boo and Duncan. Oh, sign me up. I'm there. We in there. Right? And they came into the house of Baal, and the house of Baal was full from one end to the other. And he said unto them, they probably smelled like sage, dung, armpit.
Yeah.
Probably filthy in there.
Ganja smoke.
Ganja, all types of this weird stuff was happening. And he said unto them that was over the vestry, "Bring forth vestments for all the worshipers of Baal," and he brought them forth vestments. And Jehu went, and Jonadab, the son of Rechab, into the house of Baal, and said unto the worshipers of Baal, "Search and look that there be here with you none of the servants of the Lord, but the worshipers of Baal only." Everybody look, make sure ain't no God worshipers up in here, because they don't belong. Right? They don't belong up in here.
Right.
They're not welcome here. Yeah, only the devil is welcome here, but the Lord, nah. And they brought forth, and 24, and when they went in to offer sacrifices and burnt offerings, Jehu appointed 80 men without, right? 80 is 20. 80 men without, and said, "If any of the men whom I have brought into your hands escape, he that letteth him go, his life shall be for the life of him." So if anybody get past you, you're gonna die.
Oh man.
Right? You got 80 men surrounding this building. If anybody gets through, I'm killing you that let him through. Right?
Wow.
It came to pass, as soon as he had made an end of offering the burnt offering, obviously he made this burnt offering in a disguise to Baal, right? But he wasn't serving Baal. Jehu said to the guard and to the captains, "Go in and slay them. Let none come forth, and they smote them with the edge of the sword. And the guard and the captains cast them out, and went to the city of the house of Baal. And they brought forth the images out of the house of Baal and burned them. And they break down the image of Baal. So think about it, they had a whole house of Baal. They had a whole temple set up in Jezreel, right? Where, you know, Ahab was pulling up, Jezebel was pulling up. They kids was walking up, doing their thing.
Verse 21 says all worshipers.
Yeah, they all was pulling up to this building. This was a whole temple they had constructed in Samaria, right? And more than likely, they put it next to the temple of the Lord, wherever they built their little temple at. Remember, they built a temple. No. I'm wrong. They built just a temple for Baal. No? Didn't they build another temple so that the people wouldn't go back to Judah to worship?
They did.
Right. Where am I at? Verse 27. They broke down the image of Baal and break down the house of Baal and made it a drought house unto this day. And Jehu destroyed Baal out of Israel. Howbeit, from the sins of Jeroboam, the sons of Nebat, who made Israel to sin, Jehu departed not from after them. So he did all that damn work. He did all that work and still followed Jeroboam in certain fashions. Bruh. To wit, the golden calves that were in Bethel and that were in Dan. So what did he do? He got the golden calves and he didn't break those down, he kept them. Right? The Lord said unto Jehu, because thou hast done well in execute. Wait, am I reading that right? Am I reading it right though? It said, who made, howbeit from the sins of Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, who made Israel to sin, Jehu departed not from after them. Okay. What's up? He followed after his sins, yeah. But it said, verse 30, and the Lord said unto Jehu, because thou hast done well in executing that which is right in mine eyes, and thou hast done unto the house of Ahab according to that was in mine heart, thy children of the fourth generation shall sit on the throne of Israel. So he did bless Jehu and said, look, your sister, you got 4 generations on the throne because of the good that you did. But that's all you get. Right? I'm gonna reward the goodness you did. 31. But Jehu took no heed to walk in the law of the Lord. So what was he doing? You go through, so all he wanted to do was just kill niggas. He just wanted to be a damn assassin. That's it. That's all he wanted to do was just kill and then be wicked. That's crazy. He didn't follow no laws, no statutes, no judge. He wanted to judge. He wanted to be the hammer of the Lord, but he didn't want to do the other things. The priesthood. Yeah, that's wild, but it just show you, man, these cats popping up, weird ass mentalities. Israel had some weird dudes in it. So he was just a straight killer. Bam, arrow, bam, arrow, throw her off a building, slay 70 sons. Oh, let's get a building full of people and let's just execute them. Can you imagine the movie?
God.
And he just sitting there just like licking his sword.
God.
Right, he was a damn maniac.
It's like how they always try to paint like an outlaw king or like a bandit king.
Yeah.
Like they always like.
You know what he was? He was Negan.
Oh yeah. Wow.
He was Negan and damn Sons of, he was Negan in Walking Dead, bro.
Yeah.
Right? He appeared to be a lawful dude, but then he was just a straight bloodthirsty, you know, what was her name?
Killer.
What was his bat's name?
Lucille.
Lucille was thirsty.
God.
Man.
Yeah, man, you gotta watch something. If you haven't watched Walking Dead, you gotta watch it.
Man.
He was Negan, bro.
Man.
Right? For he departed not from his sins of Jeroboam, which made Israel to sin. So he basically killed people and then went right back into the Baal worship, which is weird. In those days, the Lord began to cut Israel short. See that? And Hazael smote them in all the coast of Israel. So now he's like not riding with Israel, and now the Syrians is smashing Israel, taking land. From Jordan eastward, all the land of Gilead, the Gadites and the Reubenites and the Manassites, from Aurora, which is by the river Arnon, even Gilead and Bashan. So he took the whole east. Remember, that whole land, he took it all the way down to Moab and Ammon, right? He got that whole east side. Reuben, Manasseh, he got that whole east side, right? Now, so the Assyrians took the east side of Canaan from us. Now, the rest of the acts of Jehu and all that he did and all his might, are they not written in the book of Chronicles of the kings of Israel? Yes, they are. Jehu slept with his fathers, and they buried him in Samaria. And Joahaz, his son, reigned in his stead. So that's generation 1. And the time that Jehu reigned over Israel and Samaria was 28 years. So 28 years, this dude in the first year killed everybody, and then had 27 years of wickedness.
27.
I mean, where did he go? Come on, bro. You did all that.
3 steps back.
To just be the same? You hated it's like you became what you hated? Any questions? I know we went long.
You say he did all that killing in 1 year?
I was just kind of probably less than a year.
He seems very
adept at killing people.
God.
His letters was like, he was sending emails, bro. He had text messages.
You know when somebody like does something too quickly?
Yeah, like they're too good at it.
Yeah, like I didn't even have no chance to.
He was very good at killing.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, that's wild. Can I bounty y'all? I don't know about that. Yeah. Go ahead.
So we were just talking about
pay some bills. I mean, you can spend some rent money, some alms. What's that?
The last few verses that you were reading when we was talking about Israel, that was just at this time it was just talking about the 9.5. It was just talking about
the northern kingdom.
That's
Judah,
just the northern kingdom.
Right now, Judah's king is dead.
Yeah.
Well, not technically, because obviously his son is going to step up in his reign. But this is just dealing with, when you read the book of Kings, it's really just dealing with mainly 9.5. Okay. The northern kingdom. It goes in more in depth. Northern kingdom, I believe. Right? But yeah, this is just talking about the northern kingdom.
Okay.
Right? Remember, the northern kingdom is Manasseh, Reuben, Gad, Asher, Dan, right? Right. So what does the king of Assyria do? Well, instead of coming down up here where Dan is and all that, he hits Dan, which is up here, and he goes to the east side. East Manasseh, Gad, and Reuben. He gets them up out of there. That's mine now. So once I get this right here, I got a whole side of a land. Now I can do what? I can hit you from the west. I can now team up with the Moabites and the Ammonites and the Edomites who are rebelling against Judah. So if I want to have an alliance with these countries, I can. And then I got you from the top, right? And then Judah is down here. Judah ain't caring about what y'all got going on really. They just want to be around. So it was smart to go this way, because now I got more of an alliance and I got more land to work with. I can come different way. They can cross over Jordan up under them, right? They can
you can put your army going from the top.
Yeah, the top. You can
also have like a special force going.
If you wanted to come from the waters, you can send remember they had ships and stuff by this time. Yeah. You can send water, so you can hit east, west, north. Judah ain't doing nothing in the south, but just dwindling away also. But you can send Moab through. You can send Esau through. Remember, Esau was rebelling against Judah. Right. All these things were known. So no matter what, it's about who to alliance and team up with. And then the Philistines wasn't rocking with us, right? The Philistines and the other inhabitants that were there, they weren't rocking, so you could team up with them. So it was quite easy to sack Israel. And then the Most High wasn't with us, so you know that was definitely the rap.
Wow. So like for Judah, they didn't feel none of that.
Not yet.
None of Jezebel. You know, when he was talking about Jezebel and how she was, and they didn't feel none of her.
Well, they not so bluntly, because remember Judah was on their own path to destruction. They were on a different path, but they were still about to get destroyed because you know, as we get further into the reading and we go into the prophets and we see Amos and Hosea being sent, and we see Isaiah being sent. Isaiah gets sent to southern and then to northern, right? Amos and Hosea, I believe, gets sent to the southern kingdom because they down there being filthy as hell too. Remember, they had homos in the land. They had them riding for a good few years. They was idol worshiping. They were idol worshiping too.
Oh yeah.
Right? Heavy. Rehoboam and Jeroboam they were just not good dudes.
Right.
It's just that, you know why you don't see so much of what Judah is doing? Because remember, they still have an heir of David on the throne, right? They're not like fighting for the throne and killing each other for the throne. That wasn't going to work. The Most High wasn't letting their kingdom decay as quickly as the northern cats, because they went to like just full nasty mode, just full out
beast mode,
nasty, full Beelzebub, right? Where Judah was still trying to hang on a little bit to some type of Most High worship, right? Question: in Luke, when it's talking about Mary's lineage, Luke, where it talks about Mary's lineage, I don't think Luke is talking about Mary's lineage, sis. I don't think Luke talking about Mary's lineage. Yeah, that ain't Mary's lineage. We're talking about Luke 3, Luke 2, whatever it is. The Bible don't give us a lineage of Mary. Nobody knows what lineage she's from. They try to cap, oh, she's from David. See, that's how Christ is the seed of David. She's from David's lineage. No. Yeah. That Luke lineage. We don't know what lineage Mary's from. Because I don't believe that gives us a lineage of Mary.
She said not Mary's.
Oh, wait, it says, right, it says question. In Luke, when it's talking about Mary's lineage, how many generations was that? Salakia, not Mary. Okay, right. In Luke, how many, I'm not sure how many generations this is, but it may line up with Matthew, and I believe that was 10 generations, right? 14?
I wrote it all down, got it in my Bible. From Adam to Terah was 20 generations.
Okay.
And from Abraham to David was 14 generations.
Okay.
And David to the carrier to Babylon was 14 generations.
So that's 28, that's 38.
Right.
Right.
And then from carrying away to Babylon to Yahushua was 14 generations.
38, 42.
I didn't add them all up. I just put
no, that's 50. That's
Was
52.
it 7?
38 plus 14, right? That's 48. That's 52.
Right.
So 52 generations total.
That's 7.
Yeah, because remember, Luke and Matthew, they're around the same time. They're not going to have a different or a longer generational period. Yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. A lot of people think that that's Mary's. A lot of people think that that's Mary's lineage. Yeah. A lot of people think that. Right? But remember, even that lineage in Luke 3:23, and Jesus himself began to be about 30 years of age, being, as was supposed, the son of Joseph, which is the son of Heli. So it starts with Yahushai to Joseph and then down in Luke 3. People superimpose, and it's okay that you don't know this, but people try to say, oh, that's Mary's lineage somehow, right? But it's not. It's all good. It's all good. What else? So about 52 generations. It's a lot. All the way from Adam, all the way to 52 generations. That's a lot. Anything else? All right, that's it. Mike, you want to put you up last one.
Definitely appreciate everybody's patience. We'll let peace call us out when it gets here. Roll the Rams turn and we continue. Let all things be done decently and in order.
Thank you, sir.
Takes a village.
It does take a village.
Swipe. No swipe. Exciting. Dude.
First one coming, that drop down, the first street was
Streets, bro.
you know, big ditches on the side of
Section Street.
almost. Straight across.
They even, like the Congo River, the levees, the San Francisco River.
Yahweh in the name of Yahushua.
Yahweh in the name of Yahushua.
Please listen to us right now.
Please listen to us right now.
Send Michael.
Send Michael.
And the righteous angel.
And the righteous angel.
To watch over.
To watch over.
Bless.
Bless.
Heal.
Heal.
Protect.
Protect.
And make strong.
And make strong.
The people of Israel.
The people of Israel.
Also send unto us.
Also send unto us.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Much knowledge.
Much
much understanding.
Much understanding.
Much patience.
Much patience.
Much faith. Much brotherhood.
Much brotherhood.
And much love.
And much love.
Spiritual power.
Spiritual power.
And And forgive all of our sins.
And forgive all of our sins.
Yahushua, come quickly.
Yahushua, come quickly.
For in thee is our hope.
For in thee is our hope.
Always and forever.
Always and forever.
Amen.
Amen.
We need help.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahawa'ah. Bahawa'ah. Hatawa'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahawa'ah.
Bahawa'ah.
La'ra'ah. Award.
Award. Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahawa'ah.
Bahawa'ah.
Korah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Shaman. Zayat. Yasharala.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praises unto thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness.
To show forth thy loving kindness.
In the morning. And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument, 10 strings.
Upon an instrument, 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp will the psalm sound.
Upon the harp will the psalm sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Has made me glad through thy works.
Has made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Now doth the fool understand this.
Now doth the fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all workers of iniquity do flourish.
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
Is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Art most high forevermore.
Art most high forevermore.
For lo thine enemies.
For lo thine enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Thine enemies shall perish.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn. Shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked.
My desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like a cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahushua.
Shall flourish in the course of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the course of Yahweh.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourish.
They shall be fat and flourish.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
This is Psalms 133. Shayar.
Amalawat.
Ladawat. Hana. Ma. Tawab. Wama. Ayam. Shabbat. Akim. Gum. Echad. Kashaman. Asawab. Al. Arash. Yarad. Al. Azakwan. Aharan. Shairad. Al. Haya. Adawatwa. Kato. From one. Sayarai. Al. Warrior. Messiah one. Haya. Shem. Tazawa. Yahweh. Hamraka. Hayanyam. I. Awalam. Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments as the dew Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore. Amen.
Amen.
Ba'ashem Yahushai. The water. Amen.
Hey, real quick, my bad, let me correct something. On that Luke 3 with the lineage, so it does switch up. So that Luke 3, it is Mary's, the Matthew's 1 is Joseph's. So, little fumble of the ball on that one, right? But, yeah. So Luke 3 is Mary's lineage, Matthew's 1 is Christ's lineage.
That's it. God.
All right, call it.
Man of Israel, Almighty, Barak,
Yahweh
Shem Yahushai Barakatam,
Kumashwal.
Heavenly Battah, turn to face the sisters. We're busting out his diaper, man. Go ahead, call it.
saluting God, the daughters of Zion, Man of Israel, Almighty, Barak,
Yahweh Shabbat, Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
Yahweh Battah, let's say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom.
See y'all back here Wednesday.